we got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
What's up? How y'all doing? Yeah, man. Let's go. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button, please. It helps a lot. Get the stream out. Let them know we here. Get in the Discord. Let them know we here. Let's go. Let's go. We got a hell of a show, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Let's get it. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button. Let's go. Glad y'all here. Let's get it. Let's get it. Go. Let's get it. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button on your way in. Please. Let's go. Hit that like button on your way in. Let's go. Hit that like button on the way in. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic.
I'm in the dark. Oh, damn. I ain't got my lights on, my bad. Is that better? Hey, Reese. What's up, chocolate? Stephen Humley. What up, boy? OJ.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Say second. Ooh, Reese second. like button. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button for your boy. Share the stream, share the stream. Let them know in the Discord we here. Let them know in the Discord we here, love.
This is a certified hood classic.
What's up, everybody? Let's go. Let's get it. 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 Yeah, man. Yeah, we finna get the show started. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic for Trip Show.
All right, let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. We got a hell of a show today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the bullshit. How y'all doing, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the YouTube streets of Drip Nation. I'm your host, Himothy, aka Pick Me Drip, aka Drip on the Beach. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. How y'all doing today? Hope y'all having a good day, by the way. Let's crank the show up, man. Let's crank the show up. Cut it down, son. Double dog. What's up, Shamami? You there?
Hola.
What's up?
I'm at the power.
Huh?
At work.
Oh. Yeah.
It's hump day.
Ain't nobody fucking.
But I'm over here on the internet. But we halfway there. We halfway there. Like,
We halfway there through the week, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the bullshit. So we got, y'all know Sauce Walka been in the news for threatening Drake. It was a whole play. Nigga Drake tricked off on Sauce Walka baby mama, bought her a spot, gave her $40,000 towards a new Maybach. She brought the money to Sauce Walka. He brought himself a new convertible Maybach.
sweet.
Yeah. Drake been talking about Sauce Walka for a long time, y'all. Y'all just never caught it. Cause in that new song, he say, brand new Maybach, beep, beep, baby. Come on, man. That boy say, I'm saucing, who paying your bills? I'm saucing for real. I'm telling you. He talking about the nigga Sauce Walka. See, people in Houston know. We know the beef between Sauce Walka and Drake. Drake like to hit on other niggas' hoes. That's for sure. He hit Sauce Walka baby mama, but he paid for it. For everything. Money on for the fun young. Money on to get you done young. Yeah. Yeah. I need to Hood this say. Okay. I know what this said. Yeah. Hood, I'm gonna work on your shit today. I already started really. I already clipped what I need to clip. But yeah, we got a lot of shit today. We got we're gonna get Academics tape. We're gonna let Sauce explain. Dame Dash, we got the video with his teeth came out. Dame Dash also responds to Jay-Z. And we got why niggas shouldn't date in 2026. We got to throw in some bullshit and that shit, but let's look at Dame Dash teeth falling out. This is crazy. I didn't know that they came out like this, but we got the content. Yeah, I didn't know that. I never seen this, but let's see.
Oh yeah, let's go. I want to see. I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see you direct a movie. I want to see your clothing line. I want to see if you're the real deal. See if I'm the real deal.
See, I ain't gonna lie. It sounds like he already whistling, right?
Yeah.
Them hoes already loose.
What up, Coach Jack? Yeah, you can hear it in the way he's speaking. Like, you're polydent. You need to apply another layer, baby. What up, Chocolate? People there, Reese Cup in the building, living humbly in the building. What up? Yeah, that polydent. I think that's the one. What up, Queen Brielle in the building?
What's up, Queen Brielle in the building? It's all good.
Fix it in. What you use on your dentures?
Shit, if I had some, I wouldn't know what to use. What they put on them?
All right.
What they put on them?
What you put on them? Trying to act like you ain't got dentures, but it's okay.
I almost called you out your motherfucking name. I know you fucking lying. You the one missing teeth.
I only missing one, and it was full because my tooth was too small for a wisdom tooth in the back. And the way that it was growing in was so that they made the executive decision to get rid of it because I didn't have
mouth ass.
Okay, so that's different from my teeth just falling out.
That's a problem when you ain't got enough mouth. You need to shut the fuck up. You ain't got enough mouth. Yeah, shut it up. Anybody trying to hit it? You got to take the teeth out because your mouth small. Yeah.
Yeah.
You through. Anybody trying to hit that shit? He'll die.
Hey, little mouth. You know what I'm saying? That might work in your advantage.
Little mouth, nah. I need something with a deep dip. A dip. Little throat. Yeah.
Good night.
Little mouth ain't gonna do nothing but make me mad.
You know what I'm saying? Wait, hold on. Listen. Oh, God.
See, you made me miss the nigga teeth out of that.
150. Oh, yeah, let's go. I want to see. I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see you direct a movie. I want to see your clothing line. I want to see if you're the real deal. See if I'm the real deal.
There you go.
I tried to pause that motherfucker right on the spot.
That is hilarious. I'm usually pretty decent. Getting that good. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so 17. So, yeah. You trying to pause it while I'm trying to pause it. That thing came out looking like the fake vampire teeth.
Yeah, them whole click.
Top of the bottom connected, like, bruh, just give it up.
Teeth for teeth. Yeah, that boy got that list. He through. Damn.
This might be the best I could get.
Like, why didn't you scrub the internet? That's crazy.
You can't. You can only go but so far with that shit. Because
he recorded it though.
But I'm saying once I download the video, you can't stop me.
I'm saying he should have took the live down.
Yeah, but it's people that screen record shit.
Oh, well, yeah.
You got people that as soon as you start a live video, they're going to screen record the whole thing just in case something pop off that they could use. And if it's something real good, then they gonna sell it to the tabloids if they're smart. If not, they're gonna be dumb as fuck and just upload it for free for everybody to share. But yeah, it's people that do that.
Let's see this shit one more time.
I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see.
Yeah, see, when he drunk that juice, he should have sucked them hoes back in. Pause. He should have. Yeah.
Back in.
Ooh. Oh, gee.
Direct the movie. I want to see your clothing line. I want to see if you're the real deal. See me, see if I'm the real deal.
What up, Amir? That's crazy word, bro. Like,
oh gosh.
I would have took that. Oh gosh. I would have took that down, Shanique, on God.
He fast enough. He old. Ain't no way he would have been able to take it. Even if I wasn't screen recording, I could have backed it up and then started it before he probably had the time to delete it. What up, Amir?
Man,
that's hilarious.
That nigga whole bottom came out. Or top, one of the two.
The bottom?
Yeah, the whole, that boy said, and them whole flew. You know you can't do hard C's.
His teachers embarrassed the fuck out of him.
You can't do hard C's with dentures. Come on. But you get the cut. Them whole.
You know.
Then he had to find them hoes.
See if I'm the real deal.
He had to find them.
See if I'm the real deal.
Oh my God.
See if I'm the real
like
deal.
AI. That's what I would have did.
See if I'm the real deal. See if I'm the real deal. See if I'm the real deal.
Doctor say your teeth ain't the real deal.
See if I'm the real deal.
Crazy.
See if I'm the real deal. See if I'm the real deal.
What's up, Riz?
See if I'm the real deal.
That nigga damn near on them hoes trying to find him.
See if I'm the real deal.
To grab him. They probably hit the floor.
See if I'm the real deal.
Oh my God.
See if I'm the real deal.
The whole 16 came out. The whole 16 piece came out. So now he gummy. Oh no. He gummy. He a little gummy. Like the whole 16 came out. That's crazy.
So funny. Jeepers creepers. That is supposed to be that funny.
And them hoes. Achoo.
Oh my gosh. Hey man, he can't hold, man. He can't help it. He can't hold.
No, so nigga, I thought niggas got veneers. It sound like he sneezed.
Nah, he was getting ready to say something.
Can't say hard C's. Hard C's is diabolical. That's gonna get you every time.
His teeth flew out his mouth.
Oh, he probably tried to catch him too. The whole bottom row. There ain't no lines in between them hoes. Them hoes.
Oh my God, not one. Not one.
You got the cheap teeth. Thought you would have got, damn. What? Yeah, it sounded like he tried to sneeze. Oh my God.
No, he was just saying.
Teach me, baby. Shebang.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. Oh gosh. His teeth is gaping.
That's funny as fuck. I ain't gonna...
Oh gosh. Fucking hilarious. Oh gosh.
You got a nice house though.
Get rid of talk shit.
Big ass house.
That's what you get for talking shit.
I wonder.
What's up, Shonda?
Hey.
Damn, I got my good laugh in today. Jeez.
Damn. Sound like he try to say up, down. Up. Oh, them hoes flew out. Probably hit the camera. They probably hit the camera. You gonna turn the camera off of them. Nigga, them hoes gone.
They was escaped convicts.
Yeah.
The whole bottle came out.
Them hoes was on the run. Them hoes was on the run, nigga. Them hoes is on the run. Oh God. Side to the tooth. To the tooth. One long stretch of white gum. I ain't seen not one line in them hoes.
That no flossing necessary.
No flossing necessary. Make sure you bleed your gums. Damn. Well, that's the icebreaker for the day. Damn, I don't know how I did that.
If my camera go off, then it take me off the screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's lit. I'm with that.
You want to be on screen?
Oh, Pennywise. What's up, Hood? I'm working on your shit right now, boy. Literally. I've been yawning. Shit. I got on this bitch. I'm working on your shit now, Hood. It's gonna be a platinum joint. It's gonna be platinum. Got that motherfucking boom pap on that motherfucker. Got that boy saying what he supposed to say on that motherfucker, Hood. You know, production type shit. Shout out to Hood Conservative client, one of my clients. You know what I'm saying? You know, the nigga, she was my client. I had to boot the motherfucker. You know. I had to boot the hoe. So.
I ain't no clients.
All right, so since we went with Dame Dash teeth falling out, let's go ahead and play the Dame Dash response to Jay-Z when he said what he said, the oops teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, nah, Hood, you ain't got to have faith. I'm gonna make you respect it. That's what I like doing. I like making niggas respect that shit. They like, oh, this nigga drip cold. Yeah, I'm him. Timothy. Yeah. Timothy. There go. Now come on now, bitch. Why ain't bring my video up? Nigga, why I can't bring my video up? Oh,
I don't know. You got the right screen.
Yeah, something like that, huh?
To what everyone may believe, I really still look at Jay as my brother.
I bet he got that polydine or whatever the fuck you were saying in them hoes today, Shanique.
Fuck he got it on.
And he got that okay. That's his boxing uniform.
Yeah. You know them things triple glued up.
Yeah, them hoes triple glued.
He got that bonding glue on there. Fuck that.
You can say C like that. They got them triple glued up, cemented in. How they should have been the first time. You need to call your doctor and sue that bitch, because you definitely lost endorsements with that bullshit on the internet. Julio.
And
yeah,
I know Jay, and I was like, all these years, just even amongst my crew, we would be like, he ain't gonna never say nothing until he's broke. So he hasn't said anything for 20 years, and I'm like, damn. I hope he's not broke, because he would said something. It was whack. It was like a joke, but it was an old joke. He used my lyrics, so I started to be like, he's not like I would prefer the version of Jay that would have said something more clever. And that's not the version of Jay that I would have ever signed. And I felt bad because I was like, it must be embarrassing for him to now have to be on that stage, not the same version of himself.
Like, come
and
on,
still have to work at that age
bitch.
because he has to. So that was the brother in me, like, damn, I know that because I know him.
Emotionally.
That when we were younger, when he was this age, he hated talking to people and doing all. He was retiring since Reasonable Doubt. For him to have to come outside 20 years later, I just felt kind of like embarrassed for him a little bit because we all know him. And then the funny thing to me, I couldn't even hear the lyrics because the hairstyle was crazy. And I was like, why would they let him come outside like that? Like, I'm gonna, because to me it's like, that shit is funny, and there should be jokes for that hairstyle. And if like everyone around him that loves him didn't laugh and be like, yo, what are you doing? And I'm like, why would he do that?
See, a nigga who follow hip hop know that Jay-Z did his hair like that because the Roots hairstyle is that way. That is that way. You could pull up any Roots picture and the drummer hair is going to be in a full blown out fro.
Questlove?
Yeah, that's his name. Real shit. So that's why he did that. Shout out to Jigga Man for knowing what time it was, understanding the assignment. Damn Dash mad pussy.
Like, we want to see, and I'm gonna tell, because I still care about JJ. When you do Yankee Stadium, I need you to get a Caesar. I need you to put the Yankee hat on and do the thing to the side. That's what we want to see. We want to see chuckers. We want to see some jewelry. We don't want to see this version of you. I know
Y'all don't think that was Jay-Z hair? Well, his shit was locked up, huh, Shanika?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
can't you unlock them?
You can uncomb them because one of my sons want to take his out.
So why leaving him to say he had a lace front on? Huh?
To be funny.
Oh, okay. I thought he was for real. Reese said he combed the locks out. Okay.
You could comb your locks out, yeah. It's gonna take a little minute, you know what I'm saying? But you can comb it out.
That's what I was thinking, true. It wouldn't have looked like that, but okay. All right.
Don't. That version of The Rock was painful and hard to look at.
That's what I thought too, Reese.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Yeah, see, even Truth took it. See, Truth.
Y'all take it Living Humbly serious. All the shit that Living Humbly be talking in the chat, y'all about a man wearing a lace front. Like, y'all didn't realize that was a joke. That's for y'all.
Nah, well, I actually believed them a little bit because
OMG. No. You believe that Jay-Z would wear a lace front?
I'm just saying, like, because I thought when your shit locked, it's locked. Like, you gotta cut them.
Nah.
That's why I said that. But okay.
Okay, I give you that. But no, you don't have to cut them.
Almost like we don't have direct conversation, but I do feel like if I'm not around, he's not relevant. I feel like that's the reason why they have to bring my name up all the time. I thought that rap was bad. It was terrible. Even the way he projects, because again, I'm critiquing him from where he was and where he is. And then I'm like, damn, like what like, why are you trying to make people look like at the outline of you and not directly at you? Why do they keep putting you in these?
Who are you yelling at? Everybody, depending on, especially I would imagine with him and his money, he got, you know what I'm saying, access to the people that can really, he probably had about a good 3-4 people in his head at one time. But if you take your time, you're going to comb out a lot of it, but you can still have a decent amount of hair. Like, go search it up on YouTube, because girls do that shit all the fucking time. Trust me. Sure.
Funny hairstyles. And we're like, who is it? What version of this would have sold if Jay would have came out in that stupid ass hairstyle with them dull clothes with nothing shiny in 90, in 2000 and 96 when we were coming out, would that have been the one that you would have been a fan of?
But it's not that time though. Can't Michael Jordan just show up and still get his flowers? He gotta always suit up and do some layups and shoot some threes and show that he's still the same person he was 20 years ago. Like, yeah.
He ain't gotta do shit.
He can look dumb as hell, because he did look dumb as fuck with his hat like that. But, yeah.
Dude got to say he had on the man unit.
Oh my gosh, here y'all go. Do Dirty is just joking, guys. He doesn't mean he had on a lace front for real.
True. I don't know what the fuck shit nigga talking about. Jordan. Nigga, we know nigga Jordan
stepping in
bitches sit down like Michael Jackson.
No, but what I'm saying is he was like, imagine if he would have came out with that hairstyle and that same wrinkled ass outfit with no chains or whatever back in the 90s, you wouldn't have respected that. And I'm like, I get it, but we talk about 30 years later where his career is already cemented. Like, you can't take away his legendary status. And so he don't care no more. He don't got to do all that. Was what I was saying. Because I think just like with Beyonce, she could come out in a muumuu, and I think she'll still sell records. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think anybody gonna care because we've already seen so much to where it's like, I don't think that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Never mind. Go ahead.
And then he's getting at Drake, and I don't think Drake can beat Kendrick, but I know Drake can beat Jay. I know that for a fact. And then I was like, damn, this thing ain't say nothing about 50. 50 been, I wanted to, I guess he don't want no smoke with 50, but 50 been kind of quiet lately too, for some reason. And then I'm like, the businessman in me was like, oh shit, I got a TV show coming out that I licensed to BET. And I pivoted toward real estate and I have all these good things going on. This is the alley-oop. It really isn't too much I gotta say. I mean, I'm hearing everyone else's opinions. I don't have to say nothing. I feel like he has to deal with that backlash just for being that whack on a Roots stage. It's like, was he trying to look like the drummer from the Roots? Was that what?
See, that's what I was going with it. See, so he felt what I was going with it.
I don't understand. And I don't know how he gets out of going from a dread to an afro in a day without patches and nothing. Like, was it to hide horns?
Patches?
So to me, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, don't you comb some of that shit out?
No, I mean, yes. Because your hair naturally sheds. And so there are going to be some strands of hair that you're going to have a ball of hair, but not all of your hair. That's what I was saying. Like, let me pull up some videos. Like, I can show you where people have combed out their locks because my family do it. That's what I'm saying. My son, he talking about he want to do it, and I'm dreading it because I'm like, bruh, like, I'm not. We gonna have to cut half of them and then uncomb it. Like, I'm not doing it. But you can comb your hair.
Put half the man hair and then uncomb it.
Cut half the lock and only uncomb half of the lock, as opposed to uncombing the entire lock. I'm saying I want to cut it because this hair is long and I don't want to comb all of that out. So I want to cut it shorter.
How long is this hair?
It's past the shoulders. And I don't want to have to go through that because it takes a really long time because your hair is tangled up. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Do you think he gonna want you to comb it? I mean, to cut it?
No, but he don't want to Caesar either. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to brush cut it. So some lip to it, and I'm like, so we gonna have to. And he does have some new growth, right? So we're not gonna have to cut it that low. But he showed me a picture, and I'm like, yeah, we gonna have to maybe just cut like down to like maybe a half or a third of the length of the lock. That way he can still, have it long. But yeah, I'm sure they started taking his hair out alone, before he did that performance. And like I said, he could get like 3 or 4 people to do it, like at the same time. You know what I'm saying? To where he not sitting for no long period of time. I'm sure he can afford it.
Right. So you think, okay. So what's the technique of, well,
you just have to saturate the hair.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to saturate the hair with a conditioner or a detangler or something with some slip, and you're gonna have to sit and comb that shit up.
Yeah.
And it's, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna take a minute, but you can comb out locks. Like, come on, Reese, like somebody, like a girl, Queen Bria, like tell these niggas that you can comb out locks, because girls do it all the time.
I didn't say that you couldn't comb out locks.
Nah, I was talking about truth, because he's like, we ain't, what you talking about? Like, and his hair was longer than that, I'm sure. But because he was combing it out, he probably lost a lot of it, because it was looking pretty thin. Like that, the light was shining through it. Like he thank you, Vixen. You can comb out locks. It just takes a long while. But they got like some of them really tiny comb. I saw a video where one person was like, get the comb that they use on white people when they get lice. They say that the lice comb is good for combing out locks. I saw a loctician say that on one video, because I be watching hair videos. Y'all should already know. But
yeah, this the 4C podcast. Yeah.
His texture was different. So you saying that you think he's wearing a lace front shoe? Like it looked like he got a blowout.
That's what he's saying.
That's how my hair look. Like that's how it look. When you take out your hair and then they blow it out, and then that's how he looked, like Sideshow Bob. That's why it's not a tight coil.
He look like who?
Sideshow Bob.
From The Simpsons?
From The Simpsons. That's what he looked like.
Crazy work.
Oh, okay. See, Queen Bria, they used that opportunity to promote Sacred. A lady from Houston took his wigs out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Somebody combed that shit out. And as long as you have a good product to put on there to loosen it up, a good slipping agent, then you'll be able to comb it out. Because your hair is just intertwined with itself. It's not literal, knots and shit. Like, yeah, you can comb shit. But yeah, he looked like he got a blowout. Are you gonna comb me outside at some point? Hey, I don't know. I'm thinking about locking up quietly, but I don't know. It's like every now and again, I be wanting to do some bullshit, and I ain't gonna be able to do it once your hair gets too long. Cause my homegirl used to do wigs on top of her locks, but once they get so long and thick, it get harder to hide it. And I see girls still do it, but I don't know. You get limited in your styles. Because you know what I'm saying, you can't get it down super flat like how you need it to. But I ain't trying to turn it into that conversation.
Get that link, Reese. Putting this in. Yeah, I can see your comment, spoiled ass nigga. Shit.
Double money. They make you dress funny. They take all your jewelry away, and then they make you do what they say. I watched what happened to Kev Hart the other day. It was sad. So I went from being like a little aggravated with them to now feeling sorry, because I'm actually watching what happens after 25 years after you sell your soul. You're in hell. You can't tell me when you were 30 that you wanted to be 60.
Yes,
with the stupid ass hairstyle, beefing with niggas that you know are gonna get at you all day long. Like what I gotta do? Like, I don't want to see Rockefeller look like that. It's still a reflection of me. I love Freeway. He's on my album. I can guarantee. Here, how about this? Because I want to be nice. If he's in a bad place, if he is allegedly, I don't know. Show me something, Jay. You're supposed to be a billionaire. I never seen a billionaire have a job. I don't give a fuck about that Super Bowl. He's an employee. A billionaire.
This is giving Pussy ass hoe. Real shit. It's giving just snotty nose ass kid hater. I'm for real. That's what it's giving. Like this nigga, it ain't even funny. Niggas ain't worth a fuck, bro. You talking about the nigga need to, like, and see, Corey Love said some bullshit the other day about this shit. Men comparing themselves to other men. This is a prime example of what's going on. He not hating, he in his feelings though. So what does that mean, Shanique? That don't even make sense. He not hating, but he in his feelings. What? That's the same thing. You gotta have a feeling to be a hater. He not hating, but he in his feelings. That nigga is a whole bitch. Real talk. That nigga is hating. You mad because Jigga Man came out there, he got his wigs undone. So what, nigga? He paid somebody a lot of money. Somebody fingers cramped up right now. Yeah. Carpal tunnel. Yeah. They shit fucked up. Somebody, some African lady combed that boy shit out for sure. Africans always got the small hands.
More than one did that.
Yeah, they probably put a team on that nigga head.
He had a team for sure.
Oh, okay. I thought we were disagreeing, Truth. Yeah. Yeah, Queen Brill said whining about his hair is weird. Oh, God. Queen Brill ain't shit for that. God damn, not whining about his hair is weird. Yeah, it probably took about 6-7 Africans or 2 Mexicans to take him out. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What's this?
He don't really have hold on, y'all have to see her phone. But I wonder what else he got, because I feel like when you kind of reach it and you ain't really got nothing, then you gotta kind of just say whatever you can say. And I think that's why he was focusing and harping on that. Because if anything, I would have been chopping down the lyrics, because he supposed to be the lyricist. Like, I want to chop that, but maybe he couldn't. I don't know. So here we have a gorgeous pregnant woman. If you can see, they taking her locks out. They're using interlocking needles. Look like she got a rat tail comb on the right. Like, you can use whatever. And they don't even. I ain't even seen them putting the product on her. Look like they just, winking it. Or maybe they already did it and she just didn't do it on camera. I'm pretty sure that's probably what happened. But see, so you are gonna lose hair. You're not gonna be able to salvage all of it, but you are gonna be able to salvage enough to where you still have a head full of hair, because your hair just naturally comes out.
They say Mexicans don't deal with dreadlocks.
The Mexicans out here do.
This nigga's stupid.
So as you can see, she still has hair in the back. So imagine if she took that hair and then when it got a blowout, then that's how you get the equivalence of what you saw with JC. So, the more you know. So yes, you can comb out locks and not be bald headed. But Jay-Z was he a little bald headed.
How you know?
Just talking shit.
Take a job. I tried to buy the Raiders with Ray Lewis. If these niggas would have asked me to take a job, I would have felt very offended. I would have felt like they were asking me.
Shanique, True said drip. The texture, bro. Is that a good argument for you to tell you that he had a wig on? He said his texture of his hair. So when you get wigs or locks, that does make your hair look nappy as fuck. But
not
you can
only
have
that,
some real good hair though, right?
not only that, as we age, the texture of our hair changes sometimes. Like
So your feet big and stink.
And is. But yeah, your texture of your hair can change as you age. That's just a natural thing. And then not only that, like he's in Hollywood, so they could, and then he's probably, trying to promote her products, like Queen was saying earlier. So he could have been using her products. It just looked like a blowout. It didn't look like he had wavy Brazilian bundles. It looked like just some regular 4C ass hair.
Yeah, 4C. So what does 4C mean? What does that mean?
It just means that it has a curl pattern to it. It's not completely
curl pattern to it.
Yeah, because like a 3C. Go ahead. A 3C is more. I mean, not C, but you have like the A, B, and C or whatever. A, B, and C, and it's like because I wear coils and it's not an S pattern. No.
So what type of hair you got?
I have 4C hair. I have a coil.
4C hair.
My hair coils. It doesn't do. I mean, it does do kind of like a little wave in certain area. I don't know. It's just weird, but for the most part, I can finger coil my hair in those days.
Your shit nappy.
Yeah,
nappy. 4C is nappy.
To the touch. I mean, I don't consider it nappy. I just consider it coil. But I wouldn't say nappy. But that's the stereotype.
OC just giving me nappy vibes.
Okay.
It's giving, I don't know. Let me stop talking shit, but because I don't want the sisterhood to attack me. But I'm just saying, like, oh wow, okay, yeah, I bet.
Yeah,
with your mouth.
3C is curly and not kinky.
3C. So you said it's an A, B, and C. What's A and B?
Because I think that's gonna get straighter. It has no coil, like how Asian people here. It has no curl to it. It just drops limp, like a noodle.
Oh,
just flaccid.
Oh, okay.
And then you have wavy hair. That's like an S pattern.
True, say your shit. That
you have coily hair.
Is curly, not kinky.
And then you have the tighter coils, because I consider it all curly.
A vixen say drip being a hair racist.
I feel like 4C hair, the curl is tighter.
Oh God, not a hair racist is crazy. I'm trying to figure out. Hood conservatives say OC game. OC game. I'm a texturist. See, I told you the sisterhood was coming for dread. Fuck you out. You know what I'm saying? So wait, so like the A and B or the more straight hair, right? That's what. Yeah. Why you took the video down?
Because I was about to show you, so we can move past it.
Oh, okay.
All right. See, you have the straight hair, which is 1A, 1B, and 1C. You see, it has 1A is completely straight, whereas 1C got a little something to it, but not really much. Then you got the 2, which is wavy.
Right. Wavy,
that's kind of like the 2C. That's the hair that we buy. Is wave. Remember I was saying?
So that's where they get the wave, the body wave and the wavy. Okay.
It's an S pattern. And then you have the curly hair that's more of a spiral type, right? But then once you get to the kinky hair, it kind of zigzags a little, and so it is a little different. So it's, I mean, even though, like I said, I still consider it all curly, but it's technically not curly. It's more like a, but I don't think that it's as noticeable though. And so that's why I still just say curly or wavy or straight. You feel me? But it is technically considered kinky because as you can see, like the 4A is still like a curl, but then the 4B and the 4C, you see how that looks like a zigzag? It's not.
Yeah, like a little. It ain't the S with the curve. It's more of the hard point. Yeah, I see it.
Like you're doing the cursive letter I.
Right.
Like it's a weird. I ain't gonna say weird. I'm sorry, that's the wrong word. But wait, I found it on here. Shush. It's the tightest dentist in coily. See, they say coily instead of curly. That's how they define it. Coily hair. So I'll take that. And you through.
Yo. All right.
Yes.
Get back to the video. Shit. We
Produce
had our
soul
daily
play.
dose of hair.
Yes. So when y'all helping y'all ladies with her hair, taking them braids out. Yeah, we want to be that nigga. Taking the braids out. That was her.
Would have been like, yo, man, get the fuck out of here. I just tried to buy a team and you telling me to do the entertainment? That's just not me. That's not my perspective of boss, is when a white man gives me a big job. Because that means that white man can fire me. But what I know about business
that nigga hating, bro,
is
real hard.
It doesn't matter how much money you make. It's how much bills you have at the end of the month. So if you make $1 billion a month and you and your bills are 1 billion, 10 million, you're 10 million in the hole every month. You live well, but you got to work really hard. And I know too much.
Ooh.
And you know, it's funny because I know they got double agents all over. They play like.
Yeah, so what he's trying to say, that's why they still working so hard? Because Beyonce damn sure still working. I thought she would have sat down by now.
I mean, she don't have to work. Man, she is not working hard. Stop the cap. She got kids that she raising. She doing her thing. Beyonce chilling. She might drop an album every 3-4 fucking years. And it be stupid dumb. And then she go on tour and make $1 billion. Quick. Come on. She ain't motherfucking working hard. That motherfucker's chilling. Like she need to be. What's up, Relentless? What's up? I spoke to you, Queen Bria. Yeah, I did speak to Queen Bria. Coach Jack say he back.
Be easy.
Yeah, be sneezy. What's up, boy? Who else? All right. Who say his daughter?
You never know though, because a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, people be covered apparently rich, but I would think that they straight though, because you know Beyonce's Beyonce, and she be charging like $10,000 for one ticket.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, and she's selling that. She's doing a big
Beyonce, so yeah.
Man, don't ever put Beyonce name in your mouth the wrong way again, my nigga. Real shit, like real shit. I ain't gonna tell you it no more.
What? I say what I want.
Real deal spill. 8-9 nigga.
Like that. To me, bitch ass niggas unite. What I didn't like is that he paused. I thought it was disrespectful to call me a nut ass nigga. Like, even though that's what they say in Philly, pause. Don't play with me like that, Jay. Don't do the nut thing. That's nasty. You know we don't do that. Keep it jokes. Just keep it jokes. But if we want to battle, anytime Jay wants to battle on the stage, I will personally destroy him.
What happened? Oh. What the hell just happened?
Shanika, your feet big and they stink.
Who did what?
I said, is your feet big and they stink?
Nah and nah. They're the right for my height. I base and I base.
Damn.
Hey, Drip, what kind of texture hair you got?
He got that 1C. We know not 1C, that 1A, 1A. The one that was just a straight line, the number one.
Damn.
If y'all look at his beard hard enough, his beard ain't really got no coil or kink to it.
Hey, Drip, they tried to say you got the Tommy Pickles joint.
Who was Tommy Pickles? Who was it? Oh,
Rugrats.
Oh, Tommy. Oh, yeah. No.
You do though. This shit is also Tommy Pickles. And they
Tommy Pickles. Oh, the Rugrats. I'm like,
Tommy.
Right. I know what you're doing now. Yeah, that's crazy.
TV.
The string, huh?
That nigga got that Homer Simpson.
The string of my shit.
Yeah, the string.
Got that motherfucking Stewie, nigga. Like a god.
Snake.
Count that shit on my
Let's
hand.
talk about that motherfucking spider web on top of your neck. What you talking about? That motherfucking dirty mop you wearing. You better shut big up on me. What are you talking about?
Hey, Shanika, they try to play you too, yo. They said you got Cynthia shit.
Not that little bitty ass ponytail poking out. You better shut
Not Cynthia, dog. You ain't shit.
Business. Alfalfa. Hell nah. Go about your business, playing with me. You don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke.
I can see if you would have said this weekend, like, yeah, this weekend I was looking like Cynthia. But
goddamn.
I got a little hang time.
A little hang time. By your earlobe.
Nigga, shut up. See my hair, so shut Yeah.
Fuck you talking about?
I don't have to. I choose to.
What's up, Hood? Hood.
Anytime he wants to do a fashion line.
What up, guys?
Oh shit! I didn't realize there was something.
Nah, I think two things can be true at the same time. Dame Dash is kind of butthurt about the whole Rockefeller thing, and he obviously not doing as great as Jay-Z is or whatever. But he probably is right about Jay-Z too.
Nah, he know a lot. He said that he know a lot. I believe that part. I ain't gonna hold you. I do think he knows.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Information.
He definitely is. I agree with Drip. He definitely is bitching, but he definitely on point too, Drip.
Yeah. You know
where some of the bodies are buried.
Yeah. Now, see. Anyway, all right.
What?
So we know he know a lot. You talking about he know where some of the bodies are buried. What if the feds was listening?
I mean, because it's a phrase. Oh my God, it's a phrase. People say it.
I don't know if they listen. It ain't got shit to do with me. I ain't going to jail.
Yeah. You going to jail because you said that stupid ass shit.
Hey, bro, if Shanika could get Jay-Z locked up, that's a skill issue. That nigga fucking up.
Damn.
Like, don't listen to this dumbass shit. He just trying to say anything he can to insult me, and it's not gonna work.
It's all good. What's up, Hood? What's up, you? What you got going on, brother?
You know what, man? I heard a little bit of that whole thing because I just be scrolling by on my social media. That shit popped up on my Twitter or whatever. And they roasting the fuck out of Jay-Z right now. And in all of my years, I never thought I would see the day. But the internet really turned hard against Hov. And you know something else? This is something you learn as you grow up and you just start to travel the world. Jay-Z is mostly loved in that northeastern pocket. I swear to God, outside of that corridor between like Maine and Maryland, niggas do not fuck with Jay-Z like that. Actually, you got to go above Jay-Z. You got to go to like Pennsylvania. You got to start from Philly. Everybody between like Philly and Boston kind of like Jay-Z. Outside of that, nah, not so much.
Hood, do you think Jay-Z had on a man wig?
I'm telling you, that shit look like a Puerto Rican afro, bro. I don't know what he got going on up there.
I'm telling you, Drip. See, this is what I was saying, Drip. I'm not saying you can't take out locks. I'm saying the texture of the way it looked after you take it out should not look like how his shit was when it was locked up.
This is what I'm saying in the chat, bro. Niggas don't hit their 40s and start growing Chico DeBarge hair, bro. Like, you either got it or you don't.
Nah, Hood. Come on.
It was Chico DeBarge hair. Okay.
This nigga said Chico DeBarge hair.
You know what? I should have said El DeBarge. Everybody knows El DeBarge better. Everybody knows who the El DeBarge is. He got the El DeBarge afro right now. That shit look crazy.
Shit. It's the same folks.
They really is the same niggas, though. It's like 5 of them niggas.
This nigga is crazy. Nah, I feel you though. Yeah, I don't think that nigga hair was that straight, bro. I don't give a fuck.
It wasn't. It looks like a braid out.
Yo, please pull up the picture.
It looks.
I'm begging.
A what? A braid out? What's that?
When you take you have your hair in braids, so you take the braids out.
Look at that shit, Drip. Now look.
That's how my shit look.
Now, Drip.
When I pull braids out, that's how my shit look.
Now pull up his picture with his dreads in.
Come on, man. Fuck. Bring up Rilla. I'm doing something. I'm trying to put this paper in this motherfucking shit. Rilla. So nigga, bring up Rilla.
He is up, nigga.
Rilla.
Fucking tinky ass eyes.
Well, I'm not looking at the screen.
Oh, my bad. I want to smoke something too. Roll one up for me. I don't need smoke.
That's what I'm trying to put the paper in this motherfucker, Rilla. This blockhead asshole.
What up, gun butt Nika?
Hey, what up? It's the same texture. It's the same texture.
Hey man, y'all losing me. When to come masculine for men to be sitting up here talking about men's hair?
Man, come on.
I'm
so funny.
I'm asking the question.
I cut my hair off so I can stop worrying about it so much. Goddamn, right.
That's a fact.
I still push up on one of these niggas, goddamn, with the Debo.
Yeah, I'm just curious, like, talking about his hair. You know, the loctician that came out and said, well, I ain't even that interested in this hair. I just think it's funny. That's all. That man, 56-year-old.
You know what? Yeah, you know what?
His craft.
Respectable 56-year-old niggas don't have the Florida locks neither. I didn't like when he did that Florida lock bullshit neither. Like, stop trying to look like a young hoodlum. You too old to be looking like a young hoodlum, bro.
He said the Kodak
Black. Florida niggas, bro. Florida niggas.
Hold on now.
Florida niggas did that shit, man. That's that Opalaka lock. He got the Opalaka locks, man. I'm not with that shit.
What I know Opalaka, my nigga.
What's the nigga name? From Maybach Music. What's his name? Gunplay.
Gunplay. Yeah. Got the gun. God, dog. I think it's crazy, man. I think it's crazy that all this conversation around 3-minute freestyle. There's a reason why that's happening.
Come on, Rilla. It was epic,
Go ahead.
bro. It was epic. It was
epic.
He shot the right shots at the right people, bro.
Nah. You guys remember, like 2 weeks ago, there was a fight at some fast food place. This old black lady got in some little young teenage girl's face, and the little girl just pushed her, and the old lady died, right? Stop fucking with these young people, hoes. I don't know what's wrong with you. You're too old to be fucking with these young people.
Tweaking.
Stop it.
You tweaking. Which
that
one of
lady
these
was
young
70
people
years
you think
old.
is finna come for Jay-Z? You saying Drake? You think Drake is young? Hood?
I'm just saying that rap is a young man's game in general. And so for Hova to come now at all of his big years to be out here wrestling with these little niggas, you look stupid. You really do. You need to go back. Go fuck. You got Beyonce. Like, you out here wrestling with these little niggas. Like, nigga, go find a hobby.
No,
go
and a lot of y'all.
You know what? Rich white guys learn how to sail boats and shit. What are you doing besides picking on young niggas?
No. I don't know if you trolling or what, because I can tell a lot of cats ain't been raised in the hood, right? Because the hood, the old heads in the hood, they ain't provoked, but most certainly if you said something about them, they definitely gonna chastise you. Not chastise, chastise.
This ain't the 70s, my nigga. Old heads are getting smoked.
Yeah, okay. Well, which one of the young people that he addressed, and the only person that you could really say is young, is Drake, and Drake is 40.
Drake is not 40, sir.
What is he, 39? What is he, 30? No, Drip want to be specific. Is he 39?
Yeah, he's 38.
Going on 39, correct?
Yeah. November.
Yeah, this October. Yeah,
November.
So 40.
Yeah.
So he's 40. All them jokers old. J. Cole old.
He's about to be 40 in a couple weeks.
Kendrick old. All of them old. All the stuff y'all be saying in this cipher about these old heads. So this is my thing. I don't find nothing wrong with Jay doing the verses. He's in his craft, doing what he now. If he went around and
slept, with who?
No, I'm saying the little freestyle. If he, you know, now if you bring it up verses, I don't even know who Jay-Z could match in the verses.
It's not that. It's not that, really.
Yeah, I would not encourage him to do a verses with anybody because I think he would get washed in a verse.
There's one thing for Hov to get out there and drop some bars, you know, nigga. You could do yacht rap. You know what I'm saying? Like they got yacht rock. He could do yacht rap now. But like to be out here trying to like battle niggas, bro, like come on, have some dignity.
People said stuff about him, he said something, he addressed it.
Have some dignity, my nigga. Like what's the point of climbing the mountain so you can just go back to the bottom and climb it again?
No.
Stay at the top of the mountain, bro. Stay up there where the air is rare, you know?
No, this is hip. No, what? No, I enjoy the spectacle. What? No.
And that's exactly the point, isn't it? It's a spectacle. The nigga's 60 years old. It's a spectacle now. It's not even a battle.
60, but Drake
it's
ain't
an old nigga battle now. It's like,
no,
I mean,
he's not battling. Like that's the crazy thing.
Once you get out there, once you doing the clapbacks and mentioning shit because they mentioned you, it's a battle now.
No,
and now you're a 60-year-old nigga trying to have rap battles.
No. Kendrick and Drake, that was a battle. Drake and Meek, that was a battle. Nas and Jay, that was a battle. Cannabis and LL, that was a battle. You know, Jay and Drake have been subbing each other for years. You know, Drake made a statement about, you know, people doing too much art talking in on the. And listen, let me be clear. I'm not a Jay-Z fan. I am not. Nas is my, you know, I put Nas way over Jay, so I'm not a Jay-Z fan. But I think it's interesting that people are saying, "Old man, sit down," when old has been running hip hop for the last 3-4 years.
Bruh, no,
that is not the argument. You stay doing this minority majority shit
for the last 10 years, bro. Drizzy,
you said who?
Drizzy Drake, Travis Scott, Playboy Cardi, Don Toliver, niggas like that has been running hip hop.
No. You saying from a go ahead, my bad, Nick.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, real quick. Let me give a shout out to Living Humbly with the $5 super holler. He said that man looked like the newest member of Bone Thugs and
That's
Harmony.
a fact. He did.
Yeah.
And he came back with the $2
no, they somebody said Hovey Thug, Hovey Thug and Harmony.
J-Bone. That's that nigga name.
Oh, J-Bone.
He came back with that $2 super holler saying, nah, they ain't old like Jay though. That mean he like 60. God.
Really? The nigga about to be AARP?
He's all.
Who my player partner shouts at that guy from Milwaukee living humbly. My dog living humbly. Pimp player partner, my dog living humbly. Late drip, do it shouts out. Living humbly. Let really do it shouts out. Hey, really do it shouts out. Living humbly. Hey, oppressed, I support the biggest in the game. Living humbly, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey. Milwaukee, Ben, Milwaukee Bucks, Milwaukee Brewers, Green Bay Packers, big stepped on my dog living humbly. You the real one, my team, drip the nation. Salute to solid.
What up, OG Dirty in the building?
Hey, what's poppin' with you, Shanika? What's good with
you? What's up, good Dirty?
What up with it, do, Dirty?
Shit, chilling.
You already know.
Good, damn. What's going on with you, dog? You think that nigga had on the motherfucking a man unit, bro?
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, you know, the man unit is accessible nowadays with the capital he got. Oh yeah, bro. He can. They'll produce a man unit for him.
Come on, dude, Dirty. I don't think, bro.
Why do we think? You know, it's funny that this is like idol worship. You know what I'm saying? Like when we were all younger, especially like all of us probably in a similar age, we're like, we were in high school watching Jay-Z become who he is now, whatever, right? And so it's like you don't want your idols to ever lose their shine, but like the nigga getting old, it's okay to get old, bro. The nigga don't want to be old though. Like that's the problem. He getting old, but he don't want to be old.
Jay-Z is not my fucking idol. I never have been a Jay-Z.
I'm not making that a personal attack. I'm just this is about like rap in general. Like, cause think about how niggas sound. Like, you know, like the nigga's old, bro. Let the nigga get old, but he don't want to get old, so it look crazy.
I'm with all that shit. I got you for sure. You absolutely right. The nigga is old. Let him get old, do his thing. It's a. I hear it's a privilege to get old.
So
you know
what
I'm
is
saying? What?
What is he? Nobody told Quincy Jones, "Hey, you old, stop producing." Nobody told Miles Davis, "Hey, you old, stop playing." Nobody telling you old, stop singing R&B. But for some reason, when it comes to rapping, you old, so stop rapping.
A fun fact, real shit, no captivity. Quincy Jones is my cousin. Like down there.
Say word.
Nah,
shout out to that.
On my bro.
So that's your genetics. I feel you.
Nah,
I feel you. It's genetic skill.
With Shaq and Quincy Jones from like 20 fucking years ago, nigga, when Shaq was fucking like a kid, nigga. I was like, what the fuck? She's like, yeah, that's your cousin. I'm like, what?
Man, I really do wonder if y'all related to the Jones brothers, man. That's dope.
I ain't never seen, met the nigga, none of that shit. You know, so I ain't. But
no, not that. The reason why they left Chicago was because there was Quincy Jones' daddy used to do work for the Jones brothers, who was doing the numbers, which became what we know today as the lottery. The Jones brothers literally was running the south side of Chicago, and they're on record saying, "Oh, no relation." But I'm just curious. But go ahead, you got it. That's dope. That's dope info, though. Yeah. But nobody told Quincy Jones, "Hey, man, you too old. Stop producing." You know, you need to do what old niggas do. What do old niggas do?
I think rap is unique, though. That's kind of why it's a totally homegrown creation. Created by the youth of literally created by the youth. Yeah, but only 50-year-old niggas listen to jazz right now. You see, like it's not the same.
No,
rap right now is the culture of young people.
No, but I know you know this, Hood. When you look at the early days of jazz, that was created by young people. What are the Zoots do? Right?
I get
and so
that.
when they got older, nobody forced them out. Nobody forced them out and said, you too old to be doing jazz music. Now, the concept that we think hip-hop is young, again, there's a hip-hop bar for everything, right? Harris once said, the reason why I say, what do you say? The reason why I say rather old on the whole, because rap isn't even 20 years old. 50 years down the line, you can start this, because we'll be the old school artists. And even in that time, I'll say a rhyme, brand new style, ruthless and wild. Running around spending money, having fun, because even then, I'm still number one, right?
That's that should sound lame when you're 65.
No, it don't.
That's what I mean. Like, bro, at some point, the party over, bro. Like, you sick? How you gonna be rapping about bitches and hoes, and you got like grandchildren and shit? Like it don't work to say no more, bro. Like,
what 60-year-old rapper you see doing that,
bro?
I didn't say anyone did. I'm making a point about age and places in life, and rap is not for the place in your life when you're 60 years old. Like, it just don't match no more.
So let me ask you this, Drip. So now they can only rap about bitches and hoes?
Hold on, Rilla. I wouldn't say that it's not in your life when you're 60, bro, because like a lot of people really find a lot of gems and, you know, a lot of shit that they work with that experience plays a big part in that type of shit then. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody don't want the new engineer. Everybody don't want the new producer. So Scott Storch might be 60 years old and then they can still making hits. Dr. Dre might be 60 years old. He's still making hits.
Nobody's telling them to sit down.
Timberland might be 60 years old. He's still making hits. And these the OG producers, not Weezy out of there.
These are producers. This is a behind the scenes where nobody really see your face. It's another thing to be on stage. Like, I'm 60 years old, but I still got it, young nigga. Like, at some point, that's literally what he's doing. That's the whole fucking point of what he's doing.
And we the only ones that do this.
It's their hood. That's what I'm saying.
A talent and experience. Oh, you act like the nigga. Why you act like the nigga fly jet fighters or some shit?
No. But Mick Jagger and the Rolling Stones can still tour.
We don't have the conversation on what we talk about. Yes,
y'all gotta stop saying that. My fault, Drip.
What? Go ahead.
That part, bro, where y'all be talking about nigga, nobody else can. We don't let our people do it, but they let their people do it. Y'all gotta stop saying that, bro. That shit is it's killing, bro.
Tell me how, OG.
It's because, bro. To this point right now, all artists, if they want to go on tour, they still can go on tour, bro. They ain't stopping them. People are still showing up for these concerts, bro. It's people who was talking. Literally, David Bannon did a concert. Now I can't even think he did some type of charity thing, bro. People showed up for that stuff, bro. When they go to Las Vegas and they get these Big Daddy Kanes and all these dudes that come, bro, people go and see them, bro. They got
who's in the audience, OG? OG, when you talk in Vegas, so let's not use David Banner and I love David Banner, but let's not use him in the charity event. When you say Big Daddy Kane, who's in the audience?
Older folks.
What color?
Shit, black and white.
Black and white for sure.
I mean, bro, that's what it's always going to be. It ain't no concert, bro. This is
no. This what I'm saying, OG. This is what I'm saying. Because our genre, our people are the only ones. Because I agree with you, right? Big Daddy Kane still on tour. Wu-Tang still on tour. Nas still on tour. LL got Rock the Bells, which is literally all old school acts, right? Nobody trying to compete with these young bloods, man.
Wait, who do you think?
What did you say, Real? What did you say? Nobody trying to compete with these young bloods.
Nobody trying to compete with these young bloods.
Wait.
I'm gonna mute in a second. I don't want this to go too far left.
Come on now. Don't make me pull out the panel rules. When I talk, don't nobody cut me out. This shit. So wait, who do y'all think Prince's audience was?
Everybody, bro.
His core fan base.
I've worked soundboard ethnicity wise. Concerts like that. His core fan base. It was white people, bro. On my mind.
His core.
It's almost always white people once you hit a certain plateau. Like that's just the way it is. That's what they call a crossover artist. Like once you get past a certain level of popularity, that means white people like you too.
I want to hear what the white people
was gonna say about
was out there with Jay-Z. Do you think Jay-Z audience white too?
Who do you think Jay-Z been talking to for the last 20 years since fucking Blueprint came out? Hold on.
The answer is no.
Yes. No. Why do you think I said he should do yacht rap? Ever since that nigga hair started looking funny, he been trying to cater to that yuppie white liberal image. He don't give a shit about the streets like that no more. He's not trying to be on the streets like that, which I'm not saying you should, but that's my whole point. Like, you don't get to come back now and be like the gangster dope dealer. Nigga, you been hanging out with that.
That's my boy, Punk. You got knocked the fuck out.
Oh God, you got 5 minutes in the back, hood. Shout out to a Vixen Forever. She say drop hood funk ass. Baby, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Well, let's get back to the video.
I just don't see everybody, bro. I don't see us getting hearing about nobody, bro. I literally just seen him snatch Patti LaBelle off the goddamn stage doing her concert run with her and her folks, with the one with her and Stephanie Williams. I can't think of the old women. There's a lot of them on this. Shaka Khan. No, I'm talking about Patti LaBelle and them. I just seen her old self get snatched off because of a bomb threat. But when it comes to Prince, I understand what you're saying, Drip. His core people might have been black in the beginning, but once he got that notoriety and he started going overseas and stuff, he became everybody's favorite, bro. Rush Hour, you got to think about it. When Rush Hour came out, bro, he resurged himself. Everybody loved him again because, you know, it's the only thing they was doing, Michael Jackson and Prince songs on the movie. Everybody loved the dude, bro. So when it comes to that type of stuff, they saying like when us black folks get older in the music business, we can't go out and do the same thing as them same white folks that couldn't sing back then and still can't sing right now, still getting money. So it's gonna be the same for the blacks, bro. It just depends on your notoriety. Where you sitting at on
OG, I'm specifically talking hip hop. I'm not talking about R&B. I'm not talking about R&B.
If you talk about
R&B or jazz, I'm talking about hip hop specifically.
So you telling me ain't no hip hop artists? So people with that was in T.I.'s era, Boosie era. You talking about people that was living before that, LL and all these dudes.
T.I. still active.
Okay, but Boosie's still active, bro. What I'm saying is Jay-Z is obviously still active. So what I'm saying is, bro, we saying that our people can't go out there and people ain't gonna support them. That we just gotta stop saying that. It's so many people out here that see these artists, bro, as top people, and then they're gonna come out and watch them, bro. It is.
OG, let me ask you this. Do you at least hear the conversation where people are saying, "Old nigga, sit down"? Do you at least hear the conversation?
It's a bad conversation.
Hold on, Nightish. I'm just asking OG this. Do you at least hear that conversation where people are saying, "Old nigga, sit down"? Do you hear that conversation?
Yeah. Let me keep.
Okay. Let me ask you. Wait. Let me ask you this. Do you hear on the rock side? I'm just asking this. This is the last thing I'm gonna ask. Do you hear on the rock and roll side where they saying, "Old nigga, sit down"?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'm on mute.
I haven't seen that. I ain't gonna hold you.
No,
I have, bro. They told when the boy Ozzy Osbourne before he passed away tried to get back. They told the nigga set his old ass down. They tell certain people to sit.
He was still on tour.
Oh god damn, bro. Only thing it is bro, when you a main artist like that, the expectation is so high because of your greatness and the work that you put out. When you put out subpar work like Jay-Z just did, then you're going to get pushed back. It's just like any other artist, bro. As the years go on, if they continuously do and don't switch up and try to maintain what the new era's doing and try to switch up their style, that's when people tell them to sit their old ass down.
I love what you just said, OG Do Dirty, but you a little off on this one.
What I said, bro.
And the thing is this. I don't care what white people say about so-called white folks. People still want to see Hall & Oates. People still want to see Blue Oyster Cult. People still want to see Ozzy Osbourne. People still want to see the Rolling Stones. They are 100. Mick Jagger has got to be 80 or 90 years old. They still want to see that nigga.
That's a fact.
Stadium tours.
That's a fact.
So here's the thing.
They're going to pack it out.
That's a fact, Drip. That's the point that I'm making.
They're going to pack it out.
Only when it comes to us, sit your old tail down, or you're relegated to the. You know what them folk also do? You're going to see young people at a Rolling Stone concert. Or Paul McCartney. Or
Chicago Rilla. It's teenagers with the tongue Rolling Stones t-shirts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Teenagers.
The tattoos too.
On their neck, on their body, on their chest, on their arm. Listen,
I ain't gonna lie. I got that bitch too. I ain't gonna somewhere.
You got that?
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah,
that's all Rolling Stone. That's all Rolling Stone shit. And then you got to understand this too. The only black person that has the equivalency to that is who? Let me see if you who.
No, I was asking who. I say Michael Jackson, but I think Michael Jackson.
How you not?
I think
Michael Jackson.
Yeah. You ain't a real hip hop dude. How you not know it was MJ Rilla?
No, because I think MJ supersedes them. That's what I said. I said Michael Jackson, and I said, but I think he supersedes even them.
Right, but Chicago, let's come in real time. So let's say, this is a beautiful conversation. Let's come in real time. Max B was in an interview where he was trying to shit on Big Daddy Kane, right?
Yes.
Big Daddy Kane came right back and said, let's go bar for bar. And what is happening now? Big Daddy can't get more shows than he ever had before. He's selling out even more.
Yeah.
I want to make a distinction.
I said that earlier, bro. Look, I said that earlier.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, OG did say Big Daddy
can't said that earlier, but nobody wanted to listen to what I was.
Let me say this real quick, dude. I got you. Kasim say Ozzy Osbourne will perform sitting on a throne. They wanted Ozzy. That's a fact.
No, that's not a fact.
That joke was biting on bat heads, man.
Okay.
I think we're trying to make some type of.
It's on dude dirty. It's on.
I thought you said me. My bad.
I did. My bad.
Just answer one question since y'all got so much pushback on it. What black artist, rapper, since y'all or hip hop, since we can't do nobody else, you know what I'm saying? And we going to people who do rock and roll, and that's the only genre they do, right? So it's like rock and roll got a mixture of everything, but we just gonna stick it to one. So let's just say hip hop, like you guys said. Which one of these hip hop artists can't go on tour right now? And ain't nobody gonna come and sing.
Old school or new school?
Nigga, just answer the question, please, bro, because it don't matter who I know, bro. It don't matter whoever it can be in your era, it can be new era. Just pick one, bro. God, because when I give you all the names, I keep on getting pushback like, no, that ain't gonna happen. Then you come over and say it happened, and then everybody like, okay, cool, yeah, it did happen.
So let me answer you. All of them.
Cool. So let me prove you wrong.
You saying that Dipset can't go on tour? You're saying that Lil Wayne can't go on tour? You're saying that
names, nigga. What you not hearing, bro? What is going on, Nitis, bro? I asked you what artists can't, because you guys are telling me that they can't do it because people are telling them they need to sit there.
No, I said they all could do it.
Yeah, that's not the argument, OG. The argument was that in other genres, you don't hear people saying sit your old tail down. It's only in rap music where we say you too old to rap. Sit your old tail down.
Can I offer another
That's what the conversation
part to the conversation? I think we're leaving out the very nature of rap itself. It's about young street niggas rapping about violent street nigga experience. And at some point,
bro, shit,
that's why nigga like Big Daddy Kane can still tour, because he's not saying shit that's a little bit weird, but it's not the same as a 60-year-old nigga rapping about cocaine and shit. Is Jay-Z really gonna talk about money, cash, hoes?
Let me ask you this, Hood. Are you familiar with Little Brother?
Who's Little Brother? And tell me why I should be familiar with him.
No.
It's a musical group.
Don't worry about it. You're not. I just want to hit on who you're familiar with. What about De La Soul? You familiar with De La Soul?
Yeah, I'm familiar with De La Soul.
De La Soul, and this is why I say, Drip, in the last 3 years, the old heads actually been running the game, my opinion, because you have had these for now. Look at the Grammy list from last year, right? Now, I get it, Kendrick took top rap album or whatever, but who else was in there? Clips, who was also nominated for Album of the Year. Y'all consider them old niggas, right?
Yes.
The first song on the album, they there. Malice is 52, 50 something, and Push is like 48, 49. That's old according to y'all.
Chicago, right? We got a super chat.
Go ahead, my bad. I ain't see that on the board.
Kasim said, when an artist can do better than making fans or making hundreds of fans faint, then we'll have a new king.
That's heavy talk. Shout out to Kasim. Kasim was probably the stylist for Michael Jackson back in the day while y'all tripping.
Shit. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah. He cold with it.
I'm trying to tell you. Damn, what the fuck I do with this?
Got a line,
here we go. And you throw shout out to my boy Kasim. Appreciate you, my boy. Do your thing.
That's a perfect song for him.
Come on.
There's a lot of disingenuousness going on.
That's that Drip on the Beat remix.
That's dope.
There's a lot of disingenuousness going on.
Go ahead, OG. My bad.
I'm gonna say this, bro. I wouldn't even put that bag on Kasim about dressing Mike. The boy couldn't dress, bro. I don't know what the hell y'all niggas were looking at this nigga.
Wait a minute. We're not gonna allow OG Do Dirty bring his ass up here. Listen, it's something. Wait. OG Do Dirty. It's something. OG Do Dirty. Let's keep it 1,000. It's something about a black man wearing a Captain Crunch uniform to make bitches faint.
Damn.
Who wasn't trying to get that beaded jacket?
Nigga say
who else wasn't flooding? Who else wasn't flooding and wearing penny loafers at the mic?
Chicago. Real niggas had a Michael Jackson jacket.
Hold on,
beat it and a Billie Jean jacket. The zipper jacket.
Nightish and Do Dirty immediately, bro. These niggas talking crazy.
Say, fam. Y'all trying to tell me that this boy had an ensemble?
Mm-hmm. What? Boy had a whole presentation, a whole production of unit of just presence. Yes.
Wait. OG Do Dirty. You don't understand that so-called gangsters went out here and got an S curl and then faded the side and pulled the front down.
Nigga, stop talking about the man's speech. I don't care about the glove.
Yeah, how they edge is laid.
Me, man. You over here. That dude that he dressing like these niggas out. He dressing like these niggas.
Excuse me, OG Do Dirty. Full Force was a bunch of buff, dark-skinned niggas with S curls with the point pulled forward like Michael Jackson.
With the
Let's keep it 1,000.
Bro, I just did.
Go back and watch House Party, nigga.
Go back and watch. Nigga, go watch the concert from this nigga. He got on Little Nas X clothes, nigga.
Oh.
And listen, white women was fainting.
I don't care about that, nigga. It's still sassy.
Black one was too.
Hey, wait.
Chinese,
OG, Prince, do you think Prince could dress?
Hell no.
Okay, you consistent at least. I'll give you your consistency.
And even Prince had an S curl with the shit pulled down with
Prince
a blouse on.
Too.
That was a Clark Kent. Bro had that Clark Kent. That was Michael Jackson shit.
Hey, Drip. Prince had them trying to purify themselves in the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
Yeah. Hey, Chicago. Prince, hey, listen. I understand it was a competition between the two of them, but that man said Darling Nikki with a Michael Jackson hairstyle.
Shout out to Darling Nikki.
Real quick. Shout out to JD 1975 for the Cash App.
Welcome to the show. Take me through the wire with JD 1975. Thank you for your support. Thank you. We want to thank you for the Cash App. Support the show with a donation to the Cash App. Thanks for the wire podcast.
Shout out to
Go ahead,
JD 1975.
go ahead and
Go
catch
ahead,
that
brother.
next one real quick.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead and catch that next one real quick. Go ahead.
I ain't even see that motherfucker. Okay, shout out to that Buck Seam. He say, damn.
Yeah, 7 bone. I've been the back.
OG Do Dirty. God damn, that's a bit Do Dirty.
That's my boy, punk. Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
Damn it, Kasim, I was arguing with OG.
I'm arguing with him. Look, Coach A say, damn, not OG.
Damn, Kasim. Hey, man, I'm purchasing a whole bunch of cashmere turtlenecks for the winter, Kasim. Try and get on your level, set my game up, man.
Damn. What up,
That's
CJ
crazy
Brooks?
work.
Yeah, that's crazy. Let's see what
Man said Michael Jackson couldn't dress. And the thing of it is, maybe in today's time you would say, yeah, but even in today's time, he's still influencing people with
Nike
that
said
style.
he looked like Captain Crunch, really.
He did. What was that?
We gotta get him up out of here.
Epcot. What was that? Epcot? Was that not the bad album? It was one of the phases he went through. He was dressing like Captain Crunch.
I think that was bad.
All I know is when he went to court and he was talking about climbing trees, he got on top of that limo with definite Captain Crunch jacket on and all of that, and his glove.
I think Mike started dressing like that around the time them people started fucking with him.
Oh, I'm glad Hood back up here. Hood. So let me ask you this definitively, right? What should the old heads in rap music be doing right now?
Rapping about old head things, not how I'm better than these young niggas.
Yes.
So who's rapping about how they better than young niggas?
Than nobody.
That's kind of what I'm hearing Hova get on the stage and do the other day. That's why the shit looks so cringe.
What can you quote it for me?
444.
No. He's talking about the Jay-Z freestyle. What was the bar?
I'm gonna have to come back. I'm gonna have to come back and listen to it all over again. But that was my general vibe, just a little bit of it. I heard it's like, get out of these old niggas. I mean, these young niggas shit.
Did you take issue with Drake saying the jig is up?
Chicago, before you continue.
Okay.
That freestyle was dip dip da so shala. That freestyle was
clean out
trash.
your ears and open your eyes. I'm not mad at that. Nice.
Man, y'all
That's a 56-year-old
wow.
man. I'm not expecting Funk Flex freestyle from Jay at that age.
Right. So
I'm not
the
even
best
expecting
thing
that from Comment
You
or
never
Black
get
Thought at
a
that
front flex freestyle. Jay-Z gonna say what he say, direct shots. He said what he said.
I ain't mad at that. That's why I ain't mad at it, Drip. Take it for what it is.
Chicago,
and
I'm
again,
trying to
I'm not a
respond
Jay
to
fan.
you.
Go ahead.
No, you don't have to be a Jay fan, but that's why I'm trying to respond to you. The best thing when it came to maturity in rap would have been that album 444. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Chicago. They don't want maturity.
That's a good point, Nidish. They're rap, but this is what I was saying. Rap is for the young, because it's about street nigga shit for the most part. That's a young nigga's world, bro. So it's like there is no real maturity in that shit. I think Ray is on to something. There is no real maturity in the shit.
Hood Nas went 6 for 6 with Hit Boy.
Because the Hit Boy. Here's the thing.
No, that's
Nas
1000% correct. You right on that, Nidish.
But Chicago, here's the thing with Nas. Very good lyricist, bad beat picker. Then when he got with Hit Boy, good beat picker, but now they're saying that you're too old. We don't necessarily want to listen to you. But great songs. Great songs.
Yeah, none of that was for radio. I think those were him and Hit Boy. Because I got all 6 of them joints. Right? But to Hood's point, he's right. They should be rapping about both of them. That's why I love when Clips came out talking about their parents. Right? First song on the album, they talking about their parents. I think Common, I call it grown man rap. I think Common was the first to do that. With One Day It'll All Make Sense.
Wait. Let's not move too fast. So Pusha T and Malice is two different things. Malice is more
religious.
Maturity and religiosity.
Sure.
And Pusha T is still cocaine bars.
Sure. So wait. So Hood, you think old niggas can't rap no more?
I just said rap about old nigga shit, bro. Are you still money cash hoes when you're 60 something?
And Juvenile just.
That's my boy, punk. You got knocked the fuck out.
You should have saw that coming.
God.
They told you the rest of your masculinity, Hood conservative.
A vixen don't fuck with Hood at all. She don't like Hood.
They dropped Hood. I was just saying Juvenile just dropped something, didn't he?
Juvenile nice.
Hey, me back in pussy.
But listen, Juvenile is nice.
What he talking about, gun butt Nika?
He said, pay me back in pussy.
Nah,
You want one of these young niggas or you want one of these old niggas that's gonna lay wood? That's what he said.
Hey, Juvenile back on his shit.
He back on it, G. Chicago.
Yes,
and that shit gonna sell because it's mad niggerish. Shout out to fucking Charlie Murphy.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna sell, but it's definitely
it is gonna sell.
But he definitely back on his bully. That's for sure. He back on
wait,
that.
Wait, Chicago.
Yes,
when
sir.
that man say pay me back in pussy, and he talk, you think that shit ain't gonna sell?
Hey man, shout out to Julie.
It's on the record down here.
Oh, it is on the radio. Okay, then it might fail.
Hey, wait,
That's
Chicago.
The only reason why Shanika know that shit. She don't listen to fucking Juvenile.
Right. Chicago, you know another old nigga that's gonna sell and gonna keep getting Lil Boosie.
I don't know nothing that Boosie put out lately.
Because he doing collaborations. If he come to your city, give him 10,000.
Yeah.
10,000, he gonna fuck with you. You know who else gonna keep selling? Sauce Walker. Because Sauce Walker said if you come to my city and you got 10, 15,000, we're gonna do a video and
video.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Drake, did you do a breakdown on Sauce Walker and Drake? I didn't even know he gave that boy them bars.
Bro, come on. See, this is what y'all niggas
didn't
don't be
know.
knowing about the city of Houston, bro.
Hey man, no, I know about Sauce Walker. I totally
it's a
forgot.
lot. It's not about knowing about Sauce Walker though. It's about the history of
his
Drake
movement
and
in
Sauce
the
Walker.
city. Yes, sir.
Bro.
Okay.
Drake was at Eddie V's on Kirby in Houston, bro. Nigga, Sauce Walker had the building surrounded. Niggas don't even know that. And the nigga Sauce Walker went up and went right past Drake's security and sat at the table with this nigga. Don't nobody know that though.
Yeah, Sauce Walker, one of them ones. The nigga got shot in the leg and came out the next day after he got shot and said, "I'll be back to the city that you shot me in."
I mean, hey, that nigga got bars.
He's an animated nigga.
Nigga got bars.
Tied to the Discord, that nigga Sauce Walker daddy stay right by me. Folks in the Discord see me pull up on that boy. That boy was outside washing the Maybach.
Shout out to all the rich niggas.
I hollered at that boy.
You see how Drip just flexed on y'all.
For real, he never gonna let us fucking forget it. Always gotta come back to him.
Man, shut the fuck up. Clearly, you might not. Hey, you like it too. Shut up. But anyway, it's all good.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Shamami.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta tell the mammies to shut the fuck up. But they mammy too much. You know, they mouthy. You know, they mammy be mouthing. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta tell them to shut the fuck up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But Shanika know better. We know not to let me stop lying, because I don't want y'all to think that Shanika really do know better, because clearly she don't know better. But yeah.
Well, she was quiet while you said that.
Yeah, she did. She submitted to me her night. She submitted to me.
I'm just
she
picking
submitted her mouth to the drip.
It's a difference.
Damn, that's crazy. Submitted the mouth to the drip. That's wild. Fight back, Shamika. Shanika.
Don't listen to that shit. Next.
I'll destroy him.
Lord Jesus.
Anytime he wants to make a movie, I will destroy him.
Oh.
Any television show or docuseries or book, I will destroy him. Pause. Like, it's not even close. Kanye just did 80,000 and they built the stadium for him, I think. Now that's rhythm. Getting on the roots with a stupid afro and doing a freestyle, a battle freestyle, after you just said that battle rap's not good for rap, is just dumb. And I'm just...
Well, was that a battle freestyle? Wasn't nobody rapping with him.
That was a bad freestyle. I said, but hey, I would wear that whole outfit that Dame got on. I'd have on the murder glasses, the black jacket I put some Black Panther shit on it with the camouflage jeans and a white t-shirt. This was fly.
Black Panther shit. God damn. Shout out to Dame.
Wondering who's telling him, or who's because someone has to be giving him orders. But those are the wrong ones. It just looks like they're trying to cook him. You know what I mean? I just didn't get the hair. It was hard to get past it. Like
Bro, you just mad because your teeth came out.
Your teeth fell out, yes.
Oh,
and
God.
Shout out to him cutting off the wigs and getting that Mercy gray wig. But yeah. Y'all got to cut it out. Y'all too old niggas just doing too much.
Yeah. I'm with you on that too. Oh, Lord. Let me see something.
50. Oh, yeah, let's go. I want to see. I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see you direct the movie. I want to see your clothing line. Just see if I'm the real deal.
Oh, my God.
Just see if I'm the real deal. Just see if I'm the real deal.
Oh, no.
Hey, listen.
Just see if I'm the real deal.
Yeah. Pull out all that old shit and get some screws screwed into your mouth. I'm about to do that right now, and I'm old. You got to get that old shit yanked out, all of them.
That's the veneers, right? When they screwing me and shit. That's veneers.
No, veneers is when they take your old teeth and they put something over them.
Yeah.
I'm saying take all this shit in my mouth, screw some shit into my fucking foundation where it can't fall out, and have some beautiful... I'm finna do that in a minute. I'm scared of doing it, but yeah, that's what you got to do. That man had dentures. Dentures are some shit you put in your mouth, and you put the little glue shit up on it, and you push it up.
See,
yeah.
Nigga said that his polydent wasn't denting. that
Polly
was
didn't, wasn't, didn't. There you go.
Yeah.
That's right. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
his Polly didn't, wasn't, didn't. Do dirty. You back, bro. Let me pull back Hood, motherfucker. Hood still up here. Oh, he look. Okay, go ahead. All right. Hood. That's crazy. Oh my God.
Yeah, you got some shit you gotta put in the glass jar at night before you go to bed.
Oh, you stupid. He was already whistling.
Well, in the glass cup, you mean, Hood conservative, you sit on the side of the bed.
Yeah,
I
cup,
can't
jar,
do it.
whatever.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't
Not
do
everybody's
it. I can't do
fancy
it.
enough to have real glass cups in their house, bro. They be having mason jars with their teeth in them.
Damn, not mason jars. That's wild, Hood. That's some nigga shit for sure. CJ Brooks says about 40 grand and up. Damn,
Yep, some like that. Some like that.
Shout out to the insurance. Night. Now look.
Damn.
You better make sure your shit in there.
Hey, listen, Drip. Drip. Hey, Drip. When I go, I'm gonna be on them.
Yo.
yeah. When I go, I'm gonna be on them, but damn sure you gotta screw them bitches in.
Listen, for 40 grand, everybody leaving out that bitch on the layaway plan.
Oh God.
Yeah. Hey, Hood. I'm gonna die on the layaway plan. I'm gonna be on them.
I feel you, bro. I ain't got nothing to say about that shit, man. You go do that shit. I don't give a fuck. Because that's a lot of goddamn money for some teeth, bro. Them niggas outrageous right now.
Yeah, she ain't bullshit. I mean, fuck it. He got to get that shit done. Get that shit done. Shit. I'm with you. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Where we at? I think we need like 4 more donations to reach the goal.
Yeah, put some color in the chat. We like orange and up.
Yeah, we like
orange and up.
We like all of it too, but orange is real good. Red is even better, really on the cool.
Oh yeah, red is the best.
Yeah, red's the best. Yeah. Let's see
But
what else we got.
what? No, I wanted to talk about something. Knight has brought up an interesting thing that I've been thinking about myself too. Like, all right, think about what, like, your average NBA young boy fan. What shows and what are they going to be doing when they're 50?
This bullshit.
Say what?
He said what they're gonna be doing when they 50.
Because think about this, right? Think about it. So for a lot of right, but a lot of like the like say Jay-Z. We're talking about Jay-Z earlier, right? He wasn't doing backpack poetry rap, right? The nigga became a poet after he got all famous and shit. But he was doing basically cocaine bars. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but
most of the niggas that, yes, that's my point. Most of those niggas, the real people, most of them have moved on with their life. Very few niggas are still doing it in their late 50s and 60s, like, because it's not a world built for like that type of shit. Ain't no AARP on the street. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no retirement plan.
So Hood, let me ask you this: what about the Dame Dash and Jay-Z beef? Ain't them niggas too old to be beefing?
Yes.
No, I mean, you're never too old to not like a nigga, but yeah, it's a little tacky. Dame look corny too. I'm not saying he don't.
Drip. No, hey Hood, Drip. No, it was one cat in the neighborhood that his granddad ain't like, and he'd call him a funky, low down, dirty Negro. And when he saw him, it was up. All of us had granddaddies like that.
Hey, Chicago. Well, all that shit was really popping. You know who I was fucking with heavy? Ice Cube and the album. What was that album called?
Death Certificate?
No, his album before he went back to being NWA.
What's up, Chocolate?
What was it called?
Before he went back to.
It started with a P.
Predator.
Can you hear me?
The Predator album. I was heavy on that.
Yo, what up, Chalk?
What up, though? Hey, real quick. Hey,
wait. She is not from Detroit. Why is she saying what up, though?
Sorry, everybody say what. Kojak ain't gonna like that.
Hey, Dre, what's good? Shanika.
Yes.
What is the email so I can send you this book?
I'm gonna put it in the back.
Drip, they doing the reading over here. I like Chalk campaign.
When we ever want to, like, I really wanted to talk to Drip and And Shaniqua
Yeah, I like
about
that campaign because she on it heavy, and they talking about reading some goddamn erotica. Like what the?
Well, I have 12 books that I've written. Never mind. I ain't gonna
Oh,
take
y'all reading for filth. I knew it was reading for filth. Chicks don't never read nothing unless two people fucking. And they say niggas nasty. And they say niggas are nasty too.
Shouldn't I tell you something? Shouldn't I tell you
Hey,
something?
my bad. I ain't mean to give Hood that ammunition.
No, but shouldn't that? Hold on, but wait a minute, gentlemen. I just want to stop right where he said that. Shouldn't that then tell you something?
Oops.
Not
you missing the point.
Not necessarily.
I am. I knew women were nasty, but like, what am I missing here?
You're missing it. For men to say that women don't enjoy or like to have sex or any of that, why do you think we like reading about it?
Like the hell wrong?
We like reading about it.
Because the sex in your fantasies will never approach your real life. Niggas be having dreams money can buy. Women want to fuck vampires and werewolves and shit.
Hold on.
That's not the same.
Wait. Hold on. Let her finish.
Sir, I ain't come up here for all that. I came here for Shanika and to give my respect to drill panel. I ain't got to sit up here. I ain't arguing with you about.
Go ahead, chocolate.
I don't care. Anyway, all I'm saying is that is not what I write about. I write about grown folk doing grown things that grown women like to read about. Period, point blank.
So lesbians and black chicks mess with white folks.
What?
Hey, listen, I like soldiers.
I said what I said, nigga.
Have you seen any of my books?
I feel like I feel like I caught a stray, but I didn't even start this bang out. Somebody mentioned erotica and shit like that.
I said that.
And all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. What the fuck just happened?
No, you said
conservative. We watch the
Wait.
Yeah.
Hold on. Go ahead, Shanique.
Hood said the only time women read is when it's about something sexual. That was the problem.
All right.
Because I think that was real. It was like, oh, her book is erotica or whatever. So I said that. I literally said that. But apparently, am I far off or not?
Wow.
Damn.
Yes, you are far off.
No, Chalk says she's written about that, but there's a specific book that she has now.
Chicago, don't save nobody. Let it rock out.
I know she said that before. I didn't just pull that shit out of nowhere. But anyway, let me be the bad guy. It's okay.
I just said, do you see why? Wouldn't that be a like something that maybe you should interest yourself in because women like that kind of stuff?
No.
What?
Yeah.
All right, if you say so.
Hey, wait. Hood,
why
let
not?
me say this.
That's what I mean. Like I was on the other panel, and men on that panel telling me how, oh no, we like romance, we like stuff like that. No, you don't.
Romance is a woman's fantasy. That nigga lying.
Hood. Let me say what I was saying though.
Hold on, let her finish. Hold on, let her finish. Go ahead.
She has more shit to say. Oh my goodness.
No, I don't.
That's why you niggas ain't got no hoes.
I don't care about hoes. Fuck these bitches.
Okay.
Fuck you, Nighties. How about that?
Nighties sounded like me. Hold on. I'm about to mute up and let Nighties take over.
Wait, no, the fuck he not finna take over. At night, you know how I rock with that B word. Come on, my boy.
Oh, excuse me. F these females.
Hold up, Drip. The nigga said hoes. Are you mad about the B word? I'm so fucking confused.
So you gotta say unstable creatures. Night
is my motherfucking show.
Okay, I
for the
apologize.
No, Night, you good. You already said you apologize.
But he said H word.
Hold on. I said that. I'm the one that said hoes. Nighty said the B word. And
he said the B word. I could have sworn he said hoes.
No, he said fuck these bitches.
Oh, well, my bad.
Yeah. And we not, you know what? I'm gonna start charging you niggas. Like, you can say the B word, but when it's towards a female, I'm charging you niggas. Everybody else charging, I'm gonna charge too.
You should. Hey, Drip, how much? How much a B word?
$2 a B word.
Okay.
At least you pimping now. You are simping, but now you're pimping. I'm about to let you have a pass on that one because that was crazy. But all right, fuck it.
$2. What's up, Demon? Fuck you got going on, nigga?
You know what? Damn, that is pimping, yo. How much money I got to give you to call her a bitch? That's straight up pimping. That's damn near sex work. That's like a fucking kink. You know niggas be having kinks about shit like that.
No. $5 for the B word.
Yeah, bro, that's like a fetish, bro. Like, come on, you in the game now.
You got to put that in the ticker, Drip. $5 a B word.
$5 for the B word. Yo.
Hey, Hood, you can't threaten. Nigel's from the town, man. You can't threaten him with a good time like that.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to be disrespectful. When they just normally talk to each other and we converse like that, and they don't even get upset when I say that's my bit. I mean, excuse me. When I say
go ahead and send that boy.
Hey, Drip, what is that in the background? That's you.
What?
That, chopped and screwed. That beat in the background.
Yes, sir.
Hold on,
Drip. You did that solo dolo.
I'm gonna send it like this here. Let me send it like this here, so YouTube can take 30%.
I need to learn the rules, Drip. So you can utter the B word in general, but not aimed at a particular woman. Because what Nidas just didn't aim it at a particular woman. You know what I mean? So I'm curious how the legalities of the B word work.
You niggas can't control yourself. That's crazy.
Hey, Shanika.
I'm trying to read the rules, my nigga.
Nah, hold on.
Shanika, you get it?
Stop, Hood. Go ahead, Chuck.
Bro, hold on.
No, you good. I ain't gonna stay. I just wanted to make sure Shanika got the email.
Hold on. Man, Chocolate, fuck them niggas. So wait.
Oh, wait a minute. It should be a charge for the N-word too.
Chocolate, I want you to read some of the book.
Oh, here? Now?
Yeah, right now. Yeah.
Man, I gotta smoke first. Not with this crew.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Let's get that.
I'm doing it because you know, hey, Chop.
Hold on, y'all. Let me finish my conversation.
Yeah, because she been on her campaign. I want to hear it.
Nobody hear it.
Yeah, go ahead and smoke, and then
Shamami, can you read the super chat?
Hold on, nigga. Don't interrupt me. So wait, I want to hear the video. I want to hear the video. I mean, the fucking book. So get your smoke on. Then,
get that oral fixation in right quick.
Not the oral fixation.
Shanika, I sent you. You could pick whatever chapter you want. I sent you 15 of them.
Damn.
So you pretty much got the whole book.
So wait. How many orgasms is this book?
Oh shit.
Yo,
wait a minute.
About 20.
If Chocolate don't get mad at
that's that bullshit.
And she get mad at me when I talk like that, I know it's personal.
He said
orgasm. When I pointed that shit out, everybody got offensive and shit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't say any bad words, but I just pointed out women don't read nothing unless people have the sex in it. I got no beef with you. I ain't never had beef with you. Stop getting sensitive. Now, this is about Drip. This is about Drip. This is about Drip, not you, Chocolate. When I pointed out that women, when I pointed out that women don't like to read unless somebody's fucking, Drip trying to put me in the corner. Now here Drip go. How many orgasms in your book?
No. I didn't say nothing. I laughed when you said that. What do you mean?
It was a lot of people talking at that point.
That's still separate though. That's different
from
you saying the only book.
I wasn't tripping with you when you said that shit. That shit was funny.
I just want to hear the first couple paragraphs of this book because
Chicago. 1 second. I want to hear Chicago. I want to hear Shamami read the super chat. That's all.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Shout out to Nidas with the $5 super chat. Here you are. There you go. There you through.
Hey, Drip. Say let go Drip Nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
I'm gonna clip that up and put it in my spank bank.
Damn. Wait a minute, you got a spank bank too? Lord Jesus.
Hey,
I heard somebody else say they had a spank bank.
I can show you guys the cover of the one that I sent.
Probably a black woman with a white man. Let's go.
You assuming a lot. Don't get my sister riled. Okay, hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, sister.
Nah. What was the video you was watching? Because you know I only want to watch videos talk about sex.
Whoa, hey.
So that's all we want to see or read according to Hood.
Oh, I don't have a video. I just said
what is the highest grossing book? What book sold more than the Bible?
Damn.
Well,
you got a point.
I don't know that that's fair.
Is it the Kama Sutra?
Yeah, because it's only Bible study, Reverend. Today ain't Sunday, okay? So.
No, Hood Conservative.
I'm just trying to tell you.
Wait, Hood Conservative. Was it the Kama Sutra?
It was a book about a rich man. No, that's too old. They like new shit.
He's talking about 50
It was a
Shades
book
of Grey.
about a rich nigga who was having what like what do you call that?
50 Shades of
S&M stuff. Because I'm driving, always so loud.
BDSM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was like BDSM sex, right? So he was chaining and rapping all type of freak
so
shit.
Chicago is right. Stop arguing with him. It was a 50 Shades of Grey.
Okay.
So stop being nice with these women, you goof ass.
Sir.
Lyrics. She says Drake. She
I have never been accused of that.
To Drake's song.
Wait,
I
what?
put the man in manipulation when I pay your rent. Oh, so they're trying to figure out in some real time shit. Did Drake just rap about fucking? Yo, Drake, you a devious nigga, bro. Bro, they're sending Drake lyrics back and forth. Yo, Sauce Walka, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all can't let Drake keep doing this. The real people that Drake is fucking their bitches and everything, they're sending the lyrics back back and forth like, yo, is this about you? Oh, it's Make Him Cry. Damn, they went to a lyrical record. It'll take more than 6 pallbearers to carry the casket. I put the man in manipulation when I pay your rent. And that is an obligation to our attachment. I sprinkle in a little Mercedes and fashion. If that's not enough for you, well, baby, go back then. You fucking dude at the spot I got for you, Jesus. You gave him a reason to speak on my name. That's a weak. This nigga's a goat. Drake is a goat.
This is crazy.
Listen, I'm committed to good Drake music. I don't care about none of y'all feelings hurt.
Wait.
Her feelings hurt.
Paul, so let's understand the lyrics and let's understand the two people in this argument. You got one dude talking about tricking, which would be Drake, and you got another dude that's a corn star with a stable, and that's Sauce Walka.
That just sounds crazy.
Yeah, hey, Drip.
No, Chicago. This is a perfect conversation I have right here with Drip. Drip, which one are you riding with? Are you riding with the super trick by the name of Drake? Are you riding with the corn star who got a stable, which will go by the name of Sauce Walka?
Let me show you something. Because, y'all be just talking. That's all.
Let's go.
Everybody went on my mother.
Brand new Maybach, beat, baby. That's the song they're talking about.
Right. So Chicago.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Drake gave the bitch 40,000.
No, you and Night is actually talking the same language, Drip. Go ahead. I want to see if y'all talking the same language. Go ahead.
Or the Maybach. Guess what he pull up in? She brought the money back to Sauce. Now he end up watch this. I'm gonna play the video. Listen to what he say.
Fucking with Spurs, huh? Yeah, man. This how much dough I got out the hole from OVO. Just in case you want to know, it's the kid that did, not the kid that didn't. The reason why the Sauce word was written. Brand new motherfucker, make it right, make it bacular. Hey, man, the man just dropped a whole new album, and every song was about me, baby. Had the whole going DC, baby. Yeah, man, I'm the nigga that he talking about on the song that was putting the bone on the bitch in the home that he was paying for. You heard what he said? Tricking on all the bills is how I sauce and spill. When I found out that you was fucking a nigga in the house I paid for, it broke my heart. That was me from the start. It's the kid that did, man. I got plenty of hoes. And, hey, man, this ain't nothing new. This is what I really do, though. I ain't never took a loss on the internet yet. Lose. Hey, man, I got a brand new jam for all the baby.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, Drip. So he said he's a kid that did, right?
Not didn't. Let's go.
Yeah.
No,
And
but
I'm
night
from
is
the
for the-
town. So wait, Chicago. Let me say this.
Yes, sir.
It's
Yes, sir.
about what the bee got addicted to, and she got addicted to what the dick did. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
You feel me?
Yes,
I'm gonna always pop my collar in
Yada-da.
a major way.
Yada-da.
Way.
Understand me? Mm-hmm.
You understand me?
Understands me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Drill. Yeah.
Hey, listen, I ain't mad at Sauce either, but hey, the internet play these goofy games, Drip.
Yeah.
And listen,
play stupid goofy games, get stupid fucking
Hey, but
prizes.
look,
Oh, I'm sorry, Rilla. Hold on, real quick. Hey, I put I put the image in the back, like if you could see it, Drip or Shanika. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Pull that shit up. Pull up, Shanika.
Piece of chop. Hey, this the thing. I'm not even tripping. Once I heard the bars that Sauce Walka had for Old Boy, and I know they said he crashed out over his baby mama. The internet gonna do what it's gonna do.
Wait. Whose book cover is that? Because that looked like one I made.
Oh.
Wow.
I made this, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, that nigga stealing. You always talk about somebody else stealing. You stealing.
So that's what this one is
And
called.
so my question. Go ahead, Chop.
No, ask. Go ahead.
No. You doing the book promo? Go ahead.
I really wasn't to this very moment till you said it. So go ahead. Ask
No, I'm not saying that as a shot.
Chocolate. This show.
Yeah, I'm saying talk your shit. I'm with you.
Well, okay, so I thought you had a question. Not for real.
You blow.
But thank y'all for the moment. I'll keep it brief. But yeah, so I am trying to, get the ladies interested. I have a series of books that I'm putting out this summer. I've been working on. So what I'll be doing is if you
what happened?
Like to read, give some feedback. You
and in hunger.
Look at the Lord work.
What happened?
You going out in Borgen? You Borgen?
Oh well, hold on, damn, my bad. Y'all forget I live in the mountains, yo. And you know what night is? I hope you sit on a porcupine. That's what I hope.
That's okay, and this is what I'm finna say. I think that's a beautiful. I think that's a beautiful book cover. I like it.
Shut your mic off, then. I know they ain't somebody ain't.
My mic will always work because that's the God in me. That's the God in me.
So it is to promote Black love. I have different people, but it is the majority of the books are black couples in different scenarios. I write sci-fi to any kind of just a thriller or murder mystery, so you get a variety. And yes, it is erotic to extra spicy. Let's just say that.
Oh, so you got like PG-13 type shit?
No, we starting at that first X, and then we just add 2 more on later. Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Damn.
We go straight for it. I don't want to, I as a woman, I know how women read books like this. So, there's certain things we like. I am promoting to a certain demographic of woman or man who would like to read about us being in, these type of like espionage, sexy scenarios and learning the language, being across the world, some cool ass shit. Because we're not in sci-fi, we're not in thrillers and like horror and like fairy tale type stuff. A lot of black women like reading that stuff.
I think we should be curating the content or the offerings to whatever the people need. So feed the people. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm with you, Chalk. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I mean, I believe
that's why I don't have no judgment for
excuse me, the demographics of different people in our community.
Wait a minute.
But that's why I don't have no judgment for Sister Soldier either, right? Go ahead.
This woman told me that something with a porcupine or some sort, whatever.
Oh yeah, she said she wants you to sit on the porcupine.
So what does that got to do with anything? I can compartmentalize. Are you amazed that I can do that?
Damn.
that I can talk shit to
I'm not concerned about you. I'm positive that these books is for gay men. I'm positive these books is for gay men and lesbians.
It is
Shout out to the
not
shout
for
out.
gay men. You haven't even read it. You don't even know what it's about.
I
You
never
haven't even asked me
would.
a
I
question.
never would. Shoulders.
So what you
I never
talking
would.
like,
Shoulders.
man? What you talking like?
Light skin? Is it colorism too?
Yes.
So let me understand.
Yes.
Colorism. This is crazy.
Bulb ass nigga. No melanin having ass.
I'm thinking about ageism too. So far it was making about ageism too.
I can't stand your punk ass, Ditus.
Damn, she said punk with an O.
Yeah,
Like that. I don't like it. He know. Don't be acting like that with me. But anyway, thank you for letting me share. That's all. I got the different like I said, I got the brothers. I got, a little bit of everything for the sisters. So, hey. It's not, these books aren't that long. Like they like 100 pages of go to.
Hey, don't tell them the page.
It's Chicago.
Yes, sir.
So there you go. Y'all got it.
Cool.
Chicago.
I think she clit farming.
Oh my gosh. I gotta get off here. I gotta get off here.
You are my sister in no.
I gotta get off here.
Yeah.
Wow, really hard about that.
Girlfriend, don't be embarrassed out here. This is probably one of the worst times I have a girlfriend. You will be embarrassed, my nigga. Me and PT was talking, and he was like, "Damn, that's that nigga girl now, huh?"
Why you look weird?
Who?
Because his teeth too big.
Yeah.
Wait. Hey, Drip, what is this?
Did he have a beard that he shaved or something?
Gumbutt Nika. What is this?
Oh, I have no idea.
It's the worst time to be dating. Somebody sent me this. I don't know.
Daniel dropped this video this morning.
The issue is this with my dude that's from the what they call him, the Dip Nation, because they are yeah. The facial, you need a mustache or something.
I just don't know what the dude from Detroit finna say. So I don't fuck with him. So I don't know what he's gonna have valid to say when real niggas is talking.
Bruh. We know you don't fuck with that nigga. We don't fuck with that nigga either.
Yeah. That's what I was asking. What is it?
We just want a little clip on the left hand side.
Wait a minute, is this New Jack City?
Chicago. When somebody say bag chasing, what bag?
We don't have no testimony, sir. So
thank you, sir.
But see, when I said that shit on my live, that the video that everybody want, when I said that bullshit, I get the whole stream did on
that nigga. Hey, let me tell you something. You really up, because if you ever release that, you really up.
Oh nah, it's coming.
I appreciate how you been moving. I meant to tell you that shit too. I appreciate how you been moving, because you really up.
Yeah.
It should say sack chasing, respectfully.
You gonna fold?
It's niggas like Damon that be waiting for the release tape. Goddamn, he in line too. He ain't shit.
Yeah, he been doing way too a long time though.
He ain't working fuck.
Hey, so as soon as you get that nigga the ammunition, it's a wrap.
Lord Jesus.
And he claiming her. I don't know if they know who she is or what she's done with everybody else, but you gotta be careful, man, because some of us, and I pick and choose, to be totally honest with you, depends on what friend it is. I know some to be with hoes and like them, and you be like, you can't really tell this nothing because he'll get mad at you for telling him.
Yes.
Yeah, he'll get mad at you for being like she's so-and-so. So,
Shanika, you there?
Yeah.
So is this like the worst time for dating for you? Like, are you getting approached just randomly by just wild shit you've never heard before, like lately, or it's been the same song?
It's pretty much been the same outside of the shit that I've heard online in the last couple of years since I've been online. But like in the real world, it's pretty much the same shit, different toilet, and this toilet is social media.
You saying the stuff that's online don't really translate into the real world. So in other words, like cats that would approach you and try and holler at you, that's been the same motion for you. You ain't seen nothing different.
Yeah, I think that people are still trying to holler at people in person. Like, I don't know, and that's why it's weird when I see girls say like dudes ain't hollering at me, and I'm like, I don't know. Like I
No,
still
most dudes don't holler at females.
y'all not hollering at females no more.
No, I wanted to hear from the brothers when I said that. Most dudes, most most dudes do not holler at females.
You crazy.
Not only that, Rilla, I think the niggas that do great are trying all the time. Like, you know how you got that one homie that's always in the bitch face?
Yeah.
That's how that works, bro. Most niggas is not trying to hear that many no's and keep pushing. But you got that 5% of niggas, no is just a yes to them that happens tomorrow.
You finna. No, I don't want to hear from you or Nighty. Y'all finna tell me. No, Nighty's finna tell me how it was when we was growing up. I agree with you.
I want to
And
tell you
Dre
about
finna
now.
tell me-
I just went
tell
to
you
happy
about
hour
now.
last week, bro. I went to happy hour last week, my nigga. Like it was, bro. The bartender, the lady on the side, lady on the other side. Yeah, they were shooting their shot. Like, and I was shooting.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to say to Chicago. I want to tell you about now. Listen, they say it's a loneliness epidemic, right? Have you heard about that, Chicago? That's not just about men. That's about women too.
I agree too.
If I
agree
just
with
1
that.
second, sir, let me finish. If I go outside, I'm 6'2", hazel eyes, beard, and all of that.
Big black motherfucker, shut
And
the fuck
when
up.
I go outside, when I go, no,
Asian.
let me talk my shit. When I go outside Chicago, women literally grab me physically and go, "What's that cologne you got on?"
No. We know, Nightish. And that's anecdotal. I get you. Now let's scale that out. Let's scale that across Houston and Oakland. Right now, scale that from Houston to Oakland and scale that across the United States. These young niggas, hey man, y'all ain't listen. We ain't
Chicago,
gay.
we don't have to make it. We don't have to be long-winded. All they want to do is be banged good, and they'll tell you that. Just F me hard.
Boom. Oh, that's what's happening, Nightish, and they scared. They scared to go up and have an honest conversation with the females.
Which people? The men or the women?
The young bloods.
Oh, so young bloods, let me help y'all out. Just be direct and actually had an energy, but they ready.
Shit, I'm on mute.
On something like, how you know?
Yeah. You always like that. You a hater.
So Rilla, let me ask you something. How do you feel when niggas say you can't give me no advice because you've been married all your life? How do you feel about that?
That part.
Can I speak on the first comment
tell
real
you,
quick?
Hold on, let me just answer his question. Then you absolutely got it after me. That part I have to concede, right? And that's why I listen more than I speak, because my wife is same age as me. And my experience, anecdotal, does not apply. So the way that I talk to my sons is way different, fam. Yeah, I've been out the game for a minute. I think the nature of a female is still the same, regardless of what era you in. So I think I have a little bit, to put some paint where it ain't. But man,
really,
it's 1000%
hype yourself up, bro. But you gotta hype yourself up because now you playing like you trying to downplay yourself. No, bro, you got to keep your woman happy. Nigga, you still got to have game. You still got to have skill. You still got to have performance. You still got to be consistent, bro. And niggas don't see that shit. They just think, oh, well, I am married. So
they finna tell you a simp and a
suck my dick.
Hey, look, I've been embraced that. No, I've been embraced that. So that's no question.
He right though, Chicago.
No, you know I agree with him, Nightish. I'm not tripping. Listen, my woman upstairs, we good. You know what I mean?
Do you think I give a fuck if these motherfuckers call me a simp?
Yeah.
That's the least
Let
word
me
of my
point it.
motherfucking word. Like I had
I
all these
think-
raggedy bitches running around this.
Hey, Drip, your woman happy? Nigga, you a simp.
I think these are two different conversations. Like the game for keeping your wife that you had for 20 years ain't the same game you're gonna play to get a new bitch right now. Like these are two different conversations. And I feel like you be conflating that shit for brownie points or some shit.
I disagree.
Hey, who wants a new bitch?
Don't nobody want
a
a new
nigga ain't
bitch.
got one right now. A nigga who ain't got one right now can only want a new bitch. What do you mean?
Let me ask her this. Daryl, I know you gotta get in there after that.
Yeah, Damon was close
respectfully.
to that.
Hey,
pause.
Who wants a bitch? My woman ain't no bitch. I don't want a bitch. I know, listen, I lusted after a bitch.
It sounds like you ain't said the B word in a long time. The way you saying that shit,
for sure, you saying it wrong. You saying
the way
it
I'm
wrong,
saying
nigga.
it. The way I'm saying it.
Yeah, you saying it wrong.
Damn, I definitely haven't
You
said.
chose the language, and now you upset.
I did. No.
Don't back on the word that you know. So like, don't try to hang it out there like it's no
listen,
gimmick or some
y'all
shit.
put it out. Listen, it's out of my vocabulary. I don't want a bitch. I don't want a bitch. I don't want a new bitch, an old bitch, any type of bitch. I want a grown ass woman that can add value to what I'm building over here. That's what I want.
I don't got enough money to drop you Chicago, but you sounding goofy.
Shit, I don't know what that is. So wait. Let me ask you, Nidus. You want a bitch?
I'm saying
Hold
that
on,
she want to be.
Go ahead, Knight. Come on, back. Go ahead.
She want to be treated like what she is.
Oh God.
Not only treated like what she is, confidently and firmly.
Oh, I'm out of this conversation. Y'all got it.
Go ahead, Demon. What you talking about?
What's good, Drip? Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, boy?
I got the AC going crazy. Look. So I heard that a lot of these young men are approaching women. Is that what I heard?
Nah, he said they not hollering at women. He said they not.
They not approaching women.
Somebody said that they are. I think it was Nightish. Somebody said that they were, and they're not.
Yeah.
You know how I know, Drip? The man is
aggressively.
Yeah, nah, they're not doing that. That's why they was going to Kevin Samuels begging for help. Or going to Anton begging for help, for that matter. There's always begging somebody for help. Just talking to women, bro. And that's literally why we have the manager. And it's not just the little niggas. You have men that are 45 years old, lying about their credentials, et cetera, and they can't get women. I would hate to have to go into further details.
Fuck this shit. You ain't said shit the whole
I
show.
don't know. It sounds like we might not want to go down that road.
As long as there ain't no bullshit, well, I want to hear what he got to say.
All right.
Oh, it's definitely gonna be bullshit, but I'm down with it. Shanika warned you with mine. So
I
tried. He said definitely
for
gonna be some
example,
bullshit.
No, he said the old niggas that's saying they hollering. Well, let me make sure I understand this, frame it the right way. You saying, because I agree with you, and I said this, that the young cats are not hollering at females, but the old men, you saying the old men are hollering at females or not hollering at females? Daryl,
neither one of them are. It's old niggas that was calling Kevin Samuels for help too. And you know that. You was around back then. It was old niggas that was in their 40s saying,
You was calling
Daddy,
Kevin
help
Samuels.
me.
no, I was on the panel.
You know what's funny? That whole Kevin Samuels ever, like, and there's a story arc to that shit. So he got dudes on the panel, and he like, oh, you got to get your game up, dress better, smell better, because he used to sell cologne and shit, and men's boots and shit like that. And so he was like an image consultant, right? And so once he got a bunch of niggas up to his level of like what I think a nigga should be, he realized, damn, I can't get these niggas no bitches. And that's when he found the whole, that's when he started breaking left talking to women.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's not the
and
argument.
that's backwards.
Yeah.
Initially, it was him, and he was working with a cat named Ramil Amir, and they was talking to dudes and whatever else. And them dudes was just gang goofy. They say I'm a midget and I'm musty, and being a midget and musty ain't
Even
gonna work
before
with the female.
that, that's my point. Even before he hooked up with Ramil, That's what I'm trying to tell you. He was firmly in the men's consultant category. He wasn't talking to chicks at all.
But what's wrong?
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
I don't understand what's wrong with that.
No, I'm just saying.
No.
Once he went out to sort of fix men up, and he said, "I got a group of men." You know, what do you call that word? He had his own group of high value men. The men were still like, "These bitches ain't shit."
Well, he called them Henrys, right? Henry.
High earners.
Yeah, high earning something. I remember the acronym. Not rich yet. High earning, not rich yet.
Wait. Let me reframe the B word rule because I see Hood running off. When you reframe the B word to a woman like these bitches, it's gonna cost you.
Oh my God! I just asked you 5 minutes ago.
So we just can't use it.
Wait. I was doing some, or either somebody else was talking, but I heard you though. I just didn't get back to you, so that's on me. But I'm telling you now. So
all right, fine. Let's just ban the word because your rules are too.
I would say drip.
You know
I gotta
what?
say a word when it makes you
thank
feel
you, Hood, for telling me to ban the word. Thank you, Hood.
Because your rules don't make no sense, bro. Like you say, I don't want to use the word ever.
Thank you, Hood. Thank you. We don't ban the B word. Thank you.
He was saying that it's different from saying like ain't that about a bitch as opposed to these bitches ain't shit. Like, that's all he was
Whoa. So wait 1 second.
How much she owe? Or does she got a privilege?
Wait 1 second. So the N word is acceptable, but the B word and the H word is not?
No, I only said the B word. I never said the N word.
No,
that's what I don't get about niggas,
just
bro.
ban it all together, Drip.
Why is the B word worse than the H word when they're the same exact woman?
So Hood, I don't care that you feel that way, right? I don't, because
I'm asking you to explain to me why.
Because I don't care.
The B word.
It's the B word is disrespectful. I don't even use that shit like that. Like sometimes I might get out of hand, tis. Okay, cool. But I've never told. Well, I did tell this nigga she was a stupid bitch one day.
I'm looking for logical consistency.
How much to drop Drip right now?
But
real
I had to send her some money.
Hey, can I drop him for my EBT back?
I'm ready to deport him.
But I go.
That's a whole other thing. You hold on, Drew. I just forgot.
She called me a raggedy bitch the other day.
Wait.
She did call me a raggedy bitch.
I hear you, Nice.
This ain't about me.
Drop this motherfucker for 10 minutes out of pocket.
I'm just curious. I need
say something.
All food stamp money.
I need you.
No. Get your EBT card together and drop this black man for 10 minutes. God damn it.
I need somebody to explain this to me like we in Sunday school. Why is the B word less acceptable than the H word?
Because that's what I said.
They're all profanity.
Yeah, but that's what I want.
But one profanity is good and the other one is not. Like if that's what you want, fine. But like it don't make no sense to me.
It don't
I
matter.
agree with you.
All right, listen. If you want your house to be pink, you can have your house pink, my nigga. That's all good.
You told me to do it. You said, well, why don't we ban it? Thank you, sir.
Because it don't make sense with your rules. So at least this is clean.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Let's be very specific. So the B word, the H word, and what else?
No, just the B word. Just the B word. It's like the N word.
Wait 1 second.
It's like the N word, but for women.
Conservative, calm down.
Because
so we can call them hoes, but we can't call them bitches.
Respectfully, but
think about it. We can say nigga, but we can't say the N word for women. These rules are fucking crazy.
I didn't say the N word, bro. Y'all niggas hearing
Well,
shit.
you're treating the B word like it's you're treating the B word like it's the N word. When niggas hear the N word, they want fight. So look how you came at me when I called Chanel out there. You act like you want to fight me like I called her the N word. That's what I'm saying.
I wasn't trying to fight you. Come on, bro. We over the internet.
Chanel, whatever her name is. Look, I shouldn't use the word again.
Listen to me.
I'm just saying, it don't make no sense, bro. It don't make no goddamn sense, bro. That's why you just ban the whole thing.
Her name is crazy.
Fuck once again about what you think that don't make sense, right? Because this once again is the Drip motherfucking show, nigga. So you told me Drip ban the B word. I wasn't gonna ban it. You gave me the authority and the audacity and the influence Thank you so kindly,
I'm
Mr.
with
Hood
that.
Sir.
Don't say authority. That's too much power for me. If I got authority, if I have authority, this whole show would be different. Don't say I got
And
authority.
no one
now.
man
Well, let
should
me
have
know.
all
Let's
that
change up some
power.
shit. Let me know. I'm always for change. Let's do it. What we got to do?
Don't give me that. Listen, I'll get you a list.
Shit.
I'll email you a bullet point list.
Nigga, I don't give a shit. Nigga, yo, let's change some shit. Fuck it.
And that's
Bam,
crazy,
zero.
conservative. All you doing is saving the woman to
I'm
put
not
her
going to let y'all
shoulders
escape
out.
the Kevin Samuels conversation.
Exactly.
What did I say that was incorrect about that?
Yeah. So here's the thing with Kevin Samuels that I think most people miss, right? Kevin Samuels came on to this
I don't want to talk about this shit.
he was speaking to a specific group of people that had a gripe.
Who is in group of people?
What he considered high value men.
But he said he was there to protect high value men.
Right.
And
Go ahead, Nigel,
also
'cause everybody gravitated towards that.
And also there to protect the Henrys.
He pivoted to that after the what's that, the old girl average at best. Like when he started catching fire.
Highly educated, not rich yet. He
But
was
what
there
were
to
okay? So
defend
what were
them.
their three complaints?
Their complaints would be, if I'm on the road to excellence, the individual that is connected with me should be a muse, an inspiration, or highly intelligent to help me to get to that position.
Which would still be. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say it would still be equivalent to his original argument of the high value man, right? Like highly. I think you said. I don't think it was highly educated. I think it was high earner, not rich yet.
Yeah, it's high earning. High earning.
It's when he did his pivot to the blue collar worker. Because remember, 90s, he started talking about, oh, the blue collars are work. You know, they're valuable too. His original argument, bro. And I told him. On the stream.
Let's slow it down. So when he started talking about that, his point was being male oriented.
Yeah. I think
so. When the male is a garbage man and all these other things, and you make this money and whatever else.
That's the high earner.
We're not going to shit on those men.
Correct.
When it comes to women having this conversation with me. But the other thing you got to understand about the man that hated so much, whenever a white woman came up there to say something about a black woman, he would shut them down instantaneously.
We've seen that.
No, we're not going to listen to you.
Yes. No, I agree.
Which was ironic because for all the shit he got, Kevin actually was a black woman supporter, low key. It's just y'all don't like the way his support looked because he expected more from black.
Look at the Lord.
Now that was bad.
I will say this: when he had that interview with Nicki Minaj, he showed Nicki Minaj the highest of respect. And Nicki Minaj's message is HOES ish.
Yeah, I think that's where he lost quite a few people. Right? Because you're speaking. Again, he came in the game. We're not even talking about the Henrys. The Henrys, to me, was a dog bone. I pay attention to that, and you're right. The Henrys was a dog bone. He came in talking about he was in these consultations with these high-value men, and they were complaining that they couldn't find the proper black woman, which would have pivoted his message to the Jack and Jills and the Divine Nine. Would it not, Nightish?
But the Jack and
Hold on, Chicago. You said I was wrong.
What else?
You literally just told the same storyline. I asked you what was I wrong about, and now you're telling the exact tale I told. Like I don't get where I'm wrong.
No, just tell me.
I used the no word, but that's literally what I pointed out. He got his group of high value men together, and then they all came to him and was like, well, what women are we supposed to be with? But somehow you told me I got the thing wrong. That's why I'm like, what did I say wrong?
Maybe I didn't hear you. Maybe.
Okay, fine.
Maybe you didn't restate that right, Hood, because if he got his high value men together, he certainly would have been on stream documented talking to some dude that he's telling him you a fat F and you need to what's your D size and all that other stuff, right?
Oh yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, the people, and I'm not saying that as an indictment against him. I'm saying the people. Hey, bro, if I go to Atlanta right now and I go to Lynx Mall where he was known to frequent, or if I go to Fifth Plaza where he was known to frequent, the conversations that you have with those men who you
not
say
Lynx,
are,
Linux, not Lynx.
Yeah, I know what he means. I
said Linux. I said
I know
Linux.
what you mean. Go ahead. Yeah,
I
you
said
did.
Linux. My bad. Maybe I'm talking too fast. I'm saying Linux Mall and Fifth Plaza, and what I'm saying is those and Hood, you know this. Those conversations with those men are way different. That you wouldn't be having the same conversation with somebody with who we would say is the incel.
I mean, perhaps I'm not going to disprove that. That's not an argument I want to take up. I just think that with Kevin Samuels, the idea that like, as a man, if you make yourself up and you do all the work and you get to this place where you're now respected among all these other high-powered people, don't expect that you're going to have a black woman to match you. That's what they were running into.
Yes. Now you're right on that. That's what I thought Kevin Samuels' platform was, in terms of he's trying to tell women like, this is what I'm running into.
But Chicago, the conversation now and the indoctrination is about damn, I hate to repeat myself. The divine feminine. Have you heard about that?
Oh God.
Shout out to Erykah Badu.
The black woman is God.
The divine feminine is the black woman being God. And if that's the indoctrination being preached in schools and everywhere else, why would God ever submit to her creation?
Well, now you're using your logic, huh?
Not quite, because my other argument.
Mind blowing. Sorry.
This
is that Shots?
Yeah. That was a perfect song. Mind blowing.
Let me get out of here.
Decisions.
Because this is the thing.
Causes head on.
I think when we don't control our education system, and you have a number of parents not teaching their kids. Me and my wife was just talking about how I learned how to pronounce Kuji Chagalia. And I just know I'm big on Kwanzaa, right? But Kuji Chagalia is a big thing for me.
Yeah, Kuji Chagalia.
Kuji Chagalia.
Yes. And I often talk to Chicago about Kwanzaa Kunjufu.
Yes. Yeah. Oh man. GOAT status. But that's not taught in our schools. And I think, again, I'm grateful for the time that I was raised in. And I'll go on mute. But I'm grateful for the time.
Don't go on mute. Don't go on mute, because what you're saying is very important. Knowledge begins in the home.
In the
it's
home
all about
first,
the mother
right.
tongue.
Right. No, in the home first. And I'm grateful for the time that the high school that I went to, hey man, them teachers that graduated from HBCUs literally try to turn my high school into a mini HBCU. So aside from the curriculum, let me just say this really quick. Aside from the curriculum that Chicago Public Schools said they had to teach, they was always trying to drill down. Miss Carruthers, Mr. Howard, Mr. Brevard, Miss Carr. Shoot, they was always trying to drill down to us more. And I'm 52, and I remember my high school teachers because of the impact that they made on us. Teaching us about us.
That's the thing, though. So that's why I say don't calm down. Don't go away from this. When Bill Cosby was the father of America, that's when
that is before then. The Black History joint that he did in the 70s, where he had the leather jacket that you reviewed multiple times.
Listen, but they don't pay no attention to me, but that's okay. When I was younger, Bill Cosby used to come on before he played Fat Albert and have a whole discussion about what the Fat Albert show is going to be about today. So if a dude was a drug addict, we finna deal with drug addiction. If the child was being abused, we're gonna talk about child abuse. And that's what Fat Albert was. Go back and look at it. I understand he was in a time where he was around Hugh Hefner and he gave somebody some Quaaludes and
all the other
blah,
stuff.
blah, blah,
Introduce
blah.
him to that.
Yeah. But the thing is this: go back and watch Fat Albert. It's some powerful shit.
Drip, you ain't
almost every cartoon. That was back when cartoons in general had messages. Like they would deliver messaging through cartoons on purpose. Like remember G.I. Joe? That's the what was that thing at the end of every G.I. Joe commercial song?
Is half the battle. Yes.
G.I. Joe, like that was the thing. They always used to do that. Nowadays, cartoons just make you weird.
Knowing is half the battle. You're right. Yes.
They don't try to teach kids positive morality anymore because now your teachers are probably like lesbians and homosexuals and radicals and whatnot. They got no use for regular traditional morality.
Hood, exactly. What I would tell you, Hood.
Wait, Chicago, before you go. So when y'all come over there and y'all listen to the night, y'all think, oh, this old nigga just No, I'm trying to say something to you that you're not willing to accept, but it's just factual information. I learned in school about indoctrination. I learned about subliminal suggestion. I understood. Y'all just don't want to understand the answer to all your problems is you.
Dang, I forgot my point. I was gonna say something when you were saying that, Hood, and I forgot my point. My bad. I said I was gonna hold on to it, but that era that we came up in, all of the media lended itself to educating kids, right? We also had a program for our parents that said it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? Where's that program?
Chicago. Let me say this. Let me see if the people know about this, Chicago, because this is my favorite thing to say always over and over again. Chicago, let me ask you, do you remember dun, 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 dun,
oh, that's when the TV going off. That's when the TV going off. That's when that's when the TV going off and you couldn't watch nothing at least until 6, maybe 7 a.m., 8 a.m. in the morning.
Right. Until your parents got you some cable.
Right.
TV used to
Wait. Hood. In the 80s and 90s, who could afford cable?
Nobody had cable. Like cable came out in the 80s, I believe.
No, sir.
Wait. A minority of people could afford cable.
Correct.
A minority of people could afford cable, and also
cable television is our age, bro.
Yeah, I won't disagree with that. I'm just saying my people didn't have it like that. It was maybe 1 or 2 families on the block that had it like that, and then you go over there and watch whatever. But this is where you get Cinemax, HBO, so on and so forth. Everybody have that.
He went old school with Cinemax.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that was the first cable package.
Wait. When he say cable package, that's another thing that's old school.
Right. And so how do we combat? My question is, so I think this is what Drip and them ultimately get into is, and I don't even know, is how do we combat that now? My thing is, because when I listen to Drip, I'm like, well, damn, how do we channel that in it? There's a ton of kids that want to produce. There's a ton of kids that have creative energy and don't know how to release that. So how do we release their creative energy other than the Castanets and the iShow Speed? I love iShow Speed. How do we release that?
So that be my conversation about the social engineering. And they say, we can't listen to these old heads. So you literally are living out the Willie Lynch letter when that was a hoax. I was listening. I had this conversation with Mont earlier. Everybody hates Mont. He had a whole thing where he going back and forth with Angry Man, and he said that he made Angry Man dye his beard black so it can look young again. The issue is bigger than that, The issue is about black empowerment.
Hey, Nightish, I would say this. The fact that the conversation is around angry man dying the beard. Again, for me, man, if I jumped on camera right now, hey, my grade, I embrace every bit of the grade.
It shouldn't matter.
I earned that grade, though. You understand what I'm saying?
Wait, Chicago, you are a library.
Facts.
Of
all of
lived experience. Yeah. No, let me say this, because these goof ass niggas don't be understanding me tonight.
That's a fact.
You are a library of lived experience who has a lot to offer. If you goof ass niggas listen, all you got to do is listen. And when you listen, all you have to do is be able to eat the meat and spit out the bones.
Chew the meat, spit the bones. Yes.
So when motherfuckers come over there to holler at me and whatever else, I'm talking some real shit. But you just a goof ass nigga that don't understand how to eat the meat and spit out the bones. I don't give a fuck how tired I am, how drunk I am, how old I am, how gray my hair is, how bald I am. And this is the thing, is my point. When I listen to Mont, you a young boy. You just coming into this game. But son, understand when you fucking talking to the gods. Sometimes you gotta slow your ass down and listen.
Yeah. How you know? What you think? I just made this up? Nah. Or not talk to her. Then 3 days later, I talked to her about it. It wasn't.
Yeah, I told her what you said and all that.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. it wasn't like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, all right, I'm not telling you. Then you got some. You could tell them like, yo, shorty a hoe, and you be like, oh, she a hoe? Word? And then they'll make the choice. Either, see, like me, right? I'll give you me for example, right? I'm very selective on who I say is my girlfriend or something like that. Now, it might come to me like, Kelly, she on so. I'll be like, all right, cool. I don't give a because it ain't my girl. I'm just hitting it, whatever. But if I'm taking that into consideration, then I want to know that information. Like, oh, that's what's up. It's girls that come to me, right? And they're probably going to see this show. Because I'm still cool with some females, right? And they'll say, Cam, you've been leading me on. I don't want to use the word lead me on. Like, yo, why we don't f around for real? Like, yo, we could be together. Like, and I'm like, yo, just have fun. Be together. Why wouldn't we be together? We getting older. Because you gave Sugar a hand job 8 years ago. I ain't forget about it. It's just...
And that's, yo, you know what the funniest part about
that should be on niggas' mind. That should sound crazy.
When you have conversations with guys that are truly in love with a woman and he's emotionally attached, and women are gonna get mad about this, there's nothing you can say to that guy.
Y'all thought I was asleep? Nah, I'm over here reading sneakers, still ass text messages and looking at some on my phone. Nah, I still got the blunt in my mouth.
Yeah. We listening to this bullshit. But anybody that's really active and understand what's really going on, this is the bullshit. If you are what they call a select guy, that's the real thing. A select guy, you can have your way. But if you non-select, you don't even understand what that conversation is about. And respectfully, even though Anton got all the bread and he do all the stuff and he call the women, blah, 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 he's a non-select. Ain't nobody looking at Anton and going, female-wise, that's the guy for me.
Fits that whole complaint about you've been married for a long time. You have no idea what it's like out here. If he married his high school girl and they've been locked in since then, according to the popular narrative, I don't know what's true and fake, but that's the official dossier. And that would put him firmly in a category of you really don't know what it's like out here.
guy at all. And that works to the woman's benefit. And congratulations to the women that are able to, you know, finesse a guy into being with her and to ignore all of the things of her past, even when his homeboys tell him, hey, listen, I don't know if that makes the most sense with you. And that's how a lot of these NBA players, right? A lot of these NBA players are even familiar with the women that they're getting pregnant or the woman that they're messing with or that they're falling in love with. And then they'll get upset when the internet, because their relationship will go public, and they'll get upset at the internet when they start criticizing or having a conversation about what their relationship is like. And it's like, but don't you know what the history of this person is? And we choose to ignore it. Some of us choose to ignore it. Me personally, I don't think that, and I'm an advocate for marriage. I'm an advocate for relationships, but I think it's very difficult once you've, you know, discovered or you understand the nature of what people are and what goes on. It's very hard for you to put that out of your mind and to not think about it. It's almost like the illusion of you being the greatest guy in the world to her, or you being the only person that was meaningful to her, is more important than the truth. And for a lot of guys, it actually is.
Yeah, I gotta talk about this.
Wait. One of my friends, or if you give my friend a massage, never wifey, never. If you do anything with anybody I fuck with, I'm never wifing you. Now, can we be friends, cool, hang out? Yes, absolutely. Nigga, enjoy the ride. Pause. Let's have a good time. Yo, I've been thinking. Oh, don't start with I've been thinking. I've been thinking. Nah, that ain't gonna go your way. I've been thinking.
So the point is this, and I hope everybody understand, based on what we just saw, that these people are not wifeable. They're effable.
You know what I was thinking about earlier when we were talking about Kevin Samuels and the whole high value, the Henry shit and all of that? This is a constant thing I run into, right? Everybody can frame. If I asked you in 30 seconds to write what a good man is, everybody would probably list up some really similar shit. Because we all have a general concept of what a man's supposed to do. When you ask them, like, what's a high value woman? It turns like the conversation starts to fall apart, because once you start saying, "Well, these are the things that men expect from women," who Kevin Samuels?
They made it kind of clear.
Who's they?
The people in this space. They made it about youth and fertility.
Yeah, that's a general concept, but that's actually considered misogynistic if you want those things from a woman.
Well, but what you said is that you needed somebody to explain something about the men who have to be chaste and in a purpose and making money. They should be able to have young women that's in their virginity.
When you put women in the room in that conversation, it falls apart. That's my whole point of saying that, is that, like, we all will agree, men and women, this is what women should get from men. But as soon as you say this is what men should get from women, it's the women really who take issue with the shit.
Well, yes, because societally, our government and everything else is set up for liberal men, a part of the LGBT community, and women. So they'll say if EJ, who is Magic Johnson's son, says, if you call me son, that's a disrespect. You need to call me daughter, because I'm a woman, period. And I'm willing to fight and die for it. That's where we are now. So societally, the government and the things that we have in place is all about the alphabet community. And I was on a panel the other day when they was talking about Asians. Asians is even a smaller community, but they got an Asian crime bill passed. Why? because they have collectivism and they don't understand how to spend their money. And the community that we in already hate so-called black people. It is about the social constructs. It is about making sure you understand that you're 3/5 human being. It is about always putting you in your place.
I think black women most likely, more than anybody, more than the Constitution, you're 3/5 of a man in her eyes. Like that, the shit's really stark. I don't know if you can, we use this like race argument to distract niggas from the blue pill, red pill arguments. Like I find that very common tactic. We bring up, those white people don't like you as a way to get the niggas to stop talking about what's really happening between men and women, black men and black women.
So that's the thing. You have to understand that when you give some people an inch, they'll always take a mile. So in school, feministic indoctrination, and I'll go along with first wave feminism because that's just about being educated.
What up, OG Sigma? What up, Dark Savage? My bad night.
I'll go along with first wave feminism because that's about them being able to
testing. Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah. What's up, Chop?
All right, then. Okay, going back on me. I'm here.
Hold on, let me play this video because let me see. I wanted to play this shit.
What do I think? Do I think that black women are appreciated? Mm-hmm.
What up, Chanel?
To some people, yeah.
To some people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. You said that black women are overappreciated.
Yeah, they're very overappreciated. It's like,
I ain't gonna lie. If you gonna pop your shit, make sure you not Borgin, bro. Cause niggas is not taking you serious. Oh God. That nigga shit burping like a motherfucker. And he up here talking about black women are overappreciated. What y'all think about that statement?
Those two things have nothing to do with each other. His burp and black women's appreciation level are two parallel concepts.
You just hate women, bro. Stop. Anyway.
No,
you
but
just a he-man woman hater.
tell me, how are we going to say at the same time, niggas will say with their chest the black woman is God, but then you're going to laugh at the idea that black women are overappreciated? You deify these people.
I never said the black woman is God. That's solely
I never said you. Don't do that. I never said you. But that's a common thing for niggas to say. But now you, Drip, are going to act like that's not a real thing when he says black women are overappreciated. You have deified.
That's my boy, punk.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Ain't nobody get booted. I just needed y'all to be quiet real quick while I show some respect to the biggest, the baddest motherfucking bull in this space with that $5 super holler. He said, "What up, brother Drip and sister Neat? What rumors we clearing up, child? No." And then he came back and gifted 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 memberships.
Big sponsor.
Come up, pull up and say thank you. First of all, show some respect to the big bad bull and your dude.
When you cut up in the chat, acting like a fool, don't get it. Pussy my dog, big bad bull on the realest.
I am the godfather of YouTube. I am Big Bad Bull.
Don't be a fool, cause the big bad bull, big my gang, big bad bull.
You see it. You see it.
Hail the mighty bull. Yes,
Guys, we got all the big hitters in the house. You see Big Bad showing umbrage, showing love to Kojak. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Now that we got the business out the way, I want to point back out to Drip. How is it that?
Hold on. So what we not gonna do is address anybody else being live in my chat. That's a fact. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that at all. Nah, y'all can text each other, y'all can email each other, do what the fuck you want to do, but we're not finna address that in my chat. Thank you. You got it.
How is it that as men, you I mean, I'm gonna be crass, but like if you stick your dick in her and she's not your god, yeah, you
Wait
niggas
for a
call
minute.
women god, and then these same women will not call you god. At best, you're a king, but God is always above king. And so, like the idea that they're overappreciated, yeah, bro, I've been saying that for a long time.
Y'all want to rebuttal Hood Server?
Fuck Hood.
Okay.
What?
No, I thought. Yeah.
I mean, it
Anybody
is
else?
always fuck Hood and twice on Sundays, but that don't mean shit.
That part.
Oh God.
I'm gonna tell you, Hood, I just
What an
can't
OG
get
Sigma?
none of that
What?
black lady energy you looking for tonight. Like, bro, I'm writing romance novels, yo. I ain't even on that.
What the hell,
So,
black lady energy I'm looking for? I just made an argument about black men
there you
worshiping
go, right
people that
there.
they put their dicks in.
Stop yourself.
Why do men think it's appropriate to worship the woman that they having sex with? Like
Ain't
she's
nothing wrong with
literally
her.
beneath you and bent over in front of you. What makes her a god?
Who's thinking about that but you, sir? And why are you policing somebody's penis?
No, the question was chocolate. Do men actually do black men over appreciate black women? And I said yes. Here's the evidence.
Okay, what evidence, sir? What's your evidence, baby? And who the
They
ones
call
that's
black women
overappreciated?
God. The black
Do
men
you
who think
know
of and call black women gods.
Okay, so
Does that not sound like over appreciation to you?
which question you want to answer, nigga? Damn.
I only asked one question, but you're flustered, so I'm gonna wait for somebody else.
I'm not flustered. You done asked like 8 questions. I'm not crazy up here alone. You done asked
You really
8
just came out the blue, taking the shit in some other direction. It was a simple point. Over appreciation. I pointed out black men call black women gods. Does that not qualify as over appreciation? Chocolate, yes or no?
No, that's not the conversation you had. You said that she changed the conversation by coming up here doing some other shit.
No, I'm putting it back to the simple point. When the homeboy in the clip said niggas over appreciate the women, well, yes, you calling them gods. You're saying they can't do no wrong. No, you can't ever call her the B word. Shit like that.
Well, we don't over appreciate, right?
Niggas don't over appreciate themselves. I built this shit brick by brick, nigga.
So we don't over appreciate. Let's stop right there. But there are some people that would say that when they talk about black women protection and blah 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 blah, that the black woman is X, Y, and Z. So that's a minority of men, and most of the conversation we have is about a minority of men. But when we had these discussions right here, when it comes to this, you know, it is still the same thing, kind of, because they always gonna say that, you know, you're weak if you don't agree in this matriarchy that we live in. We don't live in a patriarchy, but they say they fighting against a patriarchy. Black men have never owned black women.
Think about the mind game, right? When black women say they're fighting against the patriarchy, they're fighting against black men having power and authority in their own community. That's the patriarchy.
No, it's not, but okay.
I want to say from my point of view, like when I see women, like they're appreciated in the comments by other women and stuff.
Does he have a nose ring? Hold on.
Yes, septum ring. Yeah.
Damn, y'all got me agreeing with the weird niggas. This is a crazy day.
What else, Chanel? Oh, Lord.
I am, but I don't look it. I look like every other nigga.
Okay.
What else talks about in the building?
What else, Shiesty?
Well, I see them getting
I'm
appreciated.
sorry, but I don't mean
by-
to cut you off, but your mic is horrible. You got headphones in?
Yeah.
Yeah, take that out. Take it out. Let's
Shit.
see your AirPods.
Okay.
Take your AirPods out.
That is so.
No, you gotta take the other one out too.
I take the other one out.
Go ahead, try again.
Okay. All right. Can y'all hear me now?
Yep. Go ahead.
Like we in AT&T commercial. But yeah, like I feel like we're like the women are overappreciated because every time I see women, they're always downgrading or talking about men, and then the women be appreciating the women who talk about men. So it's like I see a whole lot of that. Like that's just my point of view. Like so, I feel like they're old.
I don't.
Is he saying that the women overly appreciate one another? Did I mishear him? Or quote him?
Yeah, he said that the men appreciate the women and the women appreciate the women too, apparently.
Okay.
Well, I think that women are looking for appreciation or visibility from men. I think that they're looking for it from other women. Right? That's what I believe is really happening. And so it doesn't really matter what y'all say. Y'all could be right, y'all could be wrong. I believe that women are looking for affirmation from other women. And I don't think that they're looking to kick it with men like that no more. The only thing that they're looking for from us is for resources. That's it. For resources.
And
the only reason why guys started asking y'all what y'all brought to the table, the only reason why that conversation became a thing is because y'all stopped caring about us. Y'all stopped loving us. Y'all stopped holding us down. Y'all stopped getting with us for the right reasons. If we just gonna really get to the brass tacks of it. That's the only reason why guys started asking what you brought to the table. We never really cared about what y'all brought. We never really cared about where the discrepancy was. If it was all the way 85-15, if it was 100-0 and all of that stuff. We never tripped off of y'all at all. But it wasn't until they started leveraging us, because we've always been leveraged as a resource, but it wasn't until they started overtly leveraging us, whether it was family court laws or whether it was even, if you look at the current state of things and social media, the narrative is get him to pay for stuff. I've seen women, a whole lot of women that says, you know how you want to approach men? The first thing that he say to you, give me some money, give me some money, give me some money. And so y'all started to look at us as property and commodities instead of looking at us as human beings, as people. And at the same time, you never lost respect for your boss, but you lost respect for your fathers, you lost respect for the men that was in households with you, and you lost respect for the guys that was
Pause this, because I understand everything that he's saying, but the thing about it is this: human beings hate themselves. So listen, with that being said, I'm still gonna do stuff talking about gardening and cooking and collectivism and community and whatever else. And y'all gonna be angry about it. And y'all gonna say that's antiquated and niggas don't do that. And that's the problem with you. You hate yourself, look like you. So whatever Shannon Sharp, with all the money that he got and all the success that he got and the great football player that he was, they're going to always be able to play him, because what he doesn't realize is that the people that look like him look at him as a trick.
I don't even know if that's totally the problem. Tricks are a part of the ecosystem. You know what I mean? Like a lot of older men, if your wife died, you're probably gonna be a trick, and it's fine, whatever. I'm not tripping. The problem, I think, is though women they've leveraged the government to get the tricks money without turning tricks, and that's niggas are starting to be outraged about that type of shit. If you want my money, you're gonna have to do some tricks, baby, and that's niggas are asking, what tricks do you do?
So what if we want to get our money and say, you can sit on your own tricks and I'll just work over here, take care of myself?
Well, but the question still remains.
If you're leading with your money, sir, then don't expect her not to counter you with money. It makes no sense.
Okay, fine. But the question still stands. You have money, I have money. Sell yourself to me now. Like, tell me why I should appreciate you. We both got money.
Sell myself to you. What the hell?
No, I'm not saying stop. Jesus Christ. It's the concept of like, sell me this pen, right? Tell me what's so good about this pen that will make me want to buy it.
Now you
are to me though. But you are to me, and I am to you. Let's keep it a buck. I am to you.
We shouldn't be.
But you're telling me what shouldn't be, but I know what is.
No, you don't, because you haven't lived that long. You're 100 years old.
Again, generally speaking, we're objects to one another. We both want something from one another. Explain to me what I can get from you. You got all the money, so fine. Explain to me what a man can get from you. Like, that's what men are asking. I'm not putting you on the spot right now, but that's the point of it. That's the point of it. Sell yourself. Tell me what.
We asked y'all, can you emotionally hang with me? And you return it with, now what you bring it to the table? I'm working. I'm going to school. I'm taking care of your baby. I'm doing all these things. I'm nice to your ugly ass mom. All of the things that women do for you.
My mom is fine and so am I.
And then go, I'm still not doing enough because I haven't patted a black man on the back lately.
Well, listen, that's the thing. I'm
what
fine.
Do you want from us?
And,
y'all can't tell us what you want from us. And everything that Anton just finished saying, that's what men do. Y'all also need validation from men.
We don't.
Yes. Men do need validation.
Wait. We don't agree with that.
Women take and need validation from other women.
I think men need to be validated by their women.
Society, it's bullshit if you sit up here and say that is okay.
Let me come back over here.
No, you good, Nighty. They having a conversation.
They just arguing. They just arguing.
That's her. She's not gonna be heard. Like, you can't break through that shit no way, Nighty. So whenever you feel like it.
You know what? That's the thing. That's why I don't want to have a conversation, because again, you can't even break it down. You gotta make it personal. Like, come on, I don't you got it good. You right. We all.
Hey, Drip. That's why I embrace old nigga shit, right? I just dropped my wife off the bingo. Fuck y'all talking about.
Hey, and I don't even.
I just dropped off the bingo with her sister, man. Fuck y'all
listen,
talking
man.
about up here.
I'm trying to find me some domestic bliss too, bro. It's hard to find. It is though.
I just joned the shit out of them, but I love it. I love seeing them bonding. Fairly young, man, but somehow I'm like, damn, we are parents now. It is what it is. They find enjoy in bingo. You
listen, it's better to be at bingo than the bar. So, drop them off at bingo.
Fact. For them two,
be there at 9:30 when that bitch closed and pick them up. That's all right.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna be there to pick you up at 8.
Why aren't you with a woman like that?
Oh my goodness! You know what? I'm gonna send you another couple of dollars.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay, so.
Why not?
Yeah. And I guess for the men, it's we either at the park playing chess or we slapping bones.
No, I'm asking because are you dating currently? Like, are you actively dating?
Hood, she asking you.
No. Nobody loves me. I'm ugly. My feet stink. My breath stinks. So all those things. I'm answering all the questions. I'm answering all the questions.
No, you're not.
All the nosy niggas, but I can't prove you wrong questions. You want to be nosy, but you can't prove me wrong.
And he bald headed. And Hood bald headed.
And I'm bald. And I'm bald.
I mean, as long as you feel the way you feel. I was asking a serious question, but it's gravy. I was really asking.
Who I'm fucking is not a serious question. It's never a serious question.
Dating is not fucking, you idiot.
Either way, it's not a serious question.
No, it's not. And don't tell me what it is. I didn't have to sit up here and listen to you because I did pop up out of nowhere. But I've been listening to you go on and on about how much this and that in women. If you have so much to say about how women act and how much freedom we got, then take your ass up to Washington and go change a bill or two if you want women back in the kitchen so bad.
I was actually talking about men. I was literally talking about how men are.
No, you weren't. You were talking about women.
Do men overappreciate women? Yeah, yes, the women are overappreciated. Who is doing the overappreciation? Fucking men. Somehow me talking about men got you in your feelings. Somehow me talking about niggas got you in your feelings. Why?
Only feeling I got is I can't wait for Shanika to tell me what you think about my story. I don't care nothing about what you're saying. I'm just trying to participate because my ass is up here. But go on back to your conversation. Shit.
All right, so Willow, you were saying something.
Go ahead, man.
Nice.
Oh, I thought you were about to say something, Nigel.
I said it already.
What did you just say?
Say something earlier?
No, he said shout out to the Mastandry.
Yeah, I said shout out to the Mastandry.
It's crazy. I can't even say niggas ain't shit without starting to fight. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know, Hood. I don't know why everybody just be arguing with you, brother.
I think because they think he's soft, and the softness makes them want to do different things with him.
Do you think that? Do you think that it seems like?
I gotta laugh this time, bro.
Yeah, that's fun. Shut up.
Do you think it just seems that way because, like you said, you have women and men that appreciate women, whereas with men, for the most part, it's just y'all appreciating each other?
I'm not with the gaiety, so I don't appreciate a bunch of dudes. I know for a fact that I love women, and I just don't go along and get along and say, oh my goodness, Hood Conservative says something with a lisp, and we should just go along with him. No, not me.
That's a shade.
Here we go again. Now the niggas choosing. This choosy ass nigga. I hate you old niggas. Always trying to censor internet bots. Like I was saying, bro, these niggas will sell them. They will sell like brother into slavery for some new pussy, bro.
Yeah, I will say this on behalf of old ninjas. If you are old
wait,
ninja,
Chicago, did you not hear that lisp?
No, I ain't hear it, but if you that impressed with
you the
coochie
only one that hear it because you gay, bro. Stop being gay, nigga.
If you that impressed with coochie at this age, hey, go play freeze tag in traffic.
Yeah, that's supposed to be the benefit of getting older, by the way. I done fucked enough. It's not that exciting as it used to be.
Speak for yourself, nigga.
Wow.
That is the point. I'm not messing with 90s. That is the point. You're supposed to be looking for somebody that you can, get to the other side.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Let me say this. For you young niggas that say y'all not old niggas, you old niggas that are young niggas, you gonna hit 40 and 50 before you know it. So you better hope that you find some woman that could acquiesce and get on your quote unquote, y'all can't see my air quotes, program. That's crazy. We still talking about program. Again, I literally just dropped my wife and my sister off, my sister-in-law off, so they go do bingo. Oh, here's Sim. Because I dropped my wife off to go do something she likes to do.
In Chicago, the thing is this. It's not about finding somebody to be on your so-called program at that age. They already know what it is. I don't have... Listen.
But he didn't start at 40. They've been together a while.
One second. The term that was said is that a man who finds a wife finds a good thing. That means that you're not trying to convince her of anything. She already is that.
She's already is the thing that you're looking for. Yes.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Exactly.
So where's wife school in America?
Shit.
Boy.
Where's the community? That's what wife school is typically.
Where
anybody
Husband school is your job, though. If you got a job, you can be a husband for the most part.
That is not it, and that's the
sir.
problem. That's
That's
why
the problem right there.
there you go, right there. If you think that that's all
Damn,
we see, why are you trying to be?
Damn.
Next, I'm about to say housework ain't that hard either.
Hood trolling.
I'm about to say housework ain't that hard either. I don't know why they be crying all the time. You ever stayed at home with your kids, bro? Best time of my life. I don't know why they be so miserable.
Who is miserable?
I ain't gonna lie. If I could have stayed at home with mine, that would have been the move.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have children, so I got you.
Yeah, man, listen. I wish I could have stayed at home with mine.
Wow.
So
let me clarify. Let me clarify what I mean about having a job. If you're dependable, you're responsible, you earn a decent living, you're halfway to being a decent husband.
What about being a decent person?
No.
Chicks don't get excited about that kind of shit. That's tricky. Chicks don't get excited because you're a good man, though. That comes later.
Yes, we do.
That's an excuse.
No, I agree with that.
You're
Is it Chanel?
using it as an excuse.
Yes, this is Miss Chanel.
What's up, Miss Chanel?
Oh my
Peace to you,
goodness.
sis.
Hi, Chanel.
It's about to go left. It's gonna be respectful, but it's about to go left.
No,
it's not. No, it's
Oh,
not.
it's been left for a little while now.
Listen.
Okay.
I'm just messing with Chanel.
I'm
just messing with Chanel. I'm glad she up here, actually.
Oh, okay.
I've been talking
No,
with Chanel,
because we're having conversation around marriage and husband and wife type activity, and I think we get it twisted. Yeah, and I think we get it twisted a lot of times.
We really don't. It's some people up here that's want to gender bang, and they do their thing, and respectfully, even though somebody could be married, they still want to, slap a big waterhead nigga upside his head and let him know that she's supposedly God. And maybe their name might be Miss Chanel.
No.
Even though
Chanel,
she
you
say,
smacking your
"Hi, Mr. Knight. Hi, Mr. Chicago."
Yeah. She remind me of T Baby with that. Shout out to LL Unk, man. She remind me of T Baby with that.
That's the upper middle class fuckery.
I still get criticized.
Shout out to the upper middle class, man. Hey, they trying to eradicate. I won't say us, but they trying to eradicate them too.
But don't get it fucked up. I'm riding with Chanel, nigga. I punch you in your shit, fucking with her. Puss ass nigga. Fuck
What did
around
I say
and find
earlier,
out.
right? Hey, Rilla, what did I say earlier, bro? Over appreciation.
Oh my God. Conservative, you love me too. Stop it.
I maintain a respectful distance from every one of you internet women. I like Shanika though, but I maintain a respectful distance from all of y'all.
Well, Nika will gun butt your ass through the damn
The damn show Chicago, and the issue with, and here's the thing: when we have to have this discussion, we got to keep it a thigh while. Conservative, fix that motherfucking list before you talk about this woman right here.
Bro, she ain't never fucking your old ass, bro. I hope you know that, right? You ain't never getting
nigga.
none.
I'm not trying to fuck on her.
So you just on a treadmill going nowhere.
Oh gosh, y'all are wilding.
Why?
Miss Chanel, how much of this conversation
Well,
you
that's
caught?
the only reason that you would ever talk to a woman. That's how hood see it. That you, and if sex is involved, if she has work,
if we're being honest, most of y'all aren't that interested. I'm sorry.
And that's a bad argument because you got to look beyond your little thingy thing when it comes to the women.
No. If she can't make me beyond my thingy, that is a skill issue on her behalf. If you can't make a nigga think you're worth more than sex, that is your fault as a woman. Be more interested.
I don't want to get far away from what you said in the beginning. You said, I'm sorry, the majority or most of you aren't interesting.
That's why most men only fall in love with one or two women ever. Most of y'all just ain't that interesting.
Is that what you said, sir?
Yes, most of y'all ain't that interesting. That's why you only need one.
So I have to ask a question. How do you feel better because you got to say that to some women? I'm gonna mute up now.
I think you feel worse. That makes me feel better. Since you want to ask.
Oh,
That's
baby,
No,
I
he's
feel
inconsistent with that assessment.
That's not the
Hood,
question.
he's
Think about the whole friend zone. Historically, the person that a girl
in his
married
assessment
was the
of
dude
women.
that was her best friend. It was the dude that she grew up with. It was the guy that she was chasing her and all of that other shit. That was the one that the girl started, usually married. But now it's like, bad boy, I want to talk to this guy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, y'all not the same. Y'all just not the same. Y'all don't have the same demeanor. Y'all don't have the same spirit. Y'all don't look the same as the women of yesteryear. Y'all don't carry yourselves the same. Ain't no patience. It's like, I'm gonna go and get it on my own, all of this other stuff. And so when I see women today, I don't believe that they are looking for affirmation from men. They're not even looking for the approval of men. They compromise themselves to settle for the approval of other women. That's what I see.
But they're still miserable, Anton.
This dude's so far off.
Well, I mean, I can't.
That's not even his story.
Hey,
That's not even. Like, he's trying to tell y'all, and that's not even his story.
What Chicago? You know what's funny? Let's just keep it 1,000. Can we rewind that just 5 seconds and play it one more time?
But they're still miserable, Anton.
Well, I mean, I can't. I'm not even speaking to the misery or happiness or anything aspect of it. I'm just saying that the dynamics is that they are looking for communities within themselves. They're not looking for companionship with the person that they are supposed to be with.
I love that.
They don't want to be our friend.
I love that part right there.
Be close to you if you don't want us to be around.
Chalk, consider the messenger.
He ain't the only messenger though, Rilla.
No, but what I'm saying is,
around a long time.
So go ahead, Nish, because this dude is.
No. Y'all got it.
Nah, this dude is
Well,
literally.
he hasn't said anything that's really off base though. Like, yeah, women are.
That's not his. That's not
community
his
and one another.
What he said is off base.
That's not
the point though. Like,
okay. So tell me. Okay, wait. So Hood, tell me where his wife went looking for the bad dude. Respectfully.
I know.
He got
I'm with you. We just established that earlier.
Tell me where his wife went looking for the bad dude.
I don't understand how that makes him wrong.
She showed up to his house and said, "Oh, this your house? I can't believe you live here."
What up, Keon?
It's a great question.
I think they were in high school, but no.
So what are you
listen,
talking about?
How does that make him wrong about his broader point? How is he wrong about the broader argument?
Man. Hood, break it down for the slow fuck in the front. So what's the broader argument that you think he's qualified to speak on?
You're okay, really. Your wife, I'm assuming you would call your wife a good woman.
No,
I don't think you would call every single woman as good as your wife. So judging every woman by your good woman is not an effective way to look at the world. Look at what's actually happening outside of your wife.
Fair enough.
Well, he did ask me to explain it. And I'm saying, like, your wife is your wife.
Saying one mic, so we ain't talking over each other. Go ahead, Hood.
Your wife is your wife, right? But not every woman has the qualities of your wife. And now you're accusing him of expecting every other woman to have his wife's qualities. That's not how it works.
Wait, hold on. Please don't nobody interrupt. Am I accusing him, or is that the standard that he stands on, that everybody should act like Rita?
No, but they're not. And he's saying they're not. And so what's the problem? If everyone behaved the way he thought his wife was behaving, he would be saying women are actually okay. Women are doing well, whatever. But he's not saying that. He's saying like you women are not wifeable.
What you just said is the problem. and you said for Chicago to do something, and then he did it, and then it's the standard that you created, and then he asked you a question about the standard that you created, and then you got back to yelling about some shit that had nothing to do with it. If it's supposedly that black women are supposed to acquiesce, bow down, look at intelligence and blah, 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 and you can't even articulate exactly what it is, what they bow down and acquiesce into.
Yeah, I don't understand you guys anymore. It's a simple point. Like, most women are not trying to be.
No.
That nigga said I don't understand you guys no more.
Yeah, like y'all niggas are making nonsensical arguments that are not even related to nothing that was said.
Don't do y'all.
No. Chicago, give me a second.
It's Chicago and it's Nightish. What is it? Like, I don't get you niggas.
No, hood conservative. What is the standard? And what is it that the black women are supposed to be listening to and acquiescing to? That's all we saying.
The nigga that you giving your body to.
Is that what he said?
He's not saying that. I'm answering the question.
Okay,
He's not laying out any.
No.
In this clip, he hasn't laid out any standard. Let me complete a goddamn thought before you cut me off, bro. He hasn't laid out a standard in this video. I don't know what you're picking apart in this video.
Oh my God. Okay, Hood. Okay. So let me ask you this. Are you going strictly off of what you hear in this video? Your commentary is strictly, because I could do that.
Correct.
No. I just yes or no. Because I could do that.
Yes,
with you
what he just said sounds correct. Why is it incorrect?
Okay. All right. So
why is what he said incorrect?
Because the message counts, and that's fair. I can acquiesce. Hold on, Nightish. I can acquiesce and concede, but I know you've been in this space, and I know you know who he is. So he's not something.
That's a different argument. That's a different argument entirely.
Again, the messenger counts too, right? So I can have the dialogue with you based on what he's saying in this video, and I'm willing to go on mute. That's all. I just acquiesce to your point.
Simple. A nigga can be right even when you hate him, bro.
We don't hate you, hood conservative.
I agree.
You just say everything.
Transactional, but I don't think they want approval from women. I think they're trying to.
They do.
Well, because
Yeah.
I think
I don't know about them.
they're competing with women.
Yeah,
but that's the dichotomy of it. That's the dichotomy of it.
They're competing with the women, but they're also wanting their approval. Like,
that's the whole point.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the whole point of the competition. Yeah, it's because it's like, okay, like men, when y'all compete, y'all looking for respect. It's the same thing, but it's like with women, it's like we're looking for, connection, Yeah, I may be better than you in this or that or whatever, in competition, somebody wins, but at the same time, it's like sisterhood is lacking at all-time high. It's really lacking.
Is her name Kamaya?
In competition, and I don't understand why even women would.
Turn your mic up, Chanel. I can't hear you.
Yeah.
And put me in queue because I do have a question for conservative. Put me in queue.
What up, Keon?
Thank you, sir.
Nah, nigga, you good? What up, Chanel? Go ahead. All right, go ahead, Rilla.
I couldn't get on mute quick enough, man. I mean, here's the thing, right? We just had a whole conversation about old heads, right? Old heads who are out the game, this, that, and third. So now, here's an individual that interjects their opinion on modern dating, which even for me, I've had to see. I've been talking to y'all and talking to my sons. I'm like, okay, you right, y'all right. I'm out of it. I'm whatever. I'm just curious from hood conservative. How does he not get the same scrutiny that you have for Jay-Z?
I have no personal investment in this shit, so that's a big part of it. Second of all, if what he's saying is objectively provable, if you can demonstrate the veracity of his claim, I can give a shit about the other things because those are other things unrelated to the simple claim.
No, go ahead, Drip. I'm on mute. I just wanted to hear from 80. My bad. Hood service. My bad.
Because, like you said, women are jealous of other women. Women are messy as hell. They ready to talk about you, stab you in your back as soon as you don't agree with whatever they're saying. They got to talk down on you. Got to make little faces and stuff like that. And look at you all kind of crazy. So it's like it's a lack of sisterhood. It's really a lack, and they're looking for that sisterhood in their man. So they go and run and tell the man that all the tea. You see all the videos. Oh, it's tea time with their man. They're literally treating their man like the female, a sister.
Which I said that
and it's
earlier
like
too.
that's really the issue.
See, but you pointed out when you're questioning like why are they looking for validation over there, because to Anton's point, they just don't care about validation from men. So you're gonna need to get it from someplace, right? So you're gonna have to go, well, if I'm not gonna get it from over here that I don't care about, I'm gonna get it from here, even though I'm fighting in the battle, whatever perceived battle that they're fighting against each other. You're gonna need we're creatures that worship, so we're gonna need to get and give worship in some way, shape, or form. And they're not going to God, and they're not going to men. So who's left? Usually they're dogs and cats, but
Y'all want to hear the uncomfortable truth is that women are supposed to be servants, and I hate to put it to y'all that blunt, but women are supposed to be servants. That's really what it comes back down to. And it's like, I don't believe that a woman will ever get real happiness unless she's serving in the way that she's supposed to. I just don't.
I agree. I mean, if you're...
You know what's so funny about that? Most of the jobs women take are literally in what we call the service industry. We'll go on mute.
You don't have to.
And the services that we give are to children. Do you want to send your kid to an all-male daycare center?
I know, it's hilarious. Like, it's a big joke when you think about it.
So,
like,
no.
You're fighting to do the shit that you would have been doing in your house.
That's the wrong question.
But they're doing it for strangers who will never love you.
Hey, Hood, in service to who? No, I hear you, Chuck. I'm not trying to argue with you. My apologies if it sounded like I was trying to correct you. My bad. What I'm asking Hood is, women are in service to who?
Themselves at this point. I think what Anton was speaking of, I think the role that the frame he's trying to describe is more like the traditional biblical role. Like, women should be in service to their man in their home. Men should be in service to their family, but also as a greater role, you're in service to your community. This is why most of men's work is out the home, and most of women's work is in and around the home. According to this model, to that model.
So if we take what you think he's talking about, which I would agree with you, what should the women be in service to? If he's looking through a biblical lens, I just want Hood to answer that, and I'm going to mute permanently.
Their man is the shortest answer.
Okay, all right, I'm on mute.
Wait, but what did the? It's crazy. If we talk, this shit is crazy. Listen, it's not this complicated. It's at the end of the day about what the involved individualistic person is. They got some people that said they was locked up for a minute and they came home to $9,000. You home, baby, let me get this bread. But then it was somebody on the other side that said, I give you $12,000. Then a person that was getting a $9,000 got mad at the person who put him in access to get any fucking money in the first place and want to fight. So when I listen to this conversation right here, where if this gender banging, somebody went outside, they realized somebody to come in, it's so it's a skit on both sides. And when people hear y'all yelling at each other, that's a skit also. So everything about you is fake.
You know what I think? Something was said in that clip a second ago about men competing with women. And I think that's just a total inversion of reality. Like men generally don't lobby to get into women's spaces and shit like that, except for that one group of.
Niggas crazy.
Uh-oh.
This place, nigga.
Well,
I don't know what happened, but I
so
appreciate
my
the interruption.
mind frame is
Yeah.
different. But biblically, women were created to be a helpmate. So, I mean, and women, even with other women, look to serve other women by that appreciation. So again, like was mentioned, women are not seeking to look for God's appreciation or men's appreciation, and we do, as people tend to worship something. So women will be in servitude of other women by gassing them up.
No. They're not in servitude of other women per se. They are in servitude of everything. Listen, you have the same energy. You're just redirecting it, right? So I'll give you an example. You go and serve your pastor. Right? You go when you serve your boss. You go when you know what I'm saying, serve certain organizations and all of this other type of stuff. Where the ego kicks in is that they don't want to, it's almost like when you talk to a person and they don't want you to say it bluntly, they want you to say it gently to make themselves feel better, right? And so when you're talking about a woman, so a woman's greatest moments, I think that the time that they get pure satisfaction is in serving and being nurturing, right? So if you don't have anybody to serve, you then redirect that energy. And that's why you see women are so...
Not studs compete with men. That's crazy. What up, Cassandra Brown? What up, Kelvin? In the building.
Hey, can I drop drip for a penny?
Yeah.
I'll give you the penny.
Yeah.
I'll give you the penny to drop it.
Drip, you stupid. That's diabolical, G.
That what the chat said.
God,
reading the
dog.
comment.
Oh,
man.
man.
I was just reading the comment. Y'all don't see that comment in the chat? Hold on, let me see. Look, right here.
Nah, yeah, I ain't looking at the chat. I can barely see this. Man.
There you go. It say
Studs competing with men. Oh, shout out to Kelvin. God, dog. No, Studs definitely not competing with. I mean, yeah, Studs not competing with men.
Yeah, I had a phone call. But I was saying, no, it's women who are trying to force themselves into everything that they think gives men power. And so it's really women competing with men. It's not men competing with women.
What's up, Truck?
What's going on, party people?
What up with a truck?
Man, tired, man. My lady wore me out last night.
Hey,
and I
yo.
catch the flight, you know what I'm saying, the kids to pick up this new truck. And she said, stay. She said, you stay or lay? I said, okay. 10-4.
You gotta make sure you ain't picking up no lot lizards, man.
Oh my God.
Shout out to the missus.
I'm tired, man. She beat me.
Shout out to the missus.
You won this battle, wife. You won this one. Well, you won this.
Yeah, I always do, Truck.
Shit, that's man. But you right though, Drip. You right. Where she at?
I always do, bro.
What the lady?
I'm right here. So you think that's Studs competing with men, Trucker?
What up, Dr. Corner? What up, Deucey?
What up, Truck? What up?
Hey, Drip, I hate to be the dead horse, but remember what I said about overly praising them.
Hit the link, Keon. You say what?
What happened?
No, remember we started this whole part of the conversation about women being overly praised, and I'm like, look, there you go again.
Wait, cause she kept Trucker.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
He can say that about his wife. He can say that about his wife, but the Drip came in. They always do win. I'm like, oh fuck, see, that's how it goes.
I don't know, man. I mean, I had commentary too, but I think listen. You hear Trucker? He tired. I think it's dangerous to send your man on the road like that. But I think, hey, Hood,
I don't know, fam. I just think anytime we say anything productive and positive towards women in this space, here come the that bit. See, there you go. You a simp. You a beta simp
when are black men?
Then that file. Then that file.
And
when are
I
black
said
men never?
BIH, but I sent it. You know I'm good for sending it.
Right. When are black men never being productive?
Hood ain't send me my $5 shit. Hood, why you ain't send me the $5?
I'm gonna take a break.
I cut it off.
I'm gonna take a break and send it to you right now. But let me just say this real quick.
I'm gonna drop down
back.
to it.
When are you niggas not supportive of black women in particular? You're always supportive. You always got a clit in your mouth. Not you, but I'm just saying. You niggas always got a clit in their mouth, bro. What are they doing?
Hold on.
Wait, truck. Let me tell
preferably cash
out. Okay. I'm gonna let you handle it. Go ahead, big dog.
I think me and somebody calling me. Can y'all hear me?
A little bit.
Okay,
you low.
Make sure. In this call, somebody trying to call me. Can y'all hear me now? Because I'm gonna drop down and send. But I just want to be clear because I said BIH, but I'm gonna respect the.
All right.
No. I respect it. No. It ain't even about that, fam. I support regardless. You know that. But my point is, at what point do we get to celebrate the goodness in our women? And just be able to celebrate that without being called a beta simp hoe stud.
Or pick me now. Go serve the men too.
F all the pick me's, F all the goofiness. I'm saying, when can I celebrate the good black? Because I know a lot of them. When? Because I serve alongside of them when I'm actually in the community, serving the homeless, taking care of these kids. When it's time for me to welcome the kids. Hey, Hood. You know what the biggest challenge I have? When it's time for us to welcome them kids back, first day of school, and I'm in front of the high school, and I can't get no Negroes, no black men to show up with Mufasa energy. When can we celebrate the women? And it just be, you know what? Those are good women. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Trucker. Shout out to Rilla or whatever, right? But as for these other heifers, when do we get to be that? I'm gonna drop down and send you what I owe you, fam. I'll be right back.
Good. That's a simp. What up, Drip? What up, Notation?
Hey, they tell me I'm a simp for spoiling my wife. I said, that's fine.
That's crazy.
Hey, I don't care.
Shout out to Living Humbly for the 2-ball. He say, shout out to the lot lizards. Yep.
Who my player partner shouts at that guy from Milwaukee, living humbly. My dog living humbly. Pimp player partner, my dog living humbly. Let Drip do it, shout. Let Really do it, shout. Really do it, shout. Living humbly. Hey, oppressed, I support the biggest in the game. Living humbly, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey, Milwaukee, Ben, Milwaukee, Bucks, Milwaukee, Brewers, Green Bay, Packers, big step to my dog, living humbly. You the real one, my G, trip the nation. Salute to solid.
Yeah.
Lord Jesus.
No
what
more
y'all
locked
up
doors.
to though? What y'all been doing? Y'all been chilling? Y'all been alright?
Yep, dragging your ass.
Drag, what I do now? What I do? I didn't do.
Nothing, just fucking with him. Nah,
I wasn't dragging
shit.
you, Trucker.
Chocolate was dragging you across the floor.
I'm listening to the men's. I was not. I was trying to promote love and happiness, but you know they don't let me do that too long. So.
Hey,
oh no, I love it.
I love it. I love it, child. I just want to let you know.
But yes, I'm excited to be dropping these summer. It's gonna be just
so you gonna
fun.
upload it like on Apple iTunes and shit like that?
Yeah, so I'll be doing the audio for a few of them. I do have some men who have already put in their, cap for doing the the parts for the men and things like that. Cause I also have an audio website. So it's nothing but like Black erotica and the audio that goes with it. So we putting that on there. So yeah, I'm excited about it. I think it'll be cool. And then we have different themes, you know what I'm saying? Everybody like a little romance. Like for me, I specialize in thrillers, horror movies, detective, mystery.
So you scared and horny? You scared and
yeah.
Okay.
That's exciting.
I ain't gonna lie. I was just about to eat chocolate. That does sound exciting.
Yes,
Scared
and
horny
it's
at the same time.
Yes, hello. Baby, hey, I got stories.
even
Okay,
lie.
hey.
That
Okay, let me stop it.
amazing.
Okay, I put that in my book. I wrote it in the book. Let me be quiet and go back.
Who the hell making a phone call? Who loud ass phone is that?
Somebody mute
Somebody
that
about to catch somebody.
Man, we about to hear some diabolical shit in a second.
Who was that?
Hello.
Your phone?
Hi, this is Chanel. Hey, Chanel.
Oh,
Hi, Siri.
Chanel, go on mute, Chanel.
I muted her. She's so fucking crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, sometimes you gotta help somebody out.
oh, Lord. Appreciate it. Shanika, where you at, man?
Appreciate you, Rilla.
Where you at, Shanika? What's going on with you?
Hey, Drip, just so we know, listen, I got money in the B word bank. Don't get mad at me if I use it aggressively.
All right, it's about as long as you send enough credit. I got you. You said aggressively.
He said, as long as you send enough credit.
Nah, listen, I told Drip, you pimping now. I get to disrespect them and say all kind of mean shit. As long as I give them money, this like a fetish, bro. I'm cool.
Hey, listen.
Women will do that
fun,
for
partner.
you too if you pay them. Same way. They'll do that for you.
You see, I'm
Love
such a
that shit,
misogynist,
chocolate.
though. I'm only putting the money in the man's hands because what you need money for, your girl.
What the hell? Man, this is diabolical as hell right there.
Yeah,
That is
Like, think about it.
diabolical right there, dog.
Why do I have to put the money in her hand when I really don't have to? Why give her money when I don't have to?
Exactly. That's why I go to wife.
I want my brothers to be rich. Like, why would I want the girls to get rich? They ain't gonna do nothing to keep the nigga down.
I'm glad. I'm not. My riches ain't keeping no brother down. Any money I make ain't stopping a nigga from stepping up his game. I can't even believe you let that come out your mouth.
Wait, a nigga gotta step up his game?
Yes, they
so
do.
because you made a little money, a nigga gotta step up his game. This is why I give Drip the money. This is literally why I'm giving Drip the money. Because you think a nigga gotta step his game up.
I got you.
Yes, exactly. If you want to sit up and try to control somebody.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. Wait. We got to give a co-sponsor shout out to that boy Kojak 313 the Great with the big 3-digit cash app. Appreciate your boy.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down, no get put down on foreign. Salute to the motherfather, he in peril. Kojak 313 the Great, the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, dripping nation rich gang.
Yes, sir. The two best in the business, Big Bad Bull sponsor.
Hey, Drip, you know what? I just had a crazy money-making scheme, bro. And this is like something you can sell to, like, I don't know, the incels or whatever. Like, for $50 an hour, no, for $150 an hour, because you got to charge you real money for this, right? You can say whatever you want to this broad, all right? You can call it a B word, you can anything but touch it, right? It's like, listen, think about it. Niggas will pay you money for this, bro. If niggas pay money for therapy, what do you think niggas do in therapy? They talk about the chicks that hurt them, all right? We're going to get to the incel. This is how you get the incel money, right? Listen, for $150 an hour, you can talk to this chick crazy. Think about it.
I'm going to run that special.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying,
But
for a
you
lot of
can
money, you
make
can talk to a chick crazy, and she can't say nothing. That's the moneymaker right there. She can't say nothing. She got to accept it.
That's what the
$150
AI
an
is for.
hour.
They already doing
No,
that,
well,
sir.
real women, real emotions, real
Ain't
tears.
no real woman gonna sign up for that.
Oh, please, real women sign up all type of retarded shit. What are you talking
No, they
about?
don't. I've never heard of a torture
It's a
job.
girl on a plane to Dubai right now, and
No,
they
you just
dodging
want to
missiles.
be mean to women. Like, why don't you just say that?
Listen. If an Arab can crap on you, I can say mean words to you. I don't want to
I
hear
have
this
never
shit. Stop
had
being a prude.
anybody. What are
Stop
you
being a
talking
prude. Look at and the type of shit you write. You're gonna be sensitive now. Stop it.
Yeah,
Stop
no,
it. What
I'm
are we
not
doing?
sensitive to
I
your
blame you, Drip.
ridiculousness.
Damn.
That's what I'm your
I blame
disgusting,
you, Drip.
relentless job that you want to have against women. Why don't
Oh
you
my
just go
god.
pay to get it out of your system?
Drip, do you think niggas won't pay money for that?
Shit.
You're
I
not
believe
gonna
they
get
will.
that off the ground.
And you think women will sign up to be
No,
my
they not.
emotional support, bro? You gotta be my emotional support, bro. Sometimes I just need to yell at a chick, bro.
No, why can't you
You
yell
ain't
at a
never,
man?
you ain't never get
Yell at a
off for work.
man. If y'all so
You ain't
bad,
never get off for work. You just want to crack a beer and tell a bitch how. Tell her, listen, that was my other one right there. You ain't.
Lord.
Okay.
You
All
ain't.
right.
You ain't never
Right
get off for
there.
work and tell her. You ain't just want to tell her, bro. You know, if you don't just shut the hell up. Some niggas will
see
pay
what I'm
money for that. You know what? And she will shut the hell up.
and this is what you think of them, you're not joking.
Who said anything about being with me? Who said anything like that? Why do you think that even matters right now? Why do you think that's even what I care about right now? Why do you think that even matters?
Drip. I'm blaming.
I'm trying to talk to my
Shitty Good and
brothers
Drip on this.
about a money-making business opportunity, and you up here trying to play matchmaker. Nobody want to matchmake. I'm trying to make money.
Hey,
Damn.
get your money,
be
bro.
sneezy for the two ball. He say support the show.
Can I talk? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip.
Lord Jesus.
Appreciate you, Big Sneezy. For the two ball. Appreciate you, my boy. Shanique, you there?
Man. She handling her kids. Man.
As I was saying, Drip, emotional support bras, bro. I'm coming up with a program about to work out a business model, about to, propose this to the bank, try to get me a loan set up. You know what I mean?
Hey, OG Sigma say this brother here got he made good points. Either he got fire in his eyes, or he trolling, or he got burnt. Yeah, he got burnt.
God.
It's a healthy combination of all three.
Damn.
I knew it.
A little from column A, a little from column B, a little from your mama. It's all type of things.
Oh man.
I already knew it. That's what they say.
Career driven and all of this other type of stuff because they don't have that energy. You see women want to be Aunt TT and they want to give everything over into somebody else and all of this stuff. A woman's I believe that even a woman's greatest, I'm not going to say that. I'll say this. I believe that.
Y'all know what be getting me? When these niggas think they can tell other niggas how women want things and what women do. Bro, you're not a fucking woman. Y'all answer more questions than the women do.
Hey, Drip.
Do you think the women are that?
No. Let me just ask. Is it just me, or am I the only one that's tired of the dick and pussy conversations?
Bro, you see, I be quiet. When y'all be going back and forth about that bullshit, I just sit there and moderate because I ain't got nothing for the conversation.
I'm tired, bro.
But Drip, why is that the majority of conversations on all the popping, all these black channels?
Well, it's just the
That's
space.
mostly
I
what
think.
brings the joy, like the people in.
Well, I really think it's just this space that talk about all this relationship, so everybody kind of, loop together. So it is what it is. Like that's what you're getting. I mean, with you, I know you be on the, the politics side, so you don't really talk about a lot of dick and pussy. Well,
I
at least
talk
I ain't
race and
heard.
politics. I mostly talk gender war with y'all, but like I talk race and politics mostly on my channel.
Right.
But I
That's
noticed
right.
that niggas talk about this gender war shit's like niggas be lonely, bro. I swear to God, niggas the loneliest people in the world.
Yeah, niggas
That's a
definitely
hot
lonely out there.
topic for content, though. Like that's one of the few topics that damn near every single person can relate to. So you're gonna have a larger audience. A lot of the other channels are very niche specific, and so you're not gonna have the larger audience like that. But everybody in a relationship, everybody likes somebody, everybody got a boyfriend or a girlfriend or a wife or want one.
Ooh,
But everybody not into politics.
Nah, I think niggas really are lonely. And not just niggas. I think the black community really is lonely. Everybody need a hug, but everybody mad at each other.
Everybody need a
ain't
hug.
nobody
It's
mad at
crazy
each
work.
other, bro.
This nigga silly.
Man, listen, ain't nobody mad at each other. It's just the fact that when it come to push, and it's time for you to be a man or a woman, y'all niggas like to be little kids, and then y'all bring these children in, and then y'all teach them,
My bad,
y'all teach
Rilla.
them a bunch of bullshit. So it's just a bad cycle for the moment. Like that's the generation right now, right?
You think it's momentary?
It's a bunch of dudes. I think it's momentary, but it's gonna take a long time for it to pass. Because if we're gonna be honest, a lot of these children that's being brought up is raised by side chick individuals, side chick mama, side chick daddy. It ain't no getting together and work shit out and trying to make it. Ain't none of that shit. So that's why I said like it. You know what I'm saying? I can see people's points, but I ain't gonna hold you. It's so easy for people to just find a good relationship. Y'all just don't want it. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. Y'all don't want it, bro.
I'm with you, Chuck.
For real shit.
I'm with you. I agree with you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I think it would be so much easier if women didn't focus on these raggedy ass niggas and actually found the dude that they actually need and saying go for the men. Stop trying to make that nigga into something he not, because he ain't gonna be shit.
You know what's so funny?
And stop trying to make that woman something like that, bro. Tired
Truck,
of it.
I swear to God, I've had this comment. As men, I would prefer to be needed than wanted. And I got so much pushback from the woman, like, why you don't want to be wanted? And I'm like, your love changes, bro, but needs are real.
Nah, cause look, hold on, wait a minute, cause that's bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of it, look, I don't want the bitch that I need. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't want the bitch that I need. I don't
Wait. Hold on.
Well, hello, how are you?
Let me just advise you on the B word. We banned the B word.
Especially her
Oh man, oh damn, my fault.
From the channel. We banned the B word from the channel.
My fault.
Yeah.
I don't want the girl that I need, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause that's just some BS that they made up to make you feel better about the woman that you settled for. Nah, bro, I'm shooting for the stars. I want Beyonce. I ain't gonna hold you. That's what I'm looking for.
What's wrong with that though,
bro? You misheard me. As men, you need to be needed, though. That's the point. Not you need her. She needs to need you.
Hold on.
Let me ask a question. Let me just ask a question. I don't got a problem with you reaching for the stars, right? As you should. Here's the thing, right? If you reaching for the stars and that star is going to blow up in your face and cause chaos and destruction that you already know, are you still gonna go, or are you gonna find somebody that's actually gonna bring some type of real validity and substance in your life, a good relationship?
No, I'm not gonna go to a star that's gonna blow me up. I'm gonna go for the star that's gonna accept me for who I am. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go for something that blow me up. I'm going for something that works.
Hey, Truck. Truck.
Okay.
I have to address my statement too. You should both need each other, honestly, bro. That's the thing. You gotta need each other. Those needs have to be interdependent. Like I need her to do a thing, and she need me to do a thing, and those needs meet the larger goal. But without need, it's just two people humping on each other.
Yo, we be in such Disneyland. When somebody say, I'm going for the stars and I'm reaching for Beyonce, do you even know who Beyonce is and what she meant to Jay-Z?
What that got to do with? I don't care about no damn Jay-Z. What the hell? Why am I thinking about Jay-Z?
So why would you want? So again, what? Hey, hold on, fam. So why would you invoke Beyonce?
Because of how she look and what she's done. Beyonce is achieving by herself.
What has she done?
Jay-Z.
What has she done? I agree with you. No. I agree with you in how she looked. Cool. I understood that part. What has she done?
What do you mean? What has she done? No, I'm not about to know. What do you look it up? Google it. I'm not about to.
Why I gotta Google what Beyonce done when you could easily tell me what she's done? Since
because you
invoke
know what Beyonce has done. Like you don't know who Beyonce is. What are you talking about? Like what are you talking about here?
Yeah, I know who Beyonce knows is, right? I know what she's accomplished as an art. No, I know what she's accomplished professionally. You said you want that as your wife. Why can't you name off what she done that would translate to your wife? Why you telling me to Google it? Nigga, is you Googling your wife?
Well, I gotta know what she done as a wife to want her as my wife.
You Googling your wife?
What type of logic is that? I gotta know what she do as a wife to want Beyonce as my wife. So what about your wife?
Listen, this nigga invoked Beyonce. Now, I just told y'all niggas what I did with mine, right? I can tell you why I chose mine. I can tell you why I chose mine. I can tell you the qualities that made me choose mine. This nigga said he wanted Beyonce, and the first thing he lead with is the looks. I said, what other qualities? He can't. This nigga tell me to Google the qualities that you need to have for a wife.
Nigga, no, you asked me what has Beyonce done.
I hate y'all internet niggas, man. I hate y'all.
You can say nothing about what has Beyonce done. What are you talking about? Like, you need to put
I'm sorry. I'm only going off your talking point. Go ahead, Drip.
Your connection horrible, by the way, bro.
Hold on. Go ahead, Shanique.
No, I was saying, you able to hear his talking point? Because I don't know. Like, you must be at work still.
He definitely at work. He definitely at work. Because I done heard him when he like at home and his microphone is on 10K.
Chicago
you know
really is correct. Wall Street
Yeah,
Square, link in the chat. What up, Rasball? What's going on?
What's up, the Rasball?
My bad.
You know,
Keon,
it's so
you
funny,
about to
though.
say something, Keon? Or was that Hood?
Yeah, that's Hood.
Well, this thing about wife qualities and stuff like that. What was I saying earlier? Like, you as a woman got to convince the man that you have more potential than just sex.
Okay.
That's a woman thing. You have to show that, right? And so now when you're saying, oh, you got to have all these wife qualities, like that's a skill issue that the girl has to show. You can't just expect a man to
that goes on both sides.
Hood. You didn't invoke Beyonce into the conversation, brother.
No, absolutely not.
I'm choosing Beyonce. To which
I would say, I feel you, Hood. I said I feel you.
I would say, Hood, what are the qualities that Beyonce have that you want in your wife? Now ask the man that invoked Beyonce. He telling me to Google her.
You are absolutely right. Like you gotta want more than just the box too.
You can make that specific at all. Your whole entire question was what is the qualities of Beyonce? That's all you didn't say nothing about no wife. You didn't say nothing about no wife qualities or nothing.
You said you would want Beyonce as a wife. Brother, you said I didn't say that. I didn't say I would want Beyonce as a wife. You said it.
And you said what is her qualities, nigga, not what is her wife qualities.
I said what qualities do Beyonce hold that you would want in a wife? Google it.
You just say nothing about what is no wife.
Who Beyonce is?
You don't know what she accomplished.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, wait, let me say this. Let me say this. I'm gonna go on mute, pal. Let me tell you this. My wife, when me and my wife started dating, right? She was successful as her own woman. That shit, I'm not gonna say it didn't mean nothing to me. It did show me how she was disciplined and how she was able to function as an adult and how accomplished she was as her own woman. But that's not what that didn't attract me. That didn't what impressed me with her. So I'm asking you, if you sit up there telling me about Beyonce being able to tour and being a multi-millionaire and being visible and being pretty, like the pretty thing, I get. I understand that part. Bearing kids, I get that. I understand that part. When I ask you, because you invoked Beyonce, nigga, you could have invoked Solange, and I would have asked the same thing. But you can't answer.
To learn how to be a wife. It doesn't matter. As long as you're pretty, I feel like you can learn how to be a nigga's wife.
You know what? Wait a minute. I just made the same argument for men. And I do think niggas and men and women, we like to overcomplicate things because we all live in 2026. But yeah, she should be pretty. He should be stable and relatively intelligent, have a job. That's half of the marriage right there. But niggas want to complicate shit with feelings and you're not this sexy and it's all this extra shit. How do you think people got together all this time? Listen, I'm man, you're woman. We're gonna do these basic things, and
Hood, wait. Hood.
This was way before
internet. Yeah, trucker for sure. Hey, Hood, just answer me this: if she pretty, she can learn how to be a wife. True or false?
No, it's not true though.
Okay, so how did your wife learn how to be a wife in the first place?
Yeah, her mom.
She was already a wife before she met her.
Oh, damn, Truck. My nigga, Truck. That's a fact. Same here.
So she can only learn how to be a wife from the age 5 to 16 or until 18 when she gets an adult. That's the only time when she can learn how to be a wife.
You missed what Truck said. Truck said her mother was a wife. That's how she learned how to be a wife. And that's the same for mine.
So when she gets grown as hell and when she gets married to anybody at any age, she can't learn to be a wife after that?
Now at this point, you just trying to make your point. You skipping over what Truck said. She learned from her mama, my nigga. She learned from her mama. Acknowledge that point at least.
Oh, no.
She learned from her mama.
I think the point where she learned it from is beyond me. I can care less. All I'm saying is
Beyonce learned it from her mama too. Right, wrong, and different.
Learned it while she was married. She can still learn how to be a wife because being a wife is not a general thing.
Not the point.
Hold on.
Go ahead. You got to try.
Listen, bro. That's what I was saying. Like, and unfortunately, this is the chaos going on right now. If people really wanted to be happy, they would be happy. But instead, they trying to convert somebody into something they not. Ain't no way. That's almost like a woman saying, that's almost like you get into you should all like I'm just gonna speak on man's perspective, right? You should be a man, however you move, a man way before you get with a woman, not when you get with a woman and learn how to be a man. That's ass backwards, bro.
So what about a husband? What about a husband?
Same thing. It all depends.
It's the same. It's the same.
Oh no, it all depends on who you around, your family members, and the whole 9 yards and the friends. So again,
so how are you learning how to be a husband without being a husband?
By the people you surround yourself with.
If you can go to work every day, if you're stable, responsible, you're honest, you're dependable, that's more than half of it.
It's not.
That's not being a husband. That's you being a person. That's just being a responsible adult. That's not being
Hood is talking about providing resources, but he's not talking
about. And you can provide for yourself. That's not being a husband.
Hold on. If you're arguing that it's actually simple and people are making it complicated, I'm telling you that's the simple thing.
No. What I'm saying, Hood, the only thing that's missing from that is that you're not intentionally building family. You're not casting vision for family. Providing resources is one thing, right? But again, I don't want to skip over what Hood said because I think that's important. That's one of the main things that attracted me to my wife. That she grew up in a 2-parent household. So she saw her daddy and her mama there. Yeah. She knew what her husband looked like and she knew what a wife looked like.
I call Cal.
In what way? Wait. What's the cap you calling? Wait, I want to hear this from Drip. What's the cap you calling?
That was not what you found attractive about your woman.
Oh,
no
physically?
goddamn
No.
two-parent
No. I know what he's saying. I'm saying once I got past all the physical stuff. You right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But see,
Hey, Drip.
And
relax.
That's the part.
I said that was one of the main things.
Hey, Dre, I'm glad. Hey, I'm glad you said that, bro. I'm glad you said what you said, Chicago, because that is the part that every individual always skip. Right? That's why you see in these marriages, as soon as the kids is gone to college, what they doing? Divorce. When C-19 hit, what happened? When people had to sit home with their spouses that looked good.
Oh, yeah. DV on the rise, all that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When they actually had to sit around their spouses, all that good lookingness, but they can't stand each other, all that came out. That's and all and a lot of people got divorces behind it.
Hey, Truck, let me tell you this, Truck. Okay, so I went to high school with my wife. We wasn't intimate. We didn't date. None of that stuff. We just reconnected after high school.
Hey, okay. You know what's funny, Chicago? I went to high school with my wife too.
We've been together 10 years. Okay, we got married in 2022. But even in my big old age, I still had to go to her daddy and ask for her hand in marriage.
Right. Rightfully so.
There's nothing wrong with that. I say that because because she grew up in a house where she saw her mother be a wife and the father is a husband. I had to honor that. That's my point.
Listen. That's the difference between, again, if you want a wife versus you buying a chick. If you buying a chick, have at it, nigga. Pretty looks, fat ass, good coochie, look good on your arm. Hey, more power to you. But then don't cry and complain about the results after that, because you know what's gonna happen.
Shout out to the $40 holler. Let's get some $40 hollers in the chat, man.
versus a wife where she still look good and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? But her main priority is respecting your last name, respecting your legacy, because at the end of the day, she is raising your legacy. You feel me? So,
but Rilla, to that whole father thing, like with me, yeah, it was a benefit him being in her life, her coming from a 2-parent home. But what was really the win for me was he was the type of dude I aspired to be. You know what I mean? So being around him actually benefited me. It wasn't even just about how he raised.
Well, I told my father-in-law doesn't have a son. I told him he got.
Go ahead, Rilla.
Rilla got cut off. Mic drop.
Hey, you know what's crazy,
question though.
Oh, my bad.
In this modern age, do men and women actually share the same mission anymore? Like, even when it comes to something as simple as like the family, having children, like it seems like we are not on the same page. We're not on the same mission. And the people who are, they get married and they stay together. But as a general concept, men are on one path and women on another.
Conservative. We just
but
talked about
when
this
it comes
the
to
other day.
kids, though, those lanes merge. We all want the best for our babies.
Yeah, of course. But see, we talked about this the other day, right? How like whether it's modern or traditional, at the end of the day, everybody want a good relationship. It's just right now, everybody egos in the way. Everybody trying to convert somebody into being a Muslim. No shots.
I don't know for this generation.
You know what I'm saying?
Drip still out here being a slut monkey.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Drip was in Baltimore slanging that fudgery.
Yeah.
Hell, Drip. So you in Baltimore fucking with all them damn crackheads?
You gotta have
he out there in Baltimore fucking with all them damn crackheads. Oh my
God. Don't be slinging no fudge and B-more, bro. That's a pause statement I've ever heard one.
Man, listen, he about to catch
crackheads. Hey, Hood, he better not be slanging no fudgery in H-Town. The way them numbers looking right now.
I think that's
Yeah,
the whole
bro.
nation.
Y'all,
That's the
that's the
whole
capital down
nation.
there. No.
You
H-Town
know,
is like the capital.
we not gonna
It's
do that.
a
We not gonna
goddamn
do
lake
that.
of fire.
We
It is
not
a
gonna
lake
do
of
that.
fire in H-Town, bro. I'm telling you, I be hearing
Y'all
bad
not gonna do
things.
that. Y'all not gonna do that, man. The whole U.S. is like Houston right now. Let's stop
No,
it.
not the whole U.S.
Yes,
It's
the whole damn
H-Town.
country is like that.
Nah, and it's a reason why, but it's really H-Town. And y'all could correct me, but I think it's H-Town, Atlanta, and Dallas in that order.
You know it's Atlanta.
Well, for sure, but it's been Atlanta for a decade.
Y'all leaving Jacksonville out of that too. Y'all leaving.
I didn't know Jacksonville was even involved.
Jacksonville definitely involved. Yeah, well, that's why I say
getting crazy
the whole
in Charlotte,
damn,
too.
the whole exactly
On the East
the
Coast?
whole damn. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad business.
Yeah,
It ain't bad. That shit normal.
No. If these shorties, is because unless you saying the old folk that's in the homes, slanging that D and got the STD rates going up in the old folk homes. If that's contributed to it, then that's one
You know
thing.
what they said is going on, Chicago Riddle?
Yes, sir.
They saying women have bisexual besties and they hit.
Man, I've been saying that I've been saying that.
Oh, that's
Drip,
why you
I've been saying that. Drip, I've been saying that for the whole. I've been warning niggas, bro, for the longest.
That's definitely Dallas, Houston, Atlanta.
I'm glad Drip said
I've been
it, not
saying
me.
that for the longest. I've been saying.
When I say these things, everybody wants to fight.
Hood, that's got to be top three. Dallas, Houston, Atlanta. Not in that order, but.
Whoa. Hey. Leave Dallas out of that, all right? We innocent.
Like they used to be.
We innocent. We ain't like Houston.
No, there's not Hood, my God. Trucker, there's a reverse migration, specifically from the mid. That's why y'all, hey, listen, the stuff that y'all be saying, oh, Chicago bad, Chicago this, Chicago that. Hey, man, no, them YNs, which y'all refer to them as, hey, them jokers all in the South now. There's a reverse migration going on.
I call them
no. Hey, Kojak. No, they not bump. They not bumping. No, what they do? Listen, what they doing is that gay friend that they have, they fucking them too.
You talking about like in
They
you talking about the
male gay friend.
What
is it, Drip? Let me hear. I can't.
Hold on, wait. Stop.
Yeah, what they saying,
the
Drip?
male gay bestie, they hitting them niggas. And them niggas been hitting them other niggas. They got them letters. They sprayed it to the chick. The chick
I've been saying that for the longest. Yep.
Wait, so you saying wait. The gay bestie that be sitting in yes, like that dude?
Yeah, that dude is fucking the girls, and then he gonna go mess with the dude.
You know what's crazy? Think about this, bro.
Wait.
That's crazy.
Get me excited, right? So when they on them pills, when they drunk, when they on them perkies, when they on them shrooms, when they on the ecstasy, fucking that nigga. Because guess what? He there.
Man,
he right there.
Well, you know what's so funny, bro?
People ain't scared of that monster like they used to be, right? It's true vital. Everybody like. So
what you talking about? The letters? They not scared of the letters?
Man,
I don't even know what to say.
Monster.
That's what
I think women used to
game with the
lie.
letters, but I wait.
Nah, bro. I think women used to lie.
All that shit. I'm just saying.
Let me point something out. Let me point something out. Back in the 90s, the concept of these DL jail niggas started hitting the streets. Because why? Women were catching the bug and they were like, oh, I didn't know he was gay, right? Now, these women don't really have the same excuse because a lot of niggas are just out. That DL shit, I don't think niggas are really DL like it was before. Niggas are just out and out flaming and they still blowing the niggas. They still taking the niggas home. So what's the excuse? Like they were saying it was the DL niggas, but y'all out here having sex with openly gay men right now.
It's a different generation, though, because my generation was.
I think women have always lied and have always been full of shit. That's my point. Like they were always lying.
Oh, you saying they always been giving Tyler Perry?
Man, why we give this nigga to?
Yes, bro.
Come on, dog. Come on. Why we even? Come on. Listen, bro. Listen. Respectfully, I hear what you're saying, bro. But listen, they've been doing this for a long time. Again, y'all not. If you're a dude. And if you've been in these circles with the women, like when they have tea and brunch and all that goofy shit, and they drunk and shit with it, bro, they be doing some wild shit, dog.
Thank you,
If
bro.
you know,
Like I
you know.
said, they were
They be
lying.
doing some wild shit. I ain't
No,
gonna
but
hold
truck,
you.
I'm saying that was isolated at one point, right? Like, because most of y'all would say, "Oh, that's just happening in Atlanta." When I was living in Atlanta, y'all told me, "Oh, that's all Midtown. That's Atlanta. Atlanta, the gay capital of the world." They
Shit,
took over San Francisco.
Columbus is probably is equal to Atlanta. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Wait, Columbus, Georgia, or Columbus, Ohio?
Columbus, Ohio. Columbus,
Oh,
Ohio is
I
probably
don't. I
equal
got
to
peoples
Atlanta,
up
bro.
there too. I don't know.
I had to get up out. Yeah, I had to get up out of there.
That gay too.
Yeah, yeah.
In Columbus, Ohio.
Absolutely,
That's
Columbus, Ohio is like
crazy.
that, bro. Columbus, Ohio. Listen,
That's Ohio State, ain't it? Ain't that Ohio State?
Man,
And
listen,
guess what?
it's
And guess
way
what?
more
Every
straight people burning each other.
hey, and guess what?
That part, no, I
And
don't
guess-
know about that. I don't know about that.
and guess what? Right about now, I think it's the June Fest. Guess what them folks up there doing right now? Walking on High Street on OSU campus, butt ass naked and all.
I'm about to say that's Ohio State University. Where
know
is
what I'm saying? And
Dave
that's what they
Chappelle at, Trucker? Where is he at?
Huh?
Where is he at in Ohio? Dave Chappelle.
He in Dayton. He in Springfield.
He in Springfield. Okay.
Yeah,
I know.
he
I'm familiar with
Springfield,
Dayton and Toledo. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I like. Yeah, it's wild work. That's why I'm like, nah, we good. Nah, cause at first, real shit, Atlanta was on that list. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
all right. But then going down there, when I first went down there, you feel me? My cousin Reese was down there going to college, so it was like, oh, okay, cool. But then when I went down there again later, when I got kids now, I started seeing shit, wild work. I'm like, nope, this ain't it. Let's go ahead down to Texas, y'all.
You know what? There's a concept. There's a concept called stated preferences and then revealed preferences, right? And I think we're stumbling onto what's called a revealed preference, right? Women will say all kinds of shit, but some of them are going to give it up to that goofy feminine nigga.
I just think this hood. I just think this younger demo is way more fluid, or it's way more acceptable. Let me take that back because I think
on point.
I just think it's more acceptable for them to be fluid out in the open,
right?
And so, like, I know
like
girls.
Fingernails.
No, listen. When I was in the A, I know girls that was saying like, "Hey, I just found out." And listen, some of y'all favorite professional athletes were getting outed as going both ways. These are females I was talking to, right?
And guess what happened? Them athletes got removed quick.
Some of them did.
Some of them did. It ain't like today where they like.
Ain't nothing different about no generations or no ages. Nigga, Michael Jackson and Prince is the most homoerotic niggas I ever known in my damn life. And y'all niggas sit up here and say they had most.
So wait.
I'm telling you, bro.
Is that Keon?
Y'all been there.
Wait, who's that? Is that Keon?
That's what they out in the open about. You know what I
I
mean?
just want to know is that my young boy Keon?
Yeah.
So Keon, can you tell us the scandal and the man that came out and said Prince violated him or Michael Jackson violated him?
No, but I can show you a picture of them wearing hot.
That's my boy, punk. You got knocked the fuck out.
There will be no MJ slander on this show ever. Y'all not finna sit here and label that shit on him when ain't no fucking documentation.
Hold on. I forgot.
What you gotta say?
I forgot there was a girl up here.
Hey,
Shanika, how you been quiet this whole time?
You better be quiet.
Michael Jackson.
You better be quiet.
No. So Shanika, wait. My whole point.
He gonna do it.
That
my
man
whole
was
entire
never
point.
convicted of anything. Everybody that sat there and tried to play in his face came back and admitted that they were lying and coerced
To get some money. Correct.
Yeah, I believe that. I'm not even.
That man, we not gonna sit here and paint that man like that just because they couldn't find nothing on that man. They couldn't get him to play them booty games that they play in Hollywood, which is the reason why they had to get him.
Hey, I never said nothing about the kids. Shit.
Now, if you want to talk about Elvis or you want to talk about Jerry Lee Lewis, we can get to that conversation.
What
Yeah.
man? What grown man ever said anything about him?
I'm on mute. Let's go.
Hey, hold on. I feel like y'all let her dodge.
Nah, don't do
Yeah,
it.
because ain't nobody brought up that kid trial and shit. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about the nigga aesthetic. Oh man, goddamn, chill out. I'm just talking about the goddamn. I'm just talking about the nigga aesthetic. His aesthetic, Michael Jackson aesthetic would be in this day and age considered gay. This is aesthetic.
But it wasn't in the 80s. That's the point. No,
The 80s was the gayest decade ever.
In the 70s, I hate when y'all do that,
Hey,
man.
we gotta have one mic panel etiquette, please, so everybody can talk.
Mike aesthetic was never as bad as Uzi Vert. Mike
Thank
aesthetic
you.
was never as bad as Young Thug.
The 80s were the gayest decade of my life. What do you mean? The 80s was gay as hell, but nobody was just like, it wasn't really a thing. Like, people weren't angry about it. Because the gay, this is a whole conversation I had. It seemed like the gays back then weren't forcing themselves into kids' faces, so it was a different environment. Niggas are angry with the gays right now, but
I'm blaming
the gay community, was not quiet during the 80s. Like, they were out there, but people were just not
they
as
weren't.
Like, Luther had to be quiet about that.
Right, that's a fact.
Luther,
So hold on. Nobody knew Freddie Mercury was gay.
Say he was gay. Stop it.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury.
Wait. Miss Chanel, you said what?
No, nobody knew like Iggy. Like a lot of these rock stars were gay as hell, but people just let it get a pass.
Wait, hold on. I just want to wait.
One mic,
please.
Hey, listen.
I just wanted to hear Miss Chanel.
Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. Prince pull up on your girl, he walking away with her. Michael Jackson pulled with your girl, he walking away with her. I don't care what y'all talking about. Nigga. You won't see her for the next 3 weeks, nigga. You gonna see her walking the corner with his ass.
Please.
Same thing with Lil Uzi Vert. Same thing with all the young thugs. If they pull up on them girl right now, they taking it. What are we talking about? What are you talking about?
She gonna get on the yacht.
No. Listen. MJ and Prince would take them crippling crazy, you know what I'm saying, 18 to 80. Uzi Vert is not catching them like that. He gonna catch them young girls like that, but Uzi Vert ain't catching
18 to 80.
Yeah. That's a Big Daddy Kane verse, but don't mind that.
Okay.
Yeah, don't mind that.
Man.
Don't mind that. No, not Uzi Vert, not Quavo, not Offset, no. But Miss Chanel, I thought she was saying something because here's the thing: anybody, if you lived in the 80s or you grew up in the 80s, there was an androgynous scene. You're right; they were coming off of Studio 54. And even on the flip side, you had Grace Jones, right? That was it. David Bowie, Boy George. So if you said, man, ain't nobody know Boy George was gay, you'd have a good argument. But if you say like Michael Jackson and Prince, like people would say maybe they was weird. They wouldn't have said like the first thing out their mouth is that they gay.
No, but my whole argument was basically boiling down to women have been having sex with open punks for a long time and blaming it on all these other niggas. That was my entire point.
Conservative. You like women?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dog.
You see, I say some shit that's objectively true and chicks won't fight.
I mean, that's not really.
I love you,
objectively
conservative.
true,
Don't
though.
you worry about it. I'm just playing with you.
Me going mute because
I'm just
Miss
messing
Chanel
with you.
choosing violence.
And conversation.
I know you fucking lying.
Where's
If you want to go there, you gotta factor in that. What was your man? Wake up, everybody! Right, like he was messing with them boys too.
Not to wake up everybody.
You know what I mean?
Hey, ain't finna be no Teddy. No. That wasn't Teddy Pendergrass. That wasn't Teddy Pendergrass.
That was Teddy P. That was Teddy.
Really?
Yeah, Teddy was out there messing with them boys.
in the 70s and the 60s that was
Africa
out
Bambaataa
dancing
hit
together, they probably
Hey,
was
chill
out
out,
here.
chill out, Drip, chill out.
Come on, man.
Nope.
He
Chill out.
died that
Bambaataa big
man.
6'10" was
Temptations
hitting
Said
on
he
them little light
died.
skinned
Bottom.
niggas. Yeah.
Hey, I must have dropped. Can I drop Willie for 5 cents? Talking about some he died that man.
He died him.
Hey, but no, but hey, but real quick though,
Todd is crazy work.
He
this
died
is what I'm
him.
saying, man. In the 1980s, y'all had the purest of cocaine. Look, I'm not. Look, at the end of the day, if y'all wanted to fuck with, you know what I mean, another male, okay, cocaine will do that. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. So with the influences of cocaine, with the influences of high heels and makeup, you just got the gayest generation that we've ever seen. That's all I'm saying. So don't sit up here and try to make it seem like a generational thing, because again, y'all have a lot of gay examples. I'm just saying.
Wait,
But wait, I gotta
cocaine
challenge that though.
was making niggas go?
All them same
Hey, I'm
things
not
you
gonna say it
talking about,
wasn't. Go back and watch L.A. Confidential.
all them
Some
same
of y'all
things
need to
you
watch
talking
L.A.
about
Confidential.
is still
Play with
going
either
on
one
right
of these
now.
niggas.
But the only thing that's extra
You said it
now,
with the hard
you got
ER. I know you
NBA
fucking
play
lying.
now.
He's so
Where
racist.
He's so
fingernail
racist.
polish. That wasn't going on in the 80s,
What?
right? Nobody in the
No.
80s
Coming off
wearing
of Studio
fingernail
54, that
polish
was
in the
that
80s.
was. Hey, but Willie, let me ask you this. Because I hope that was my young blood, Keon, right?
Nah.
When they introduced ecstasy, and I never been on X, I ain't never did no hard drug. The worst I did was weed, and I don't do, they don't really do nothing for me, so I don't smoke weed, right? But when they started introducing ecstasy and perks, to your generation, what these niggas out here doing now, feeling on each other?
I don't know about nothing you talking about.
We got it from you, niggas. What the hell? Y'all had ecstasy in the 80s.
Cool. Hey, listen, I hear you.
Ecstasy is old as hell, nigga. We got that from you niggas.
Yeah. But it's y'all on it.
Man, look, all I'm gonna say is that on average, bro, you ain't gonna see a nigga with high heels and a blouse on versus niggas than today. You gonna see a nigga with a t-shirt, a pair of shorts. That's what you gonna see today. Versus a nigga with high heels and a blouse.
Gun Butt Nika. Hey, wait, I gotta ask. Hey, Drip. Either you or Gun Butt Nika. I gotta ask y'all this. So, the Migos, that infamous scene where they get into it with Joe Budden, and he was interviewing them at the BET Awards.
They had the blouses on.
Was they in blouses?
I'm with you. I already knew where you was going.
Bro, that was a mean button up.
Man, that was button down shirts, nigga. That wasn't no blouse. They just had them bitches.
That was a button down shirt. That was a button down shirt. Yeah, that was a button down shirt. Do it look like I was left out bad and bullshit?
They said, do it look like
y'all niggas reaching. Now show me the nigga that wore the high heels. What's the nigga in my generation that wore the high heels?
That'd be Lil Nas X.
The
gay one. Okay, sure.
How many men in this generation have been filmed in skirts?
Damn,
Want to run through that? ASAP Rocky. What's my
All
name?
of
That was a kilt, bro. That was a kilt. Come on.
Hey, but hold on.
Come on, God.
Drip. I said that was
Hey, wait a minute. Is Diddy my generation or yours?
Who? Is who?
It's Puff Daddy. What's his name? Brother Love. Is Brother Love my generation or yours?
Nah, Puff Generation X. Puff was in a skirt.
That nigga say Brother Love.
Man, he was doing worse. He was watching another man clock his wife. Nigga, that's even worse than being in the shirt, my opinion.
That's shit. That's cuck. That's cuck activity.
I mean, we could say baby is
nigga
that
gay, bro.
generation.
That nigga gay.
Yeah.
Baby. Who is baby? You talking about
that baby or real baby?
That
You
nigga
talking about?
Birdman, baby.
Birdman gay?
Nigga, no, that's y'all. Nigga, what? He's like 60. He doesn't see my generation if he's 60. What the hell are we talking about?
He
Man, them old
influenced
niggas
y'all
be gay
generation,
too.
right?
Man.
He had Wayne. So y'all
Hey,
generation
look,
favorite rapper
I ain't
was
gonna hold
kissing
you,
him in the
Keon.
mouth. Hold on, stop me when I'm lying.
No, hey,
Y'all
Keon, I'm gonna tell you this.
favorite rapper was kissing a man in the mouth on the cover of a mixtape.
Hey,
Stop me
yo.
when I'm lying.
That was AI, bro.
I will say this, Keon. I can tell you this though. Just the dances from the cats in your generation alone.
Yeah.
The dances.
Bro.
The little
Y'all up
TikTok
here
dances
slapping
y'all
y'all
doing right now.
hips.
Yeah, because the Tootsie Roll is so masculine. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, go do the Tootsie
Oh,
Roll.
wait a minute. Hold
Nah,
on.
good
Oh,
comeback, God.
wait.
Good
So
comeback, God.
no, that's really kind of not the Tootsie Roll, the butterfly. I mean,
Oh,
like
nah, the Tootsie Roll was wild. I don't nah.
no,
That
the
was
Tootsie Roll and the butterfly was the same thing.
out
The
of pocket.
Tootsie Roll was Florida. The butterfly actually came from Jamaica.
Right.
That was dance hall.
But women was doing the butterfly. West
No,
Indian
it's all
men
the
was
same
not out
thing.
here
Niggas was
butterflying.
doing the
Oh,
butterfly.
niggas was
You
doing
ain't
the.
never
That's
seen
old
No, they
strawberries
had a
niggas.
whole
doing the
song.
butterfly.
No. What I'm saying is Keon is right in when he's saying Tootsie Roll. What I'm saying is Tootsie Roll came from Butterfly. That's Jamaican dance. Matter of fact, Tootsie Roll is specifically was Florida.
The butterfly, that's old.
Toot-
See you,
Right.
Tootsie Roll.
Right. That's what they was claiming that to be.
Yeah, but now don't put that on the dreads.
But
The
all
Oh,
I
he
West
said
know
don't
is
put
Indian
that
when I
on
men
the
was
was
dress.
growing
not
up, my
doing the
Oh,
baby
you
butterfly.
saying it was only the females doing that?
Yes, the
That
butterfly
part
was
I
a
don't know.
female dance. That was Patra.
Yeah,
For
I
the
don't.
most part, it was women. All I know is nowadays with these younger dudes, like they pants be tighter than mine. They whole moon up be showing. All they
I
moon
know
up
you
out.
fucking lying.
Tamika, you got me fucked up.
The young buck nigga say
All
they
they
moose
moon
knuckle.
snuffles out. All they moon snuffles out. I
He
said
said she
all
said
Oh
that's
man.
okay now,
What
bro.
y'all
That's some
want to see?
bullshit, bro.
Y'all want to see that print anyway? Fuck you talking about?
No, she
I
said
done,
the young bloods got their moose knuckle out. That's crazy.
hey, yo, that was wild.
Yeah,
That was
I'm gonna
wild.
definitely get down on size and yeah, wear my shit a little tight.
Boy, you better sit your ass down somewhere.
Damn, he ain't know y'all was in the moose knuckles. You got this nigga on the mission, man.
Hey man, shout out to
I love
Travis
my boo,
Porter and
bro.
them boys, man. When they did
Yeah.
they did that whole who the F is Travis Porter and that black boy, white boy swag. And then y'all started
Black
wearing them
boy,
skinny
black boy,
jeans with them
black boy.
Adidas Sambas. Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah.
That hipster that y'all called it hipster.
The Vans
Yeah,
came
the
back on that
fans.
shit, all
Yep.
that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I don't want to make this an old head versus young head, like every generation,
definitely
right?
give it.
The fun boys is there, right? So I agree with you on that, Keon. The fun boys is in every generation. Shout out to my
But
New
yeah,
Orleans cats because they the ones that
let's
taught me
not
that.
play this game though. Like Playboy
How you
Cardi
do
out
that
here
shit?
wearing a thong,
Man, they be
right?
using that heavy. Fun
And
boys.
and he not even put in the whole that weird category. Like
No,
these little
Playboy Cardi is
goofies
weird.
consider him
Playboy
regular though.
Cardi had a thong on, man. They showed
Yeah,
that shit on the
Yeah, he
goddamn
weird.
yeah.
academics. The
Yeah,
nigga had
he
a thong
weird.
on.
But I'm
Nigga had a
saying in this
leotard thong.
generation,
That's crazy
that ain't
work.
even crazy to them.
Wait a minute, what?
In this generation,
What,
these
what do you
little
mean it's
niggas
not
like,
crazy?
He's
man,
saying to
stop
them, that's
niggas
not
out here
crazy. They
wearing
pushing the
purses, man.
envelope.
Stop playing with me. Niggas out here with
No.
purses. This
Yeah.
generation is
Well,
wild.
it's a merce. It's a merce. It's a merce.
A merce?
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Boondocks, man.
Bro, if
And
anybody
Gangsta
even say that
Licious.
shit around me, bro, you need to just move around. Just come
Boondocks
on.
predicted it.
This a
It's a
merce.
P. Just say it's a P. Oh God.
No.
Like merce is diabolical, bro. Like,
Trip ain't shit.
it's a shoulder wallet. Yeah, there you go.
Shoulder wallet.
Shoulder
You know what I'm
wallet.
My bag is up.
I thought that's
See
what
me, see if I'm the real deal.
I thought that's what you call the male nurse, though.
See me, see if I'm the real deal.
Oh,
see me, see if I'm the real deal.
This nigga teeth came out.
See if I'm the real deal.
Oh man.
Dang.
See if I'm the real deal.
Man, that's cold. Man.
If I'm the real deal.
Yo, that
See if
broke
I'm
my
the real
heart.
deal.
If I'm the real deal.
Fall out.
Hey,
If I'm the real deal.
say
Niggas' teeth is tumbling. So I guess Hood's still up here. So so listen, all these cats taking shots at Jay-Z. Dame to try to sell his portion of the rock. All these other things happening. The man ain't supposed to say nothing. He just supposed to perform his catalog and get his bread and go on.
Yeah, fuck you mean?
Yeah, but I'm an MC at heart.
Beyonce should have cussed this funk ass out.
Nah, Beyonce not Savannah. Beyonce understood it. Hey, Drip, let me tell you this. You know what I heard? And you from H-Town, so you know this effort pedigree. Hey, somebody said she might have been in his ear on some old. Either you gonna say something or I'm gonna say something.
I can see that.
Damn. Oh shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
So he got the Will Smith thing, huh?
No,
Man,
now you know that
I
ain't
gonna
the
lie.
case.
Beyonce from the A, she petty, but she definitely was like, nah, babe, get them niggas what they want.
Nah,
Hey, but wait. I don't like where
That's
Hood going with that.
Jay-Z's.
So now,
I
if your
definitely
wife
do.
got an issue with something and you address it, he Will Smith.
Yo, listen, man.
Hood
That is
shit.
Jay-Z's
Hold on,
go-to.
wait, Willie, because you a married man too. So if your wife got an issue with something and you address it on behalf of your family name, you and your wife, you got to be Will Smith.
Not you don't have to.
I'm just saying, you wouldn't be the first woman to send a nigga out on a crash test mission.
Nah,
Yeah, but she didn't send him out.
Wait, right.
You the one said it could be that. So I'm just if that's what it is.
And
You look like
that's
Jay.
what I was
You look
trying
like
to
Will and
shut
Jada
down. Hold
now.
up, real quick.
I disagree with that.
This is Jay's go-to, right? When you hear about the Summer Jam screen, right?
Correct.
It come with an acapella, and then he say,
And that title,
Jigga,
hey,
your ass is dense. I'm about $1. What the
fuck is 50 cents? Yeah,
Right?
hey,
This what he does.
Hey, but
So-
Willie, this the thing they not talking about. The remember the B-sides concert? I got that freestyle on SoundCloud.
Yeah, this old Jay-Z. That's why he took the hair
No, but
out.
that title freestyle, he addressed a whole bunch of stuff. Acapella, right? Nobody's talking about that. Nobody
This is
said
old
you too old.
Jay-Z. That's why he took the dread.
Chanel,
and
put your mic on
Beyonce
mute
made
because
him
you done
wear.
had us listen to
I'm
your
sorry.
business
'Cause
conversation.
Beyonce made him wear that dread. Y'all know that, right? When he cheated on her, like that
I'm
was
sorry,
the
Mr.
humiliation
Rilla.
ritual.
My bad.
No, we don't want you getting in trouble. He told that baby to turn the AC down.
Cause I'm cold. Cold
Leave
in
them
here.
babies alone.
That hit ass.
Leave them babies alone.
Shut the hell up, bro. Why are you starting it? I've been nice the whole show and here your ass go.
Yup. Indeed.
Shut the hell up.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, y'all bugging though, trying to
He
say the
said,
80s and
"Indeed."
90s was as funny as these little dudes. Nah, B. Nah.
I give a fit of old age. I would say, because even my granddad looked back and said whatever he said about my generation. So I, whatever with the young bloods, man. I ain't tripping.
Hold on.
Really what it boils down to. You don't want to be honest about what's going on because you have this harbor guilt about how you contribute or your history has contributed into why you even have to have this conversation with the Black child.
I agree. And can I add one last thing real quick, Anton, is that I agree with you, but I also think white people, they'll act like, they're with the whole CRT stuff. And at least a few years ago, there's a lot of white people who act like they have good intentions, but they're honestly bigoted. It's the soft bigotry of low expectations, where I think they actually are trying to have a white savior complex. And I think they're being more racist than anyone else when they act that way. But go ahead, Anton. Sorry. Go ahead.
I think they should leave all black babies and let them be for the streets.
Wow.
Why we gotta pack her up?
Wow. Just when I think he can't get no more goofy, I always
Nah.
catch another clip.
And so I've been on his Let the Community Burn shit for a little while. And I mean, I get it too, because, it's hard to come up with solutions for niggas. Niggas are solution proof.
Wow.
But you can find a problem with any answer, so I don't understand.
Meanwhile, Detroit has the first female black mayor. Meanwhile, Detroit has the first female black mayor.
You say that shit like
What
it's a
this
cool
gentleman
thing.
said-
The first
No.
cool black thing,
No,
all the cool first have taken up already.
Hold on, Hood.
You look like she Jackie Robinson or something.
No. That's not what I'm saying, brother.
No, that's an accomplishment.
What I'm saying
Don't do
is,
that.
no, brother. This is what I'm saying. For the gentleman that says he's all about building, he's all about winning, he's all about building his community of bag chasers. Well, show me the community of bag chasers that's taking over Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show me that, Hood? Otherwise, I don't want to hear one motherfucking word of what you got to say. Because you really ain't showing shit other than how you've been able to manipulate your Patreon and build your shit up.
In 10
Oh, I'm not
years,
here to defend or represent black
look,
people.
look, hey, look. Wait, no, hold on, Hood. Just show me
We do not
the
care.
picture of you and Dan Gilbert. Dan Gilbert owns 25% of Detroit downtown. Show me the picture or the business dealings that you got with a Dan Gilbert, since you so high up there off of YouTube.
And Jamie Dimon owned the other 40%, JP Morgan Chase.
I want to hear shit from this nigga, man. I want to hear shit from him. This nigga get up here and strut like a peacock, and motherfucker ain't no different than like all this shit I'm hearing, this blowback that I'm hearing about Jay-Z being a hustler. This nigga been hustling y'all on YouTube, and y'all, this nigga God.
What's up,
Right. Let's talk
Nigga had
about
to fake it till he make it. Now you make a coin off the 21st. Every 21st of the month, you get paid the same way everybody else get paid off YouTube, nigga. Fuck out of here. They got nerve to speak on the fucking black community. You can't show me one community of bag chasers that you built up in Detroit.
Oh.
Facts. See,
let them know.
That's why I got. That's why
Take a deep breath, Chicago.
I will.
I said the same thing.
You gotta take a breath, bro.
You got me for that bullshit.
I'm on mute, man. I'm on mute. I'm just saying, man. I'm tired of these niggas, man. Like, show me where y'all building. Listen, Hood. You know, I disagree with you more than I agree, but the stuff we agree on, I'm 10 toes down with you on that shit, fam. And I could build with you.
Is what I'm
They
confused
claim ain't to be building nothing.
What
They
do you agree
saying
with Hood's everything?
that's what niggas on the other side be talking about.
He
Their
hates
claim
black
is
men and black
they want to be a part.
Don't you know?
That's not his perspective. That's not Hood.
I am an illiterate genius. That's the problem.
Hold on, y'all. One mic.
Y'all finna get him started, man.
Go ahead, Wall Street.
No, I was just saying they claim ain't to be building anything. Their claim is, we are aligning with these white folk. They wearing the MAGA hat. So you can't really put that on them if that's not their goal. Nah, they ain't building nothing. They being individuals in a white society.
I don't know what MAGA has to do with anything, but this black community talk is so tiring, man. This is why you can't save niggas, because niggas don't know how to save themselves. And that's the first step. That is the first step. You gotta want to be better. You gotta want to actually be better than your surroundings. And what you start finding out is most niggas are comfortable.
Can I ask you this? So, Hood, when I think about the Black Panthers and they was doing a 10-point program, and one of the programs was that they was feeding the community, right? So they was feeding, I know in Illinois during Fred Hampton's tenure, they were feeding 3,000 babies in Illinois. I won't say Chicago, but Illinois. Did those people necessarily need to want something better for themselves in order for the Panthers to do something? In order for black men to organize and build an organization and fill a gap, fill a void where they saw a need?
Oh God, let's start from the beginning, okay?
Yes, sir.
I got next.
You as an individual waiting for bread from strangers or from the government or for whoever is the fault of you as an individual. You should not be waiting for bread. You can claim all the cool points and the empathy points because you were the guy feeding people, but that doesn't actually solve their problem. You feeding them doesn't make them more motivated to not be poor. It just gives them food for the next day. And so what winds up happening is you create a dependency network. Frankly, you got to feed your army. And that's what they were doing. They were keeping their army's belly full, but they weren't actually creating generational wealth, as niggas like to call it. You remember the adage, give a man a fish versus teach a man to fish? They were giving out a lot of fishes, and niggas are broken. Niggas are broken today than they were then.
So, are you familiar with how Black Panthers were also controlling, the not financial institutions, but definitely the education institutions in their respective communities? In other words, they were not only feeding their babies, they were teaching their babies.
Controlling, but impactful.
I like the model you're laying out. I get what you're saying. The premise is established. I get what you're saying, Chicago, but they were teaching revolution. They were teaching the women to be warriors. They were teaching gender equality. These are poisonous concepts to a functioning community.
Now that part I wouldn't now
No,
now
I
you saying
disagree with that. Hold on.
I wouldn't
Because
go ahead.
My biggest issue is it's always measured by the bottom half, the black conversation, right? When you say black people can't do this, black people can't do that, yo, I'm a part of the Black NBA Association, right? We do fundraisers and we put money into things. So we're proud that we could say we were invested in bringing down the black infant mortality rate in our city, right? That's a big deal. So it is black folk out here doing things. Like what gets missed is white folk is poor too, right? So what happens is when black people are only judged by the lower half, it look like nothing's happening. Nah, it's a lot of us up here making this shit.
Do you think those mortalities are coming from the wealthy middle class black women or the poor less educated, less healthy black women?
I would say both from the studies. So from the studies those doctors, black doctors presented, it's both. Like the major thing that affects our community is there's been studies to show very simply that when a black woman has a black doctor, she seems to understand her body better and know how to keep her healthier, right? So
you need a black doctor for a girl to know what her body does. This is remarkable.
No, I said better. I didn't say that Dr.
No,
Choi,
the answer is yes.
I didn't say that Dr. Choi couldn't serve her and would produce a lot.
Willie, don't acquiesce. The answer is yes.
Do black titties have a different biology? I'm curious how this really works out.
Hey, dang, where's Gun Butt Nika? Hey, Hood, I know you got to be familiar with. Sisters going to these doctors, and the doctors telling them the pain that they feeling ain't real. Like they have a higher threshold of pain. Right. And I've shared a story on this very platform where I said my nephew Chico, we took my sister to the hospital when Chico, her water bust. Me, my granddad, and my mom rode in the car, took my sister to the hospital. It was literally 4 blocks away from the house. They so busy trying to get my sister information to make sure that she could qualify for services. She's sitting up there saying, this boy is in my lap. And they're like, oh, no, don't worry about it. And so when they finally wheel her back, right? She cussing him out 7 ways to Sunday, telling them, mother, I told you he was in my lap. She had the boy. Like
those are two entirely different scenarios.
They're not.
One is about pain of the individual. One is about paperwork and process, bro.
Wait,
the dismissal of black women, period.
Real quick. Yes, there is a difference between the biology of black women and white women. Right?
Okay, let's explore that.
Hold on.
No, none of us are doctors. We can't.
Hold on. You do see certain things like fibroids and things like that more prevalent in certain communities, right? So, yes, there is a difference in those bodies, to be direct with my answer to your question.
I don't know if you're as accurate as you state. Yeah, black people typically get like high blood pressure. Like there are things that are unique to ethnicities, but the function of the bodies tend to be generally the same.
Yeah,
like that was an easy question. You just kind of shitted on it.
Shout out to
fact.
No, y'all not gonna sit there and do that because black women are affected by fibroids at additional.
Thank you.
Proportionate rate.
Thank you. So there are some things
I'm trying not to go there with this conversation because I even had my own personal experience where I wasn't dilating and they broke my water and I sat there for damn near an entire 24 hours and the doctor like, we'll just make some more. We'll just make some more. So my mama turned the fuck up. So we're not going to sit here and make it seem like, oh, it ain't no fucking difference. It's a difference in every way, form, or fashion that you want to fucking talk about it. Whether it's financially, whether it's medically, or however you want to look at it, we don't get the same fucking treatment. And I don't understand how much we got to sit here and scream this shit down y'all fucking throat for y'all to understand this shit. They don't give a fuck about us, dog, and they make that shit known. The girl sued. She should sue the fucking hospital. She had the baby in the fucking chair because the people didn't want to fucking move her to the bed. She's like, I'm in labor, and they looking at her like, nah, you good. Let's get this paperwork in order. But let Becky roll up in there and she's like, and then they're gonna roll out the red carpet and make sure she got a room, and she not laying in no fucking bed in the middle of the fucking hallway.
But
they don't fucking listen to us.
But watch this, Shotty, right? Like, even something like
I was about to say that's why they stop listening. Y'all yelling all the time.
More prevalent in black women. So a black doctor is more likely to know that, right? To look at that as, oh, okay, this is the issue. A white doctor might miss that. Doctors miss things. You know what I mean? So it's all about the knowledge of the doctor to the patient. And yes, I do think black doctors, I think I would put it on any race, right? They probably know their patients a bit better than someone outside of the race.
I feel like you guys are going to recreate segregation from first principles.
Good. And so when I lived in Atlanta, thank God I had a black primary care physician. Right. Thank God my kids had a black pediatrician. Right. Thank God my children's mother had a black OBGYN, because he, rest in peace, Dr. Fremont. Dr. Fremont is the GOAT. Right. Because he was uniquely in tune. He from Louisiana. What's the joint he was from? Not Shreveport. Not man. He was definitely.
Look, Rilla, salute to the tethers. I had Dr. Duversol, right? He was a whole Haitian. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Haitians up in now.
He was a bit more, understanding of black kids. That was my pediatrician.
The point that I'm making is that we keep thinking America is a meritocracy. It's not. Every group, gathers amongst themselves, right, and seek help oftentimes amongst themselves. We the lone ones bought into this idea. Hey, show me the white people that's going to a black doctor as their primary care physician.
Probably depends on the region.
You're not
gonna get a lot of black. You're not gonna get a lot of black doctors out in the sticks and the rural areas. You're probably in the urban environment.
Let's say in the city of Atlanta. Tell me
I'll put it to
what
you like
percentage
this
of people
as a
you
joke
think
on an anecdotal level, right? Cliff Huxtable was delivering white babies too. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah,
No, don't give me
we
no
all know
TV.
that
Don't give
don't
me no
count.
TV. No.
I feel you, but that don't count.
I can't do that. I can't do that, Willie. Respectfully. No. I can't do that. That's TV. And I don't like when we do that.
Again, what he just said. If you're a black doctor in New York and you're like in the emergency room network or something, if you come in for some random shit, like you're gonna get assigned a random doctor, whoever's on
I'm not
staff
even
that night.
saying random. I'm saying white people respect him
And
so
I'm
much.
saying more
He's
times
her
that-
OBGYN, right? She selected that black doctor because of his background.
Who?
I'm saying nah.
Oh, you saying in your real life you're not naming names? Because I don't want to do no Heathcliff Huxtable.
I don't think white folk are as racist as niggas are giving them credit for.
No, I don't even think it's about
Now y'all
racism,
trying
fam.
to
What
make
I'm saying
somebody do
is
a HIPAA
people
violation
naturally gravitate to their own. Like,
okay, yeah, simple point. I agree.
Rilla, that's not the argument I'm making. I'm saying top down. Those doctors know their own better than others. I ain't even talking about
that's the subsequent point too. Yeah. So when a black woman goes to OBGYN and she says, "Hey, I'm experiencing XYZ," if that person tends to look like her, especially if it's a female OBGYN, she's gonna have more understanding for the plight of that black woman than someone who does not look like her. That is fact.
And think about the diagnosis, because fibrosis is something very common with black women. They typically have higher rates. That black doctor's thinking about that. Dr. Choi
Let me connect two dots here.
Asian women don't have as high rates of fibrosis. So she's not.
Connect these dots for me. We started talking about infant mortality. Is the fibrosis connected to the infant mortality or no?
It's connected to the ovaries and the whole reproductive tract. So yeah, I would say it is.
Okay. I'm generally asking. I have no idea.
I don't know either.
Listen, I work with doctors. I work with physicians and nurses every day.
That's who I was waiting to come in. Let's go, Miss Chanel.
What Mr. Rilla was saying is true. It's just a fact in the healthcare industry, at least here in America. We are just not believed. So either it's you telling us, we're exaggerating our pain, or you think we so strong that we should be able to handle it. You waiting. I remember one time being in the ER the same day I had surgery in like extreme pain, 6 hours after the surgery, and couldn't understand why. Any doctor will tell you if you have a person that leaves a surgery earlier that day and they coming back to the hospital, this an urgent situation. They could have an infection, they could have all kinds of things. Some people didn't give a damn. Even though I still had on the bands that said fall risk, because I was under anesthesia earlier that day. They didn't give a fuck. The people let me sit in the ER waiting room for 2 hours, didn't even offer me a Tylenol.
Yeah.
So
and then
they don't
even
give
outside,
a shit, and it's an unfortunate situation. Unless you know somebody that knows somebody, they don't care.
even outside of like the servicing, right? Like one of the things I learned about healthcare is doctors go to other doctors to figure out what's going on. I can't figure out what's wrong with her, why is she sick, right? So a lot of times that white doctor might get the diagnosis, from the sister that works there. Oh, test her for this. It seems like it's that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but
then
I didn't want to.
he comes back in the room like he came back with the answer. But in reality, she should have been seeing that black doctor that figured it out for him.
And not to step on your point, Willie, but I didn't want to step on what Chanel said. Because now we got somebody up here who experienced something in real time. So I don't have to guess. I don't have to relay my anecdotal and my experience that could be accepted or rejected. Here's a woman that's saying, I had outpatient surgery and the same day I went back because I was having complications. And then people assume I'm Serena Williams.
Okay. Listen,
But
I should be strong enough
But
to
wait,
handle
Willa and
it.
Chanel, why I didn't want to address that? Because a lot of that is a class issue, right? Like, we can't act like poor white folk don't deal with the same thing.
No. That's not class.
Hear what I'm saying? That black woman that goes through that's of a different class, her doctor, he's going to get the call. He's going to turn around and drive back to the hospital.
Alexa, stop.
A lot of it is class, too.
Alexa, stop.
So we gonna
Let me
skip
tell you
past
why
my
it goes
story. I
further.
know I
So
got a little
whenever I was
passionate
like,
drip,
you know
so
what,
can
it's
shut
in
the
this
fuck
phone,
up. But
can you
that
take
was
this
a real
IV out my arm?
experience.
And the lady wouldn't do it because she wanted me to sign one of those, you leaving against medical advice or whatever the case may be. My husband went up there and was like, yo, take this shit out of her arm. Because he's doing what he's supposed to do. As a
Salute
husband,
to the homie.
this lady was like, if you try to leave here with her, I'm calling a constable. I immediately raised my hand. Now, mind you, I'm the person in pain. I'm the patient in this scenario. I immediately raised my hand. Give me the fucking paper, right? Because I don't need the constable to have some sort of slip up between his GUN and his taser. That all we asking these people to do is leave since you refuse to give us service. Like, what are you talking about? So as much as I have friends in the healthcare industry, and I didn't want to believe that this racism was so rampant, especially as it pertains to black women, I had to acknowledge, like, this is what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because this isn't the first time. All kinds of shit has happened to me over the years with medical service. It's crazy. It's not only the doctors, it's the nurses, it's the people that you're working with in the hospital. It's a whole bunch of shit. But a lot of times people don't want to acknowledge it because of who the information is coming from. So
yeah, I had to learn. I had to learn about these issues. You know what I mean? Because I did think like hood, like a body is a body. So Dr. Choi could do the same thing Dr. Johnson could do. But when you look at the data and you listen to people who are in this field and are specialists, yeah, these things are valid issues. You know what I mean?
I wanted to
it's
hear
not even just that.
Nika was trying to get in there to say something after Miss Chanel.
No,
Gunbutt Nika.
No, I was just saying that my story was real too.
Right.
And
I heard you saying something about us glossing over that, and I didn't want to do that. So that's why I wanted to hear what you were saying. My bad.
I mean, I wasn't even going to make the arguments just that a body is a body, but also like it's process of elimination, right? You have to remove all the other variables and possibilities before you settle on something, especially when you're settling on something which is effectively an accusation against somebody else, right? So you kind of have to go through the process of elimination.
My bad. And I'm finna drop down in a second, fam. This is what I'm saying, Hood. When I talked to this elder at a Starbucks one time, right? Multi-millionaire. I didn't know who he was until I went home and Googled him and found out what he did. He was a superintendent for the black man, super old dude too, but superintendent for. He had recently retired, and he had got into his walking routine and all this other stuff. But he gave me his name, and then was like, I went home and Googled him. He was a superintendent that invested in real estate and other different businesses and made multi-million. Yeah. And so, but anytime I get in the presence of elders and I'm having a genuine conversation, if I can get around to it, I'm gonna ask them, hey, was it better when we were segregated or integrated? Of the conversations that I've had, Hood, what do you think the elders say when I ask them that question? If it was better,
A lot of people who know say segregation wasn't that bad. But this is the irony of the civil rights era, bro. Like niggas have this fantasy in their head.
I agree with you.
Because I've asked that question, brother. I've never had a single elder tell me that those times were better. I've never had one.
Which ones were better? Integration or segregation?
That the 60s were better than what we have now.
No.
Segregation was better than.
Oh, you've never heard that?
I've
heard people argue that.
Go watch. Hey, Willie. This is what I'll tell you. Even if they saying that to you, and maybe it's a lot of up north people telling you that have maybe they either forgotten their ties to the South or whatever.
Nah, these down
because
South.
because Chicago got a direct lineage to Mississippi, Arkansas, and Memphis.
And New York and South Carolina, North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina. Facts. So the cats that I talk to, there's documentaries where the one dude, he say, man, by the time we got to the lunch counter to taste the food, I was like, this is what we was taking all these beatings for? Right?
I kept thinking that was a meme or some fake shit. Apparently that's true.
No, that's true. Because the idea of integration was to prevent the government from blocking your progress. Okay, cool. But again, I was on another platform earlier where we was having a conversation about Chicago being one of the most segregated cities in this country still. It's because even though there are no stipulations from the government preventing us from intermingling, and there are like Hyde Park is intermingled, and there are other communities that are intermingled. We still have there's still some sundown areas around here. Mount Greenwood is a sundown area. Bridgeport is a sundown area. Meaning what, Willie? What's the sundown area?
Niggas kill me with that phrase. Like there's black neighborhoods you wouldn't do that.
That's not.
No.
Wait,
I'm not finna let Hood get away with that. Because the what's the name? Where you saying there are white people that can walk in that neighborhood and won't get touched.
Right.
Don't do that. I'm not saying that.
Are still reality, but that's not the reality of segregation, the 60s, right? So when I did ask my elders about those things, right? Like I got an elder that was assistant surgeon general, right? Came out the Navy. He said, yo, the dumbest thing I did was risked my life, could have died for a country that wouldn't even let my daughters use their bathroom when I came home, right? That always stuck with me. That was one of the main things my uncle had said that kind of tripped me out. But my uncles, my granduncles and grandfather and whatnot, they look at us like, yo, how are you losing? Like, you have absolutely no excuse to lose. If you lose now, you would have never survived during our time.
Skills issue, Willie. Skill issue.
So here's the thing. Our ancestors, or the elders during that time, guess what? They built amongst each other. They didn't all build successful businesses necessarily trying to cater to everybody. When I think about the Alonzo Herndons of the world, hold on. When I think of it, because these will be at least for me, I'm 52. So when I think about the Alonzo Herndons, when I think about Herman J. Russell, when I think about those people, was it Reginald Lewis? That's why should white men have all the fun?
Rilla, here's the reality, right?
What's the reality, Willie?
We have to do something different, right? The realities of
What's the
those
difference that
times.
we have to do? I hear you. What's the difference?
Let me explain it, right?
Well,
We
because
have
you
to-
kind of cut me off as I was making a statement, right? So I just want
I know I
to
did.
cut to
I
it.
know
So
I
if
did,
you
but
but
you
I'm
know
cool
I'm
with
humble
it.
with
But
you,
I'm saying
OG.
if you cut me off, just tell me what the difference that we have to do.
The difference is the time, right? We
Agreed.
have no excuse not to build off what our ancestors put down. We start talking like they failed us, right? Nah, our reality ain't their reality, right? We supposed to get to it.
But I was saying, Willie, this is what I'm saying. The time that they built in, they built amongst each other. When you talk about Black Wall Street, Seneca Village, Oscarville, Rosewood, Bronzeville, Renaissance Harlem, that was money circulating. What's the song with what's the old boy name? Let the dollar circulate. Billy something. Right, that's amongst each other, right? So now we think, we think integration is where the wealth is, and that's not where it is. That's not where it
true,
is.
though. That's not,
Tell me
in
where
those.
it is.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you an example.
Mhm.
Even in those times, right?
Mhm.
The wealth in these Black communities a lot of time was generated from white people coming to the community, right? And I'm gonna land here to bring it where I'm at now, right? The last thing I want, me personally, when I wake up in the morning and go have to kill to eat every day, right? The last thing I want is the black dollar, right? We put too much stress on the black dollar. It almost becomes, if my business fails, right, it's your fault because you didn't support me. No, I'm going out in the world and I'm bringing money home, right? I'm going to get money and
So
bring that
your
back
elders.
home.
So wait, Willie, because we talking about your elders, which I think are my elders, right? So do you know who Alonzo Herndon is?
The name sounds familiar. If you
Okay,
give me
that's
the
Atlanta
background, I know
Life
I'm gonna know.
Insurance. He owned a significant amount of businesses in Atlanta. One of them being Atlanta Life Insurance. Tell me, in my granddaddy and your great granddaddy age, who was insuring or offering life insurance to Black people?
All types of companies.
No, they
right?
weren't.
No, they were. You
No, they
understand,
weren't.
right?
No,
Hold on,
this
real
is
quick.
no, there's
Right?
no real
Just a
quick. That's why you had
Hey, yo,
Black life insurance
Willa,
companies. This is why you had Black banks.
you
This is
know,
why
in
you
order for
had
me to have
Black
this
funeral
conversation
homes.
with you, you
No,
know,
sir. No,
I
you can't
know
pull that
I
one on
gotta
me.
come real. Listen to what I'm saying.
No, you can't
Right?
do
You
that
know
because
I
I
got that level
specifically
of respect
said
for you.
your
Listen to what I'm
granddad
saying.
and your great granddad.
Listen
And
to
you
what I'm
finna
telling
tell
you.
me that white folk was insuring your granddad and great granddad?
Yes, those companies were insuring
That's crazy work.
successful Black people.
That's
Yes,
crazy.
right?
Okay.
Like if you look at a city like, well, see, this the thing. Most people only know about integration, right? Most Blacks can never tell you about an infusion city. I know you know the term, Rilla. I ain't even gonna play it. You know what I mean? So
No, it's
an
okay.
infusion city is Wilmington, North Carolina, where white folk and Black folk just competed, right? Now, what ends up happening is white people want to get the Black dollar. So they want to advertise in the Black newspaper, right? White people who were just regular people, they would go to Alexander Manley's newspaper, right? Because they know the Black stuff might be a little bit cheaper. I might have to go on that side of town, buy some stuff from them, right? So that's my whole thing with this whole conversation about the Black dollar. I agree. We should circulate it more, but that is not the cause of our problems. Like I always tell people, no matter how financially literate you are, if you have no finances, you can't do nothing, right? So it ain't just about knowing things and focusing on the Black dollar. No, we got to compete. We got to bring assets back home.
Yeah, I think we get it twisted when we think that if somebody's saying Black dollar, that it's just spending amongst Blacks. That's not, that conversation has since evolved. Earl Graves, Black Enterprise has, taught us
Nah, you know
better.
I agree with that. I'm saying fundamentally, my objection is the success of Black businesses shouldn't be determined by black people supporting them. We got to get out in this world and compete.
Well,
My dream
show me
is
the
to
success.
have a MAGA burger.
No,
I
no,
want to
cool.
sell freedom fries.
What is
Donald
the
Trump
successful
milkshake.
integrated black business
said
that does
what?
not that functions on this meritocracy? What is the successful black business that functions on meritocracy?
I think you're losing the point. Once you call it a black business, you fucked yourself.
Okay, cool.
No, seriously, like if your point is to be a crossover and to serve everybody and get all the dollars, being a quote unquote black business isn't really the selling point that you think it is.
The funny thing, this is the part that's disappointing, Hood, because if I said a white business, we would understand exactly what that is, even though they don't name it that way. When we go into Chinatown,
right? Only black folk are thinking about it like that. That's my point.
When we go into Chinatown, we know that's Chinese owned, right? We ain't even gotta. They ain't gotta label it. None of that. I'm saying amongst my people, who I'm talking to right now,
right?
Can you name me the black helmed business, majority owned business that is succeeding on meritocracy?
Wait.
On meritocracy right
was
now.
A great black business, specifically in movies and entertainment that you asked, right? That's Spike Lee. 40 Acres and a Mule. So it's not like we're not succeeding there, right? The thing is,
wait. I just want to make sure I hear you right. You said 40 Acres is and a Mule. You saying Spike Lee and his works are successful in what way?
That was a primarily black business in the movie, in the entertainment industry. That's what you asked, right?
And who primarily supported them?
Black people and
college-educated woke niggas. That's who watches that shit. College-educated woke niggas.
So my question is, show me the business. I'm asking you to show me the business.
Go ahead. Give me 2 seconds. It wasn't only black people that made films like Do the Right Thing a success. A lot of white people went to see it because of the listen.
No, sir, I'm not gonna let you do that. No.
Can I?
No, you
make
cannot.
The point.
No, you cannot.
Come on, Rilla, you can't do that.
No, because you can't get up here and just say whatever you want to say, and then we supposed to accept that.
Rilla, it's the truth.
You know that's not the case.
That's 100%.
No, you went to see it opening weekend. You know you didn't see white people in there.
Rilla,
you know white people didn't fuel that movie like that.
Are only black people the reason why Black Panther was a successful?
Which one? You talking about the Disney movie? Are you saying
you know what I'm talking about?
Okay, so if you're talking about the Disney, no, because there's a couple of Black Panthers.
Nephew.
Oh no, fair enough. So if we talking about the Marvel Disney movie, would I say black people are the only reason? No. So you're asking that white people?
Stop right there.
You gonna try to pigeonhole me? I can get out of that figure for like easy.
I'm saying that is also the truth for Do the Right Thing.
What percentage?
A lot of white people went there to hate watch.
That's a lie.
That's a fact.
That's all I'm trying to say, Nika. What
they were trying to scare them white people from even going to the movies. They even said it like it was way more black people at that movie premiere than white people.
No, I'm not. That's not the question. The question is, did Spike Lee create a product that was only successful because of black people?
No, that's not the argument.
That's my argument.
No, that's not my argument. That's why I was telling Hood. I think for y'all generation, y'all got to redefine what shopping black, spending black, what that means. I'm 52. This shit is out of my hands now. That's not what I'm saying. There are plenty of black people that have product. Bevel is a black product primarily, but it's available to everybody. There are plenty.
That's the point.
There are plenty. No.
Everything that's for sale should be available to everybody. This is what I said about the whole black business thing. It's like you want to hamstring yourself by only dealing with niggas.
No, that's what these things. This is what these people have pigeonholed y'all to think.
I ain't gonna lie, Rilla.
So wait, let me ask Hood this.
Rilla, wait, Rilla, real quick. That is an issue for me because I'm just dealing with simple mathematics, right?
Okay.
To think we are gonna elevate strictly off
Okay.
our dollar
Cool.
is problematic because the
It's
reason
not.
why
So,
hold
No,
on,
we
and I'm
spend
gonna land
more
right here and
money
I'm
than
done.
anybody else.
this is
I'm gonna
what
land
I'm
right here
trying
and
to
I'm
say,
done.
Nika. Why did they, Nika?
I'm gonna land right here
Why
and I'm
did
done.
L'Oreal purchase
The
Carol's
reason
daughter?
why these
No,
other
no,
communities
wait, Willie. Why did L'Oreal make it a point to target Carol's daughter?
because they
That's a
wanted all
black.
the money.
That's a black. Oh, okay,
Because they
Bevel.
wanted all the money.
Why
I
did they
want to
make
do
it
the
a
same
point?
thing.
Why
I
did they
want to target
target
Vidal
Tristan Walker?
Sassoon.
No.
I want to buy out Vidal Sassoon.
No. You don't want to buy out Vidal Sassoon. Why did they make it a point? Tristan Walker Bevel,
Because they
which
want all
specifically
the money. I
targets
answered
the
you.
needs of black men.
Listen to my point.
Right?
Right.
Wait. I got one
Stop
more.
right there. Stop right there.
I got one more.
It's
Why did
one sentence. Give
Viacom
me one sentence.
specifically
One
buy
sentence.
BET, Black
One
Entertainment
sentence.
Television?
One sentence.
If
Right.
it was successful, we'd sell it to everybody else.
I'm
not
gonna
just
button
black
it up
people.
for you very easy. Right. They want
That's
all
crazy
the money,
to me.
not just white money. They want all the money.
No,
I
sir.
want all the money too. I want to sell Chinese
No, sir.
people Peking duck. I want to sell Indian
No, you don't.
masala chicken. My goal in life is to create Amaga burgers. I want to sell blonde hair white people.
So what's the
freedom
version
fries.
of white people buying up these Asian companies? Wait. What is the white version of these
burger
buying up these Asian
Honestly,
companies?
Willie, Asians in Asia won't let you. That's why. It's really that simple.
Thank you.
But we're
Black
not
Elbow
Asians
Hood.
in Asia, and white
No, I
people in
agree with you.
America
I know
don't
we
even
having a real
hate you as much as
conversation now.
Asians
Thank you,
in
sir.
Asia, though. Like,
Yeah,
that's my
no,
point.
thank
White people in America do not hate niggas as much as Asians in America do. So, like, a lot of these
that's a
arguments
fact, yeah.
aren't as strong as niggas want them to be.
I don't know about that, but I can at least concede that I know we still having a real conversation. I appreciate
Here's
that
what
part.
I'm saying, Rilla. Right? One of our biggest
I
issues,
sincerely appreciate
me
that
and
part.
you, Rilla. One of our biggest issues in our community is we see other groups coming here to capitalize off us. We know, like how you were saying, there's Chinese business, right? They still come sell chicken wings to us, right? That's what I want to do. I want to sell them sushi. I want to sell Japanese people sushi.
Oh my gosh.
And until we start thinking like that, we chasing our tail.
Well, if you're in business, and I'm gonna go on mute. I think Drip trying to end the show. If you in business and you are not looking to solve a problem, you are in the wrong business. You should be you should be problem solving, and the profits will come easy. But as long as you're trying to
being broke.
Yeah,
I always tell
but as
people
long
the
as
best
you
thing I could do for the black community is not be broke like y'all. That's the best thing.
Exactly. Willie, don't you go back. Don't you go back. You better stay where you at,
Don't be
Willie.
agreeing with me, Hood. You was cooking today, but I still don't rock with you, Hood.
So
Don't
if
be
that's the
agreeing
case,
with me.
so if that's
It's
the
okay.
case,
I still ain't with these
then
niggas,
tell
but
me.
you right on one thing.
Wait. If that's the case, if y'all are writing this at, then tell me about the black-owned construction company. Tell me about the black banks. These are all for-profit businesses. Tell me about the black what the women was saying, the black hair.
What determines
Are you
black-owned bank?
I'm very serious.
Right, that's the one thing. But are you implying that there's a lack of these things because there's a conspiracy to prevent blacks from doing it? Yes or no?
Well, you yourself just named a couple of obstacles about blacks getting into certain spaces.
I mean, there's
or any
obstacles,
group,
but-
or look, or any group. Let me say that, right? Because I'm not convinced that pink people could get into certain areas as easy as well, right? But the idea that America is based on this meritocracy,
that's
you know
not
what
what we're saying.
I know. I'm just reiterating.
I mean, honestly, Willie, it's probably more meritocracy than most other places a nigga might wind up. So, like,
I'll agree with that.
I mean, nothing is a full complete, but still, like, niggas complain as if this ain't the best thing to ever happen to niggas.
Finance is about goods, right? Goods and sales. So I'm not looking for merit. I'm looking for the bag. Once I got the bag, I'll
No,
create
but that's
my
what the
own
MAGA
merit.
folks say. That's
I'll
what the
create
conservatives
my
say.
own award show. I'll
No.
give merit once I get the
Yeah,
bag.
because
I just had a whole
Chicago, you
conversation
know,
on that.
Chicago, it sounds
Yes, sir.
like your conception of going into business, as you stated a minute ago, is to help black people. Whereas Willie's conception
Yes.
of going into business is to make as much money as he can possibly make, right? Which
Yes.
one of
With
these
the
guys are
goal
gonna
of
fail?
helping black people.
Like,
Wait,
honestly, Willie, that's secondary. That's some shit you do in your
No,
free
no, no,
time.
no, 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 no. Listen to your question. You said Willie is going into business to make as much money as possible.
Right.
That's
And
correct.
Will is going to business to help black people. The question is, right? The question is, which one's going to
Who's
fail?
going to make more business? Who's more money? Right?
No, who's going to fail? Yes, sir. That's the simple proposition. I think Chicago just faded out, but that's my point. Like, if you're going about it to
Hood.
help black people, that's automatic
Hood, the
fail.
only thing I want to clarify is I'm looking to compete on the level you're saying to help black people. That's
I
always
get you.
my primary focus. That's always
No,
my
your primary
goal.
focus is making money. Your secondary
No.
focus is taking that money and helping black people. And I'm gonna tell you why it's your primary
I know
focus,
it's
because you
Go
can't
ahead.
spend no money on niggas until you made it.
No. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Hood. To answer your question, my business would make more money because I'm problem solving specifically, right? I'm not looking for a way to make as much money as possible. I'm
What
actually
problem are
looking
you
to
solving that's making you much
Hey,
money, bro?
listen.
Think about it.
Wait. So you just said
If
help
you
black
think
people.
you're gonna make
Wait.
more
Hold on,
money
Willie.
than
Hold on. Let me
MAGA
answer him.
burgers?
Let me answer him.
I will
He
buy a
said
MAGA
because
burger.
the premise is no. Listen, his premise is I'm trying to help black people. So let me ask you this, Hood. Do you think there's I'm lacking a business idea that I could kind of look to help black people that I wouldn't make money from?
No, but again, and listen, if you got an idea you don't want to go public with, fine. But I'm telling you, yes, the ideology is you're putting the cart before the horse. At least Willie's got the cart and the horse in the right order.
No,
agreed with me, let me
listen,
make
this
the
is this is why I think the elders had it right, and we got this shit all wrong, fam. You saying, you're saying, gosh, hold on.
We're saying it's the ideology. To focus on only black needs, right, is only gonna generate black money. I want all the money. I want white folk money. I want Chinese money. I want to sell Greek people gyros, right? Because this is what they've done in our communities. They come to black communities and sell us fried chicken. That is blasphemy. I don't know how well y'all grandmamas cook, right? For any other group to come in our community and sell fried chicken, it's blasphemous, but...
Now, I ain't gonna... Listen, I gotta hold you up right there, Willie.
Wait. I'm gonna land
Them
right here.
Chinese food
But it
chicken
tells
wings be
me-
smacking. Oh, my God damn, that shit's good.
Chill, but it tells me it can be done. I can sell Indian mamas masala chicken. I can sell white folk freedom fries. Them freedom fries won't sell off the shelf. Like y'all.
Damn, my bad,
don't
y'all.
see the vision.
Nah, get you
I'ma
the
have to
MAGA
work with
burgers,
small
too. I
hats
buy
to
you
get it
I buy a
done.
MAGA burger off you.
Hey, look, no, hey, hold on, Hood. Hey, but look, Nika. No, this is the thing. One thing black people gonna do is open up a restaurant. We gonna find a way to open up some food.
I wish niggas had better ideas.
No, but look, hey, look, Hood. This what I'm on. Let's get it to
Hey,
the
yo,
non-sexy
Hood, when I work
category.
with- when I work with the small
Where's the tissue paper?
Rilla gonna call me a sellout.
No, I ain't gonna never call you that, brother. I know your pedigree. I never call you that. But
that will be the perfect story arc, though.
Where's the stuff that we use every day? You see what I'm saying?
You know what's funny? This is what I was telling my homeboy. Like, niggas want to open up all these high visibility, sexy businesses, bro. The money is in dirt.
It's where it's
like,
going.
You gotta find those,
Yep.
You gotta find those non-sexy businesses that niggas are buying houses with.
That's what I learned from Charlie Munger. Rest in peace, Charlie Munger.
Yeah.
Right. Him, and this is what he taught Warren Buffett. You invest where it's not sexy, but this is the stuff that people need every day. That business is never going out of style. So as much people complain about
you know, let's say a McDonald's or a Coca-Cola, man, them folk ain't going nowhere because y'all keep supporting them.
Let's run with this. Let's run with this, right? Imagine.
Hold on, because I
Go
wanted
ahead.
to link with you on this, Hood. Like, that was a great idea. And we don't even need actual black women. You can use AI. Like, let's hear what I'm saying.
Cutting Keisha out already. The nigga know how to talk to me, though.
I'm gonna drop this
The nigga know how to talk to me. He cut Keisha out immediately.
Damn. Drop this nigga for 50 cents, man.
Yep.
Drop this nigga for
Drip know where that shot was going. That shot was at the AI.
Hey, how much did it cost to feed them children in Africa? Can I drop them for that amount?
Man, I'm good on Africa. I'm good on Africa right now.
I mean, hey, listen. Africa's a great example, though. Like, niggas been giving all this.
Hold on. Go ahead, nigga. Oh, shit. Shout out to American Trade. He say, on me, you the biz.
On me. Shout out to that.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with
you. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, tradesman.
Arc away. Exit now. Bypass.
Lord Jesus. Mute that bullshit, please.
I'm trying to fix my replace my battery.
They got that RoboCop home alarm system.
Yeah. This ADT. Shut up, Hood.
That protected by Viper. Stand back.
Hey, Rella.
Damn. I had that alarm, Hood. I ain't gonna hold you. I had that. That was Viper. Yep.
But nah, see, the conversation we're having, and this is why I tend to like agree with Willie's sort of path, because watching what niggas talk about and how niggas move, it seems like they put black ahead of a business model, which that's no way to do business, my nigga. And this is why people be looking at niggas crazy, because like, imagine like if you're trying to help the so-called black image, imagine how much it would help the black image if like, let's say you lived in a town where you had to go buy your tires and all your car accessories from like the friendly old black guy and his family, right? Shit like that's what changes people's perceptions of like the black image, not because, you know, some nigga, you know, he opened up a restaurant or some shit like that. Like, it's actual thousands of interactions that nobody will ever notice.
Yeah, that's the part that I find amazing is that most people, and even okay, let me do it this way. Drip, when you talk to an artist and they just on the come up, I'm asking you your honest thought. When they say, when you ask them, well, who you making music for? And they say, well, I make music for everybody. What's your response to them?
That music ain't for me. But shout out to you. Good luck.
Nah, if somebody asked me, hold on, say it again.
You talking to an artist? You in the studio? Big Bank Hank just brought his artist over to you, and you know y'all having y'all first conversation. It's like, okay, man, like, okay, you feeling my beat? You familiar with me? You know what I do? Whoopie whoop. Okay, so what's the vibe we going for, man? Who you creating for? What's the music? Who you trying to speak to? Who you trying to get your message out to? Right? And they say, well, I make music for everybody. What's your response back?
I'm gonna tell them you might want to find a niche.
Yeah, and grow from there.
You might want to find.
But Hood, that's all I'm saying.
A genre.
That's all I'm saying. Black people is a niche. There's a specific need. Now, listen, I'm not saying. Listen, dang, what's his name? What's his name? Reginald. It's not Reginald Lewis. Okay, Robert F. Smith. Yeah, it is Reginald Lewis. Reginald Lewis. Watch the white guys have all the fun. Reginald. Watch the white guys have all the fun. Black dude from Baltimore, brilliant guy.
What he got?
Died way too early. No, he was the first one to do mergers and acquisitions and created. He was the first black person to do a billion-dollar company, multi-billion-dollar company.
Black wife too, right?
No, his wife is Filipino. She's still living.
Who was the other one you said?
Robert F. Smith has a white wife.
My man.
Yeah. No, Reginald Lewis is the GOAT. like read that book, watch the white man have all the fun. My point being is, Hood, you would identify with him more because while he was black and he did a lot of philanthropy and he was aware of his blackness, he more or less was like a tyrant to them white folk, fam.
Yeah.
He was on their neck.
Hey, can I break your
I'm
heart a
about
little
to buy
bit?
that book right
Yeah,
now.
go ahead,
What's
go ahead.
that book?
If you want what's
Watch
best
the
for
white
niggas,
guys
you're gonna
have
have
all
to
the
be.
fun.
If you want what's best for niggas, you're gonna have to be a tyrant to them too.
Oh, that
No,
don't
I
break my
want
heart.
to be a tyrant.
No, that don't break my heart. But what I'm
All right,
saying is,
I'm glad we're on the same
similar,
page.
yeah, but what I'm saying is similar to what I asked Drip, because I understand it in those terms as well, right? And my passion is marketing. Well, my hobby is marketing. And I understand that I can't sell everything to everybody. I got to be specific with this group, and then everybody will gravitate to it. Think about your biggest artist. Eminem did not start out trying to be pop. Eminem really was trying to impress backpack rappers. That's who he was trying to impress. And to this day, that's who he's trying to impress. Because you can look at his Hall of Fame. You look at his Hall of Fame speech. He ain't named none of the like Vanilla Ice and MC Search and all that. He named all the lyricists of, you know, what this foundation of hip hop stands on.
Why should Eminem shout out the white guys? Why?
He was a
Because he's
niche
white.
Because he would be trying to market to everybody, right? Like he's including everybody, like y'all been telling me. He should include everybody.
He was a niche in his market. White people didn't have any real representation that was impactful.
That's not what he was going for.
That's a lie.
But here's the thing. This is what I'm saying.
Who was the white rapper when Eminem came out?
Yeah, there really wasn't one. There was he was almost like untouchable in his little niche.
I think y'all missing it. His niche was backpack. That's the point. He was singled out on backpack, right? And so again, when you hear me say, because I don't want y'all to get it confused, when you hear me say black owned, black this, black that, all I'm trying to do is address the needs of black people. I think those can be best addressed by people who look like me. So
now,
again, wait, let me say this, because this is a product that I use again, and I know they're not cutting the check, Drip, so please forgive me. But when I look at Bevel, right, and I've been shaving with Bevel and buying Bevel product, Tristan Walker, even though he sold it to Procter & Gamble,
it's specific for black men.
And I have not had a razor bump the whole time. I have not had one razor bump. Not Gillette.
Wait. Before
not Gillette. What's the other one?
Before we go too far, though, because I want to make
we ain't going too far. We right on point.
Hold on, Wall Street. Go ahead, Sneaker.
It is absolutely necessary for us to have black businesses because at the end of the day, what y'all are refusing to acknowledge, every business has a target market. It's just that the unspoken target market for the majority of businesses is white people. And so we need those those businesses that market specifically towards us, because if not, we're not going to get the best of everything. When I go to a store to buy me an outfit, if I go to a store that's tailored for white people, those clothes not gonna hit the same as if I go to a boutique or a store that's owned and operated and where they have the buyer that's somebody black. Like everything, we can't fit their molds with everything. Nothing is for everybody. It's always a target audience. It's just never us. And so if we're not their audience, and we not creating our own shit so that we could be the audience, who's getting the shitty end of the stick? We gotta conform to their shit.
We are. Yep.
But real quick, Shotty, to go back to the Eminem point, right? Yeah, whoever he rapped for was cool, right? But here's the point you're missing, right? Dr. Dre understood my vision in MAGA burgers. He was a black man that sold a white product, right?
That's not what happened with Eminem.
Hold on. I don't understand how you argue that, because Eminem's core following was a white.
Do you know how Eminem got to Dr. Dre? Wait, but Willie, do you know how Eminem got to Dr. Dre?
None of that matters. Hold on. None of that matters, because I'm talking about Drake. I'm talking about the black man.
Oh, you saying Drake.
I'm talking about the black man.
Okay, you saying Drake.
Okay.
No, I
Dr.
said
Dre. Dr. Dre.
Hold on. I said Dre. He
But
saw that white boys
asking.
had no representation in hip hop. He knew if I bring out the first major white rapper,
Oh
he's
my
gonna
gosh.
be in every single suburb. Now the problem is when black men have ideas, because that is my inspiration for Maga Burger, right? Everybody at the counter, it's gonna all be blonde white boys. You know what I mean? Like they all making
Women, bro. Women at the
$14 an
counter.
hour, right?
Put women on the registers,
That
Willie.
nigga
Pete, what
say
I'm saying.
blonde white boys.
Pete, what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
nobody
So
want to
white
buy that
folk,
nigga burgers. Put women on the registers, Willie.
Shout
chill.
out to Hooters.
White folk got to be comfortable coming in there, right? What I'm saying is the
This is
blueprint
crazy.
that Dre mastered was exploiting them. That's a great example of a black man saying, yo, I know white folk want to hear from their own. I'm going to sign them. I'm going to get all the
Willie,
money.
that's why you got to be willing to concede. I asked you, did you know how the nigga wound up over there, Dre? That's not what happened.
What does that
Okay, so
matter?
tell us the story now. Tell us the story so we can
It
have it.
matters. No,
The
no,
story
this
don't
is what I'm
matter.
saying. No, I don't even want to tell the story. I just want it to be
Well, because
accurate when
clearly
we
you got to
say
fill in
things.
the blank.
No,
You got to fill the blanks in there.
I'm
Hood.
saying
This is
the
what I'm
end
saying.
result was
Okay,
Dre
let me say it this way. I don't even want to
realized
tell the story.
sell
Let me
to
say
a
it this way.
white market.
Hood, is it different if I paint you hood conservative? If I paint you as this visionary who saw something and executed versus somebody else who brought an idea or an artist to you and said, this what you doing at your boutique label?
But see, when you make that
No. I asked her the question.
Hold on. Let me understand it again. Say it again one more time.
Yeah, is there a difference if you no?
Hold on,
You
I'm gonna
already
be
went
quick.
on.
You got it, Willie, but I'm gonna be quick. You can have it. As soon as I
Hood,
say it,
is
I'm
there a
quick.
difference if you go out and you scout and you see new talent and you say, I'm signing this person because they're gonna be the next big thing, versus your boss or whoever bringing the talent to you, saying this is what you're doing, this is your next move, this is who you're signing? Is there a difference?
Okay, yeah, those are two totally different people with totally different.
That's all
like,
I was
roles.
saying, and I want us to be right and exact. That's all.
Yeah, I'm saying you're missing my point.
I'm
What
not.
Dre
Okay.
understood was
Dre didn't
bringing
understand
a
shit. He was
Hear me
following
out.
Jimmy Iovine.
Hear me out.
No, Jimmy
What Dre
Iovine brought
understood-
Eminem to Dre and told him, we're moving Eminem to Aftermath. And because of the heat it's no different than what business does Lady Gaga have with Akon? Akon was hot at the time, and I forget what label they were on, but that boss moved Lady Gaga to Akon. That's how he got that.
Wait, you know what?
Same thing with Justin Bieber and Usher.
Akon proves everything me and Willie are fucking trying to tell you.
And
No
what
Lady Gaga, no African scam city.
All I'm saying is Akon wasn't the visionary. Right?
Tell me I'm wrong. No, tell me that's not the model.
You're right. There's no African scam city. Yes, you're right. You're right.
Okay, so
you
African
got
scam
was
city.
invested into building Justin Bieber's career was understanding. Right, there's a
Who?
lane for something outside of my space. Everybody he worked with was black, but it was black folk that understood the money they could make putting something in that market.
No, that's not how music business work, fam. Them folks finna tell you what you doing, and they're left. Now they're gonna give you percentage points. Usher may be still eating off that first album, but Scooter Braun is the one. And research that nigga. That nigga is the one that's.
I want to double back a second, Willie, because that was really the character that ties both of us together, our arguments together, right? Akon. His big song, Locked Up, that was really Styles P. That was a feature, right? They had to split that most likely. But
him, white woman.
Him being behind Lady Gaga, whatever money he could suck out of that giant bag of infinite money, you can go back and now say, I'm trying to build Africa. Like, not even Black America, not even Detroit. Not even Detroit. The nigga said, I'm trying to build parts of Africa up, right? We're going to make Africa great again. And this is what I'm saying. Like, if you want to help black people, stop worrying about black people for the moment.
Look, he could have signed SZA and depended on black money. He said, no, I know this weird.
He signed,
goofy
y'all know
white
he
woman.
signed T-Pain, right?
Hold on.
I know he signed T-Pain, right?
Who's the biggest
You're not
female
hearing.
act out? Like that was Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga had a
So
crazy Michael
again, I
Jackson
just
type
told
run for
you.
like 3 years.
As
Where's
close
Drip at? I just told you
to
what the
a.
labels do. The labels will move these artists around
We
to
know
a
this
boutique label to give them visibility and credibility.
Rilla, we know this. That's not the argument, though.
So
We're
why are you
talking
saying
about.
Akon?
We're talking about. Hold on. We're talking
Like
about
Akon had a
white.
choice.
Hold on. We're talking about white executives marketing to a black community. I mean, to a white community, right? Black artists and entrepreneurs marketing.
Nah, that wasn't your
over there
argument,
to
but go
them.
ahead.
Yeah, Dr. Dre. I don't know. I get the argument you're making, but I'm saying I think Dr. Dre knew this will be a gold mine. This is going to be in every suburb in white America.
How would
trailer
Dr. Dre
park.
know that?
Because he knew the kid was nice and he knew there was a niche market for that that's not being represented. There is no major white rapper. If I give him the
Eminem wasn't a
cosign-
major, but
I agree with Wall Street on that one.
But Drip, Eminem was Eminem when he first came out, he was in Detroit. He battled. He went through Rap Olympics. He battled Ryan.
And it went nowhere until, hi, my name is under Dr. Dre.
Which is basically pop for rap. That's like rap pop music.
Dr. Dre gave him the cosign and he was good in the market. So now you're good with black people, but this whole untapped market of white boys that want their own Jay-Z. Now you gonna get all that money. That's what MAGA Burgers is, man.
Right. And listen, if you want what's good for black folks, if you want to spend your money on black people, then you got to make a lot of money.
No, this shit y'all talking is dangerous. That's not how
What's
Eminem got
dangerous?
signed. Because you are rewriting history.
We're not talking about the
And the
music business,
idea-
though. You understand this is
It's
not a
not even
conversation
that.
about
It's
the
not
music
even-
business, though.
No, I do understand that, right? But the point that y'all keep making about like Dr. Dre with some vision, all I'm saying is because it applies on any medium, on any level. A white person told what a black man was gonna do. I'm gonna use your cachet. This is the same argument y'all make with a Jay-Z or Bob Johnson or whoever else, Nas, whoever else y'all say front these companies, right? But you can't reframe it as this individual has this visionary and he thought this white person was going to be uber successful. That's not what happened.
Why can't we?
And that's why I'm saying, and that's why I would rather champion focusing on a niche market in terms of black business.
But wait, Rilla, let me ask you, why would you take
Yeah,
that
go
from
ahead.
Dre, right? Why would you take from him the fact
Yeah, what
that he
business?
knew-
Because I know
Hold
what
on,
happened.
hold-
That's what I'm
Rilla,
telling you.
Let me ask the question.
You asked me, why would I take that
Let
from
me-
Dre? Because I know what happened. I know he didn't discover Eminem. I know Eminem
It's
was
not-
brought to him.
Understand that wasn't the question. It's not about who discovered him. Whoever brought him to Dre, great. But I think Dre knew with this kid's
You see how you
talent,
keep going?
hear what I'm saying? With this kid's talent, I can get all this Blink 182 money.
You're right.
I
You're
can
right.
get all this.
No, you're right.
NSYNC
You're right.
money.
I can see. I can see. You're right.
Come on.
Hey,
That's
bro.
that's the dream of MAGA Burgers. By the time they find out that I'm the
Willie
CEO
gonna
of the
sell these
company,
burgers.
I'm going to
He's
sell
selling these burgers. He ain't even talking about what we talking
It's
about.
the freedom
I'm buy me a
fries,
MAGA
Hood.
burger
I'm buying.
tonight.
Hey,
Give
Hood,
me a
it's the
10%
freedom
steak.
fries. Freedom
Give me a
fries.
10% steak in the MAGA burgers, man.
But and you see that right there, bro. See that right there is helping black people, right? None of this, I want to be better than. Well, you should be better than the white man, but like this idea that you're some type of magic, like racial competition, and it's crazy talk. Niggas just got to get money together. Like that's the simplest thing to do, and it's the most impossible thing to do is for niggas to just get money
And
together.
look, Hood, and look,
Hey, excuse
Rilla,
me. Can I
Hood
just
gonna
say
be
this
like,
to you,
why you
please?
giving all that money to
Go
the
ahead.
United
Hold on,
Negro
Wall
Scholarship
Hold on, Wall
Fund?
Street. Hold on.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I just
Chuck.
want to make that joke before she interrupted, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
Interrupted.
This nigga here died.
Not you.
Yeah, y'all
Not you.
been holding the whole conversation.
Chill,
Let
Go ahead.
somebody else say.
Not
It don't
you,
even
Queen.
matter. Wait, stop. Go ahead, Chuck.
Hey, Rilla, I just wanted to come up and say that I agree with you. I know what you're talking about as far as the niche of taking care of Black people, not just slapping the label Black on it, but it is actually using the data to see where Black people are needing the help and where we should be. That's it. Just wanted to add that in. Okay.
No, I appreciate that, Chuck. I think it's a simple concept. Right?
Wait, I'm
Dial
saying we
down
don't
on
need
your
no
needs
more
and then
studies
scale
to
it.
know what Black people need. We know what we need at this point, right? So no, we don't need no more studies.
What do Black people need?
I apologize, but I wasn't correcting that.
Let me just say this, and I'm
that
gonna
was
land.
that Rilla.
At the end of the day, you could have all the financial literacy you want. If you have no finances, you can't have any impact. So that's my beef when the conversation about Black people not having financial literacy comes into play, right? They ain't got no money to even capitalize. It ain't a lack of financial.
All right.
It ain't a lack of financial knowledge. It's
You
a
gotta
lack of
get
finances.
finances before you get financial literacy.
There's
Come on.
ways to do
I
it now
understand.
that you don't have to pay. You don't have to come up with thousands of dollars to get off the ground like it used to be for you to start a business. And you can
But
take
not-
that money and put it into something else. I'm sorry, Shanika, go ahead.
No, it's me. I'm sorry because I keep thinking that y'all about to. I keep thinking y'all at the end, and I'm kind of jumping the gun a little bit. So my apologies for interjecting, over speaking. But I'm just saying, like, we so focused on the money that we skipping past the fucking need, or maybe that's just me. Who's tired of always having to tailor my clothes because they don't make clothes for bitches with fat asses and small waists. Why should I have to always tailor my clothes? Why I can't just go to a store where the clothes are made to fit my body?
None but Nika. That's the point that I've been trying to make the whole time.
Hold on,
Every-
wait. Let her finish.
And I'm just saying, like, I understand y'all talk about the money and that being a benefit to the community. I get that, but I'm just saying it's some shit that we just need. Period. Regardless of the fucking money, we're turning into the same capitalistic swine that we look at them as.
That is what I was.
I agree.
I'm
Y'all
glad.
sitting here worried about the fucking money, and I'm worried about the need. So we having two totally different conversations. But
Not
y'all-
capitalistic swine. Oh my god.
But Nika, that's the point that I've been trying to say the whole time.
What up, Third?
What up, Third?
I am a capitalist. I'm still a capitalist.
We're gonna need a doctor to stand up and say, "Fuck it! If I don't make the money that Chad is over here making, it's okay because I'm still servicing my community and filling a need."
But can he? But can he?
But nah, y'all just too busy thinking about these fucking MAGA workers going and flip
Listen.
that hair to cover up your
Without
balls.
without money, that doctor gonna be giving you roots and boiled water.
No, but he can make the money that Chad
That's
is
a
making.
lie, though. That's a
Right.
lie. You telling me the community not gonna back him?
Conservatives.
Let him cure your fibroids with roots and boiled water.
No, you said earlier, what about with solutions?
You get me tight.
They don't
You know I
care.
agree
They
with
don't
you right
care.
now.
Yeah, I got you. You right. You right.
All they want to do
I
is just
got
talk about how he not gonna get nothing. Like we don't stand up for each other ever. Like there ain't no fucking grants or nothing. Like he's destined to fail if he identifies as black. He's better off just going under some type of Goldstein as the last name, Goldstein Pharmacy, and then he'll be better off that.
Don't
Shanika,
talk
that's
about
not the
grants.
argument,
That's the
Shanika.
white man's money
Shanika,
too,
the
though.
argument
Like,
is very simple, right? Yes, we do still need all these products for black people, but we can't depend on simply that, right? If we're focused on empowerment, we got to focus on bringing money in to our communities, right? Outside of just, because my real thing is, I think the black dollar is way too stressed. I think a lot of businesses get the benefit of saying, oh, I ain't make it because they ain't support me. No, you didn't make a product or provide a service that was fiscally sound, right? So,
But
I feel like a lot of times in those situations. Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Now you go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say real quick. I think a lot of times in these situations where you do have black businesses that feel a need that we for our community, once they get to a certain point where they get good as an individual, they sell it to the white folks, and then the white folks ruin it. But go ahead, you got it.
Now that's my issue though, because that can be way more beneficial than opening up your little hair salon or your little restaurant, right? But we automatically put those people in the box of you sold out. You're not focused on black, right? Meanwhile, they brought way more money back to the Negro College Fund than you, right? But they have to wear that stigma of, because they focused on different markets, they didn't care about black people. No, I focused on those markets because I care about black people.
Listen, all I know is when Miami sold their hair products to them white people, they changed the fucking formula, and now I can't fucking use that shit no more.
Yeah.
You know
that was the whole plan. Like, where are my fucking hair products? You go down the hair store, the hair aisle in the store, everything is for fucking Becky. There might be one piece of a corner of a nook in the cranny somewhere where our products are. And what they do, they fucking sell it to them, change the fucking formula, and now my shit looking fucked up because I can't get the right fucking product for you to tame this goddamn struggle.
Your shit
That's
been
what y'all thinking about.
So wait, let's
know
look
what,
at
Shanika?
So Shanika, in that example,
I'm sorry, hold on, real quick, really, because I did cut Chop off. I'm sorry, go ahead, Chop.
Your shit been looking fucked up.
No, you good.
Wow.
But why?
I told you he is on somebody's payroll to be a hater.
Shanika, in that situation, who's more at fault? The white company that changed the product or the black company?
If y'all don't let Chuck talk for once, god damn it.
That's what I'm talking about. Hood. Go ahead, Chuck.
No, I'm just saying, to Shanika's point, you have the it might sound hood, but it's just like when you go to the beauty supplies place, you walk in, it's nice to see people that look like you that own it. It's nice to see that you are welcomed in this particular space. And I'm using that as just as a vague example, but to bring it to a specificity is like I was saying, transportation, for instance. There's a lot of need for medical transportation for the elderly because we got a very large group of Black elderly people who are not being serviced under the umbrella of underserved. We were talking about the jobs that, you know what I mean, the businesses that aren't glamorous, but just to give that as an example, I'm just saying that there's ways that we can now take care of our own that we didn't have before. Though there's other ways to do it.
Yeah, my point is this, right? When my aunt goes to dialysis, it's a white company that services her, right? Like, our people are being serviced. Unfortunately, it's not by us. But I'm saying, not only should we service our own, but we should see what all the issues that prevent us from making all the money in the world, right? That other groups are coming into our communities. I'm almost finished. Other groups are coming into our communities and being extremely successful. How do we not see that as a model for success? We got to go sell them these freedom fries, man. And I'm going to go on.
No, if anything, that just highlights the lack that we have within our own community. Because how is it they can come over here and eat off us, but we can't? That just don't make no fucking sense for you to sit here and say, oh, if you go into the business as a Black man, you're destined to fail. But somebody else will come over here and market to us and they gonna fucking eat all day. That shit is ass backwards.
No, but to your question, I don't believe we can't go over there and succeed. I think we absolutely can. I think we strictly focus on the products and needs of our own instead of going out into the market and competing with the strategy that they use when they use our community.
I think here's the problem, Will, and you know what? You might have actually been familiar with this scenario before. Think about this for a minute. We're trying to logically solve an emotional problem. And when I say emotional, there's no disrespect to anybody on the other side of this argument, but what I'm pointing out is like
disrespectful because
we're applying we're applying what we think is just logical, sound steps to solve a practical situation, which I'm not sure that the other side of the equation is looking at the situation the same way we are. Whereas, like, it's not so much about the practical steps. It's like, my people need shit, they ain't got shit, and you got to get them some shit.
Hey, yo, Drip, he keeps saying we, like Hood is one of my top ops. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, we on the same side of the argument today. I can't deny that.
I just
But
no,
we, bro,
even an
yo, Hood, chill out.
argument.
my thing is
That's
if we really gonna sit here and compare ourselves to other communities and utilize their blueprint and business plans, which is ridiculous to me, because I feel like we could come up with our own shit and it's gonna be 1,000 times better. Like, what the fuck make you think I need to follow their fucking lead? They following me and trying to. Anyways, but all I'm saying is other communities build within their own community. They always fucking looking out for each other. So you can't sit here and make it seem like we need to follow their steps by ignoring our own and focusing on everybody else.
Right, but here's the main thing I think you missing, Shanika, right? And I ain't gonna get comedic with you, right? But everything they've built, right, was off of our models, right?
Here we go.
I have an issue with this whole argument that when we take some things back, we're just being white. And that's what ends up happening. And that's why a lot of black people who are successful start getting things shaken.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that because our MO is completely different. We've never been on that type of timing. And we still not on that type of timing now. We still sitting here with our arms wide open, letting everybody into our bosom to cry. And we heal everybody and ain't nobody trying to fucking heal us. We've never been backstabbing, kniving, stealing, robbing, unalive. We never act like that. That's the reason why we're in this position.
Nika, you know what you reminded me of a second ago, though? That idea that, acting, no. If you read and you speak proper English, somehow you're acting white. You're being white. Like, this is some shit black folks say to each other, basically to hold each other back effectively. But like this idea, like, black folk basically. But my point is, like, this idea that, like, oh, because the Indians or the Mexicans or the white people, they do these things, and if you do these things too, you're somehow copying them. That is a hindering mindset. Listen, don't let other people own the keys and the pathway to success and group flourishing. Just because they do it doesn't mean they own the fucking idea. Stop letting white people own the idea of fucking logic. If it's logical to do these things, then fucking do these things. And here's the thing. If enough black people actually start doing these things, they become black things.
That wasn't my sentiment. I was saying, why am I going to follow their blueprint when I feel like my shit is better? That's what I'm saying.
Listen, if your shit ain't winning, your shit ain't winning. If your shit ain't winning, your shit ain't winning. Do winning shit.
It's not winning because it's not winning, not because it's not better.
Do what's winning. Do what's winning. That's the thing. Like, it's not as complicated as we want it to be.
Winning for black businesses or winning for black social needs or both?
No, there's only winning. There's only winning. What you do with your winning is your choice. But winning is winning. Either you're winning or you're not. And if you're not going to do the things that are required of winning, then you can't complain about what you didn't get to do with the things you never won.
His definition of winning was set by white folks chocolate. That's what you gotta understand.
So excluding white folks.
But that, now we're back to that. Now we're back to the whole it's white, so you can't do it. But that's just not how winning works. Either you copy what works and you win, and then you do what you got to do, or you just stay on the losing side of the game.
Are you gonna copy what they doing, or are you gonna do it in a better way?
How do you say that, and then in the next breath you say we're not gonna do it? So I mean, I guess that's the thing. Like you said, black folks aren't gonna do anything, but we need to do something.
See, and that's my problem. That's never my argument. Black people
right.
Right?
I was
like
not.
The,
I'm
like
talking
the
about
white boys.
What y'all
like
just
the white
saying.
boys summertime toy of the summer, right? For a long time was the Super Soaker. That was a black man that created something that he could market to people outside of just his own, outside of just that black model or just that black sex novel, right? Like, no, he made something he could market to
What's that
everyone.
got to do anything? What? Why is it
I was
that
just
it's
making
so
a point.
rough to be
I was just
proud
making a point.
What
to
y'all
be
fail to
proud of
realize?
your own and want to do for your
Well,
own?
my-
The numbers say
I'm a
so.
sucker.
Even on
Hud.
an
I'm a sucker.
even on an economic level, the numbers are there. Them same white boys that y'all pumping up and talking about other communities will tell you that if we took care of our own, that we could make money and take care of the social needs of our communities.
But what you're missing is I'm
No, I'm
talking
not
about
missing anything. Please, sir,
what
I
you're
wasn't
missing
talking to
is
you.
what
I
I
was
was
talking to
talking about.
Shanika, sir.
Well, you interrupted me.
I was talking
I
to
was talking
Shanika,
about the
sir. I wasn't
success of a
talking to
black
you.
man. Like, y'all familiar with the Super Soaker?
But black women don't have any
Are
movement
y'all
in this
familiar with the Super
conversation.
Soaker?
All I'm saying is these niggas is eating off
Shanika.
of our culture, our ideas, our everything.
we should
They're
do
stealing the
right.
shit from us. So why is it crazy for me to sit here and think that I don't fucking have to follow their
But wait,
blueprint of
Shanika.
being a thief? I can market some shit to black people, and actually that's marketing shit to everybody because they're following us
Right.
in everything that we fucking do. They're emulating it. So
So,
how
Shanika,
is
let
it
me
me
challenge
marketing
you
to
on
black
something, though.
people is limiting myself?
Let me
So let me
check that,
challenge
Willie.
you on
Let me
something,
go after you.
Shanika.
I'm gonna go after you, Willie.
Shanika,
You
you
got straight
said,
women
right?
wearing
You
ponchos.
said we
one
had a
mic.
black product, right? And it was sold to a white company, and the formula wasn't the same anymore, right? So when you say these black companies are doing these things, a lot of times they literally sell their company to a white company. I don't even have an issue with that, right? But the reality is, the people like the dude that made the Super Soaker, right? You know how much money he made off that? And that was a product that went to kids everywhere. It wasn't just about black kids. White kids playing with Super Soaker, little Indians, and pretty deep. Go in the basement and get the Super
I don't
Soaker,
give a fuck
right?
about a Super Soaker.
Hear what I'm saying, though, right? This is a black man that we can say was uber successful, right? And he sold the product not just to the black community, right? When you look at most of the black men that were uber successful, they sold products to people outside of just their community. When
All
you
right,
look
we
at
got
these, when you look at, and I'm gonna lay in here, when you look at these black companies, like you said, what they eventually do is sell their corporation to L'Oreal, right? They don't have that ownership. They don't have that. What is it called? When you get money later on,
royalties.
Royalties, right? They don't have that. They sell.
Okay. What that got to do with what I'm talking about? That refute what
I
I'm
think-
saying. That doesn't refute what I'm saying. That's just a separate point that I guess you wanted to bring out so that we can learn about the fucking Super Soaker and talk about that. Because you didn't want to let that shit slide. Okay,
Yeah.
that black man created something for everybody. Whoop de doo, he got rich. Good for him. What I'm talking about is the fact that I don't think we should be putting this narrative out here that if you were to create something, a product or a service, and market it towards a need that is specific to black folks, that you're shooting yourself in the foot as if nobody else is going to want or need that product or service.
No one else is gonna want cream for dread twists, right? Because white boys don't
What the fuck is you talking about? The Miami products were made for black women, and then all the white women started using it to the point where we couldn't even find it in the stores no more. And
Let me
then
make
they
the
ended up
point,
selling it and changing the formula. That's the fucking point that I'm talking about.
I got you, but what I'm
They're
saying
still
is
using our shit.
they're not using it.
Yes,
They're
the fuck
selling
they
it to
were.
us.
Like, do you want me to pull up the videos where everybody was fucking complaining about the shit? Because we like, God damn, this shit was made for black folks, and all these white folks fucking buying shit up. Which they're welcome to do. That's fine. But I'm just
That
saying
wasn't the
the shit
argument
that
with
we
that black
make.
pig here. It wasn't the argument. Wasn't that
Argument
white
is,
folks?
I can make something that's specific for black folks that will fill a need for black people that other people are still going to fucking buy in mass too. I
And
can
I
still
got
be
you.
fucking successful. That's the whole point, because I was talking to Hood. Because I felt like he was saying that if I were to start a business and label it as black owned, I'm shooting myself in the foot. As if I'm limiting myself. And I'm like, I don't agree with that.
So now I just want to be honest with you, right? If you're making a product for people with dreads, you're limiting yourself to just the.
No, I'm not. Because just because I make a product for dreads, what the fuck is that going to stop somebody from putting it on their hair if they got braids? Or
It's
anything
not.
fucking else? Because that's exactly what the people was doing with the shit that was made for us in our hair. They were using it for other reasons. People still gonna use what the fuck they want to use. What are you gonna make for dreads that I can't use on my hair?
This is a very niche conversation at this point because black hair is black hair. We just had a whole discussion about the uniqueness of black hair, so
But
this is
wait,
a little
I gotta
niche to
point out
make a
where she's
grand point
wrong.
on.
I gotta point out where she's wrong, right? The conversation never became about white people buying up our products. The issue was that when L'Oreal bought the company, the formula changed and it wasn't the same for us, right? That niche market was still for us. It's just that now L'Oreal owns it and white people getting our money. But it wasn't like white people started buying, what was it, Shea something? Or I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right,
White
the shea
people
butter
never
guy,
started
yeah.
buying it. The argument was that when this white company bought out this black company, they changed the formula and it wasn't as good to black women.
But you know what? You brought up a great example, Shanika. Your example and the shea butter story in general are the perfect expression of what Willie and I are trying to avoid with the business model and approach that we're talking about. Because here's the thing: no matter how you feel about it, the numbers, yeah, black folks spend a lot of money on a lot of shit. But when it comes to
Only
your
49
one
million.
individual business that you're gonna set up, that one thing is its market itself, right? And so when you actually are serving the community in that way, that niche way, even if you can scale it up to a point where you're one of the biggest hair product companies out there, like the Shea Butter guy, once you start to sell to the broader market, two things happen. Either you focus just on that little bit of money that you can get from just focusing on black people, or you try to focus on a bigger market, and the bigger market forces you to not be black specific anymore. And so it's just like the thing is now, if you actually care about your black cause, you got to take the money. Like I said, you do with your winnings whatever you want. You take your money and then you apply it however you want, because no one man, no one business can just save the fucking community.
They have. If Apple can do it, then why couldn't somebody that built something in our community too? He was one
Hold
man.
on, they're not selling that.
Y'all talking about one human being can't
Apple
do
sold to
anything to change. And just to
Apple
the point,
wasn't a
it's
white
only
product. Apple
49
wasn't a black
million.
product. Apple was a
If
product
it's
for
only
everyone.
Okay, we understand, but let us not play anything.
Yeah, let him.
Because I really don't want to have to yell. All I'm saying is, why are we so willing to just casually believe that we can't do something without any actual sourced proof? We saying things that are not true. Again, yes, we have $1.7 trillion. Yes, that we spend for this spending consumerism in this country, but it ain't going to Gucci bags and 40-inch weave. It's going to transportation, people's education, their children, daycare. These are the businesses that we're needed in, because we're not in it as chains. We're not in it as across the country or in a particular region. If we're really talking about the unseen jobs that we can create, or the unseen opportunity that we can create, because we have the data.
Right. So the ideological conflict is focusing on just providing for our own, or looking to get in the market where we provide something for everybody. So when you
We
bring up
have to
Apple,
start
right? So when you
somewhere.
hold
No.
on, I didn't
I
say a
wasn't bringing
word.
them up.
I didn't
Please,
say
sir.
a
I was
word when
talking
you
to
were speaking.
Shanika. I was
I
talking
didn't
to
say a
Shanika.
word when you were speaking.
I was talking
I
to
didn't say a word.
Shanika. More or
So I'm saying,
less,
don't talk
please.
to me.
I'm not talking to you,
Just give
sir.
me a
You
moment
know
to speak.
I'm not talking to
Give me a
you.
moment to speak.
But
All
I'm
right, go
talking to
ahead, Willie, and then I'm gonna jump in after you.
Thank
So
you. Okay,
when
that's all I wanted to know. You got
straight goofy.
Hey, look, just go ahead and make your point so we can keep the conversation flowing. I understand, but that's just going to continue to be real. Because I feel
You're
like we
right.
kind of get a little off the subject, because I never said that we're going to focus and only market towards Black people. I said we're going to focus on filling a Black need. And that the result of that is going to be the fact that other people are still going to want and need it too. I never said that I'm only gonna be sitting here saying, if you're not Black, don't come and shop at my store. Nobody ever said that. Nobody ever said that I'm only gonna be,
I
like
got
I
you.
said, hyper focused. Daycare is something that we fucking need. Anybody will come, Black, white, orange, whatever. But
I
I'm
got
just
you,
gonna focus
Shanika.
on the needs of our community.
I got you, Shanika. But even if we go back to, when Rilla was getting involved, right? It's an ideological difference, right? Like, we focus on things like creating BET. White folk focus on things like creating MTV, and even Michael Jackson is trying to be the first Negro on MTV, right? They market their things more so to everyone, and there has been a focus with us on depending on the Black dollar and focusing on Black business. That has been the game plan for years, right? To the point where someone will even say, give me a Black company that had all this impact over there, right? I could give you the Super Soaker. I can't give you much outside of that because we haven't been focusing on that. We've been focused on Black hair. We've been focused on Black needs, right? I'm saying the same way these other groups come to our communities and thrive by focusing on our needs, yeah, we got to start looking outside of ourselves if we want the outside money. Munyon for the fun yon. And I'll land right there.
Why we can't do both?
I'm
There are
not
things
saying
that Black people,
We
there are things
can.
that Black people need that everybody fucking needs.
Yeah, we
But
can do
Shanika,
it.
the argument is that we can't do both. I'm telling you, our focus has been on Black business, right? And when you say the word Black business, that's focused on the Black dollar, right? And what I'm saying is that's a strain even on the Black dollar, right? That's a lot
How
of
can you
pressure.
be? Never
That's
mind.
a lot
Sorry.
of pressure, right? Like, if I'm not successful, it's
How
because
is that
y'all didn't
pressure though?
support me.
I mean, that's just the result of social programming. Because we could sit here and spend $7,000 on a fucking Chanel bag, but we can't give. Damn, I can't remember buddy name that came out with the person that the Telfar
That's
bag.
fair.
We don't want to spend $200 on that because
That's
that's too
fair.
fucking much. Or blah blah blah. We have the buying power. We're just choosing to give it away to everybody else. Because I mean, if I'm not mistaken, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, they said we have the most buying power, even
And we
though we're the
do.
minority. We're the
So
fucking
wait,
And we
minority. But the
do.
largest
We are.
percentage
Shanika,
of people sit
hold
here
on,
and
this is
tell me
important.
we
Shanika,
can't make no
It is
fucking money off
true.
Shanika,
our
this is
sales.
important. That's been debunked, right? When they talk
It
about the
has not
black
been
buying,
debunked.
when
That
they
has
talk about
never
the
been
black,
debunked.
when they talk about the black
Where?
buying
I'm
power,
sorry. Excuse me.
What
That
do you
has
call that?
never been debunked. Where is that source? Because I've never seen that debunked. They're still
I
talking
asked you
about
not
the
to even talk
2.7
yet.
trillion.
So when you done, I'm gonna finish making my point because you interrupted me. I just
I'm
wanna
just
put that
asking
out there
about the
with the arguments you be
1.7
putting in the
trillion.
street. I want to be clear. I asked you to
Okay,
not even
I
talk yet.
apologize. Go ahead, lay your
So, all
plane while I look it up.
right, I forgot what it was. Forget
Well, even
it.
even if the Black buying power is whatever the
Oh,
number
wait.
says it is,
That's
The
what it was.
point
The black buying power. That's been
the
debunked,
point is
right?
that's just
They're
an
strictly.
aggregate number.
Hold on, real quick, Hood. That black buying power argument is strictly based around the income we're able to generate. That
No, that's
number,
not true.
when we talk about the
That's not
black
true.
buying, and you're gonna
That
interrupt
is
me
not where
again.
that number.
I asked you not
That
to
number
talk to
is
me.
not true.
I don't interrupt you when
I'm
you
saying
speak.
to the audience,
I asked you not to talk
that's
to me.
not true.
All right,
I'm
cool.
happy to put the
So
link
if I
in the
can
chat.
finish my point,
You
right?
landed, then we gonna attack. Go ahead, you
With
got it.
those black buying power numbers, that's strictly based on income. It's not even looking at our monthly nut, right? The mortgage, the car notes, right? It's not looking at tuition for our kids to be in the school. It's just saying black people have this amount of money, right? That's all that number's based on. So I want to be very clear on that, because that's a very problematic number. When we talk about all this black spending,
It's not even the number. The number isn't even. It's not relevant. Whatever number you settle on is irrelevant. Because here's the fact of numbers, right? Numbers are an expression of behaviors, right? And well, money is an expression of behaviors, like literally. And who's gonna make all these black people spend their money on what you say is right?
Excuse me, Shanika.
Real quick,
Please
before
continue.
I want to give a shout out to Living Hungry with that $5 super holler. He said, "You guys fight for a country destined to fall. Just do the best you can for your family and enjoy the show." Child.
Yep.
Who my player partner shouts? Sat that guy from Milwaukee living humbly. Pimp player partner, my dog. Let drip do it, shout, shout. Let really do it, shout, shout. Hey, really do it, shout. Healing, humbly. Hey, oppression, I support the biggest in the game. Living, honey, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey, Milwaukee, Ben, Milwaukee Bucks, Milwaukee Brewers, Green Bay Packers, big stepped on my dog, living humbly. You the real one, my king, trip the nation. Salute to solid.
Definitely appreciate that love and that support. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy, match that vibe, put some color in the chat, hit that cash app, $ drip on the beat, or at least hit the like button or or subscribe. You got me fucked up. But see, my thing is, and I'm looking it up though, but I've always been the last time I knew, white people had more disposable income, but black people were the top consumers. We were spending more money, but they have more disposable income. And I think that maybe that's where
That supports my argument.
So now, even if we go with that, right, that's problematic. All that
Yep.
says is, this is the real thing behind that number is, this how much money we waste, right?
Yep.
Well,
Like that number itself, for me.
That's fine, but we can waste it on us though. That's all I'm saying. Waste it on us.
But that's now we can't make that claim. We can't make that claim of being proud to waste the money on us, and then at the same time say, "Oh, we need to save us." Somebody got to come up with a plan.
Because Hood, this the real part, right? Even with the L'Oreal and Shea Butter conversation, right? What's gonna happen is, once they see you getting money, they coming to take that block.
That's
they're
not
gonna
true.
sell Afro Pit. They gonna sell Shea Butter, right? These major corporations are gonna come for your lack of fiscal responsibility, right? You just become an opportunity. And that's what black people have become economically. Like, we're an opportunity to everyone, right? I see opportunities in these other communities, right?
Well,
I want to sell average prayer rugs. Something. I want some of that money. A-Rad's buying prayer rugs, bet. Let me get 3% of that market share.
Well, to your point, there is opportunity there. Like I said before, they did a white business, a white foundation, not one, but several. Pew Research, as well as the McKinley, I think it's McKinley, and I might be wrong, it's McKinsey. They both did that. They did a book on us in the 1950s about how we like luxury, how we like good things, how we like to, purchase things that have longevity. They wrote a book about us, how to market to the black shopper. So if we weren't of importance to the we've seen this, and here's another 50 years later, and then here we go another 25. It's here because they make more money on us anyway. They're still going to get the money. We're talking about creating the businesses that money can funnel through.
To
because
make
if you
them more
have
money.
if you have those businesses in place, instead of sending somebody's grandmother to the CVS 10 miles away, we have our own pharmacy that's in the neighborhood. It's still under the same umbrella because we're not leaving the country, but it does give the opportunity that we know grandma gonna get that care.
Yeah, I disagree.
We can have, and that's fine. I'm just saying that those opportunities and those unseen moments are available, and how we can assist in the community.
Right.
Because
And what
for
becomes
us
the
to
issue for me,
thankfully-
right? What becomes the issue for me is when people make points, they become ass backwards, right? Because I would say it's more likely that the black pharmacy is going to be 10 miles away, right? But the CVS
But it
or
doesn't
the
have to be.
Walmart, 1.5 miles away, right up the block.
But it doesn't have to be anymore.
So when we come into the conversation being goofy, right, we can't get to the real solutions. If we're being
You can
honest,
call me whatever
right?
you want, sir.
If we focused on, let's just say, black pharmacies, right? Like,
I don't
we
want to
have
focus
be
on that.
real.
I was saying that you can
God
have
damn,
community
I asked you
businesses,
stop talking to me. I asked you that.
but you didn't let me land, so
I'm
I guess
just
you wanted to
speaking.
talk to me. Well,
Yeah.
then I wasn't
Talk
finished.
some more. Talk some more. And then I'll wait. And then
I'm good, Shanika. I'll be in the back.
Right.
I'm
That's
chilling
what
and
you always do. You was good before you even played. Like,
What are you talking
someone
about?
cut you off. You didn't have nothing else.
I don't
So I'm
want
just being
I'm
honest,
just
right?
not understanding how if they're sitting here saying that we spend more money and other cultures save more money, but it makes more sense as a business plan for me to market towards somebody that saves more money than to market towards somebody that spends more.
Because we're only 13% of the population, right? So even their spending, because it's not like they don't have spending power as well. The reality is, if we could get 10% of the overall spending market, that is way more impactful than literally getting every single black dollar you can get, right? We got to start broadening our horizons, thinking larger. You know what I mean?
I think
We
you have
have
to
to
We're
start
talking
going.
about the
We have to
overall
start.
spending market though, because black people are spending money everywhere. I'm not talking about just black people spending money within the black community. I'm talking about our money is funding everybody else's shit.
That's making my point, right?
Well,
Like,
can I send this to
white
you,
people
Shanika?
literally market to us, right? And I'm simply saying we need to start marketing to them as well to expand. And the only issue that I have with the whole black business and black dollar conversation is typically when that conversation is had, it's strictly based on focusing on our own niche markets. It's only so much money there. I wake up every morning to try to go get a white dollar and bring that and turn that into a black dollar. That's my goal.
The white dollar is the black dollar.
I don't look to be more of a strain on the black dollar, right? I look to flip somebody else's dollar. What can I?
But isn't this more than money? Aren't we offering something different? That it's going to be a place where our people feel comfortable coming and knowing that they're going to get top tier service, that they are a part of it. I think that's what Shanika, if I'm understanding where you're coming from, is we can do those things. There's no one stopping us from doing it.
The
If I'm
hard
saying
part
that
is
I need to open a black bank, how is that prohibiting white folks from coming to get in a bank account at my shit? I'm just not understanding why feeling a black need is not also feeling a white need or Asian need.
I don't know why the two
need. Like, I
because both
a black
exist.
niche.
Yes.
There is no such thing as a black niche, to be
Well,
honest,
I
because
would simply
everything black
use-
is everything American.
I would simply
Everything you
use
think
it.
of and associate with Americans can go back to and is rooted in black fucking culture. So why is it everybody else can profit off our shit, but we can't? We dominate every fucking thing, but yet at the same time, all the motherfuckers that's getting the bigger paychecks and signing our paychecks don't look like us, but they're profiting off of our services and products.
Yeah.
So why is it we gotta sit here and let them eat off of our dollar?
Because we only
We
market
taking
to us.
their dollar and getting my dollar back. What are we talking about?
Because we only market to us.
We're not only marketing to us. That's what you. That's the disconnect. Nobody said only market to black people. Nobody said only market to black people.
So look,
Never.
hold on. You dealt with black banks, right? Let's deal with that. So Greenwood is one of the main black banks that'll be brought up, but the whole story behind Greenwood is simply it being a black bank, right? And so it's focused on accumulating black dollars. You have other banks like Abacus, right? Most people don't know that Abacus Bank is an Asian bank, right? And all type of people put their money over there, right? The issue almost becomes that if you market something multinational and not specifically for your people, you're selling out. You're trying to be white. You're focused on them. You know what I mean? And being focused on their money isn't always a bad thing. Like I said, I think we can only go so far with the black dollar, right? At a certain point, like when we talk about the reparations conversation, we're asking for economics outside of what we already have, right? So whether we get reparations or not, we could still chase that white dollar. And they love us. Oh, they love our commercials. They love our songs. We could, if we really focused on going to get their money, that'd be very different in terms of the impact from focusing on providing services that will make black people who don't have finances more comfortable. Now, once we get their money, yeah, we can make our own more comfortable. That's the goal.
I want us to stop with this narrative that like black people as a whole, we just fucking broke and don't have no fucking money. When we just sat here and said that we have the highest, we are the top consumers in this fucking country. So we're not gonna sit here and say that we spend the most money and that we also the brokest motherfuckers out here too. Now I do understand that we don't have the disposable income because we're not saving shit. But we're not gonna sit here and make it seem like these niggas is out here fucking broke when they're sitting here wasting money on bullshit every fucking day.
But
and we're not sitting here saying that when they opened up that black bank, they were like, yeah, if you ain't black, then don't come and open the bank account with us. No, they're just saying, hey, if you black, know that we black, we gon', you know what I'm saying? This is a safe space for us. But if you're not black, hey, come fuck with us too.
But Shanika, in that conversation, we do become the brokest people, right? Like spending the most money is not, integral in us becoming the most wealthy people. It's actually an Achilles heel, right? Like if we were saving more, banks like Greenwood would have more assets under management.
Okay,
right?
But what if we channeled our spending and funneled it?
Right.
Yeah. We can build. That's the whole thing. Our money is going everywhere right now. But if we funnel our money back into the community, that's how we're able to fucking build. We funnel our money into that black grocery store. That black grocery store gonna keep motherfuckers employed. That's gonna keep people.
Let's be in the middle. Let's be in the middle. Because I'm not disagreeing with you, right? That there should be a focus on a circular spending of the black dollar, meaning when we get this money, we pour it back into black businesses, companies, whatever, and spend with our own, right? But I'm saying, for me, what I've seen is the bigger issue outside of that is the real answer is to go get other people's money. And I feel like we run from that conversation, right? Like, I'm not disagreeing with you. We should sell all black female hair care products and do-rags. We should sell all of those, right? But I'm saying black empowerment doesn't even begin there, right? Like, what it's really going to be about is us attaining more wealth. No matter how financially literate you are, if you don't have money, you can't be impactful. So just depending on what we have when we're asking for money, right? It's not a recipe for success. So I've kind of deviated from that, just depending on the black dollar. You know what I mean? Now, when I say that, Shanika, I swear to God, that is no smut on anyone that can be successful doing that, right? But I'm saying for a long time, that conversation has been our focus. The black dollar, black business. I've deviated to the point where my goal every day is to bring money home from a different community. You know what I mean?
What does it mean the on the practical side? Well, let me say it this way. I don't want to ask a question. Let me just say it this way. Do we understand when we talk about making that dollar circulate in the black community for more than 6 hours, right? For more than 1 hour, really, right? To make that circulate for 30 days, do we understand that those businesses get to employ people that look like us? Those taxes get to fund our schools, right? We have access to more capital to build more things that benefit us. And I agree with you, the conversation is incomplete if we end it there, but that has to be a focal point.
But the ideological difference, Rilla, is that hasn't been beneficial to the level that we're striving for, right? So we may have to think about a different strategy. And I'm saying our strategy has been based in focusing on the black dollar. And I think, unfortunately, too much smut is put on the black dollar. Like, when we talk about all that spending, to me, that's smut on the black dollar. That's making us look dumb, right? But I can't deny it when I see everybody walking around in Louis and Christian Dior sneakers and all that. I can't deny it. But I'm saying that's not a positive that we spend the most, right? You with me, Rilla?
Rilla, can I ask a question after your conversation?
Yeah, I hear you, Willie, and you know I don't subscribe to luxury brands. And then that was Chalk coming in. You know,
we ain't talking about you, Rilla. Me and you gonna wear them black Nike Airs.
No. But you're right.
Doing.
When we look at the greater community, right? I looked at my portfolio today. I specifically have a portfolio that I've named Black Wall Street that contains black owned, black stock, black owned companies, right? And every time I mention those stocks in my portfolio, it's a lot of people that don't know about them. And I constantly have to adjust my portfolio because guess what's happening? The black companies that actually perform well in the stock market, they're getting reverse acquisitions, they're getting bought out by white folk.
Right.
So now it doesn't meet it doesn't meet what I'm actually trying to do.
Right. Now you being honest. See,
I've been honest. I'm always gonna focus on us first and then scale. I don't disagree with what you're saying.
I'm with you. So you were honest in saying that, but here's my point. What is the reason why these companies are bought out? Right? People outside of our community see the value in our spending and they look to capitalize.
Well, these ain't custom. These are not consumer goods. So I'll give you one. AMS is medical equipment company. It was
like
father and son owned. The father was a surgeon, and just kind of came up with a couple innovative ideas that they use in the medical profession to this day.
Yo, Rilla, me and my mans, we tried to buy a little what is it? Ohio Regional Medical, right?
Mhm.
And where it played out, like we kind of backed out of it because we were learning, you know what I mean? Bunch of
Mhm.
young dudes trying to turn up, and we started getting sued and whatnot, right? So we kind of figured out a way to back out and get as close to even as possible, right? But the point is, number one, there are Black people literally doing these things, right? But the unfortunate part is a lot of us keep it to ourselves because what comes with appealing to our people a lot of times is more scrutiny than support. And at that point, it becomes like, well, with all due respect, fam, I'm good on your money, right? Like, I don't need the scrutiny, right? As much as your dollar will help support.
That's why I'm glad I came up in the era I came up in, right? And Chuck, if you had something for me, please don't forget your question. But
Oh no, yeah, I'm patient.
yeah, but I grew up reading Black Enterprise. Earl Graves was a freaking genius. He modeled his business after John H. Johnson, Ebony Jet, but he specifically targeted Black businesses. And the thing that won me over, I was like, oh, this is different. I got to read this. Number one, I was in Atlanta, so I'm already being exposed to all this Black excellence, right? And then he had a cover with Russell Simmons, and Russell Simmons was he wasn't in Fat Farm. He was like in AACA, the
Rilla, they were
African
all
American College
fired.
Alliance. Well, not Black Enterprise, but my point is a lot of my stock tips, a lot of the companies that I learned about that were Black owned was because of Black Enterprise. That's how I learned how to invest in Black owned companies.
Yeah.
You know, we don't have that today. The closest you got is Earn Your Leisure, which I think they're doing a decent job, but you know.
But now we got to have the real conversation. And one of the reasons why that isn't as prevalent is because our investment portfolios have become more spread out, right? More people are starting those Robinhood accounts, those E-Trade accounts. So they're looking at all kind of companies. So now looking at Black Enterprise is great, but a lot of people are looking at the Barons.
Do you know who Ariel Investment Group is?
I do know Ariel.
With John H. Rogers,
I know
with John
Ariel.
Rogers and Melody Hobson.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a fund people could easily, and I wish I really had put more into them when I first learned about them, right? Because I would definitely be a multimillionaire by now. And his philosophy follows. I'm sorry giving Warren Buffett the credit because it really was Charlie Munger, right? His John Rogers philosophy follows Charlie Munger, right? And the same with Michael Lee Chin.
Depressed ass.
Yeah.
Go ahead, fam. Y'all got it though. I'm back on mute.
Chop.
Huh? I felt like I was in class, huh?
Here come that Chalk smoking. She'd have put one in the air. She'd have woke up and said, huh. I know that's right, sis. I know that's right.
I turned it in. No, just like, no, I was just saying. Like, no, I just think to Shanika, to what you were saying earlier. Oh no, I had a question for you, Rilla, first, and then I'll hit Shanika's point. How do you feel about that portions of the technology, if we educate, we can utilize to better and kind of speed up production a little bit with certain areas of business? Do you think that the new tech can help with that?
Oh, absolutely. I'm on record saying like, number one, I support Q Butter. And number two, my alma mater, we graduated my high school graduated. 2 students that graduated out of this senior class got their
Yeah.
associate degrees before they got their high school diploma. Our STEM program, and this is a school in the hood, our STEM program competed for, we competed in the state and ranked top 5. I say that to say is that the technology side and the AI advancements and the STEM and all that stuff, I don't necessarily understand, because even when I look at the kids that come visit my cafe, like when I ask them about the math that they doing, hey man, I don't even know what type of math they doing right now, fam. They not doing the regular algebra, geometry, trigonometry. They doing something different, right? And so while I don't understand it, as the world continue to evolve and technology continues to advance, we have to be in lockstep. Now, I'm curious to know what Chalk think about the question that she asked me. I want to know what her answer is.
I'll keep it brief. I have been working with AI for a minute now, in different facets, and the learning curve and the different opportunities, like creating whole courses, creating websites, things that would have probably cost a small Black business thousands to get, but just to get them off the ground so that they can get that professional respect. That's how I look at it. Like, the people that I try to map out is so that you don't get discouraged when
it
it
minimizes barriers to entry.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, but wait, can I throw this caveat? Because I know you.
Hold on, Rilla.
Who is that, Willie? Willie, wait, you hold on. Y'all been talking. I've been quiet for a minute because I want
I want to
specifically.
respond to what you said.
I got so specific with Chalk. So
I
go
just
ahead.
want to give the other side of that argument, right? And understand, I'm not against Black people getting into AI or any of that, right? I do think it can be the whole HR department or marketing department for a Black bakery or whatever. But when we look at the other side of it, how it's being implemented, right? The honest truth is, it's way more problematic, right, than it is beneficial. Like, even if you simply look at hiring, right, Indeed.com and all these other companies, right? To keep it simple, what was found by Black attorneys was you start applying for these jobs as Hakeem, you get no hitbacks, right? You change that first name to Henry or Hank, you get a call back on Tuesday, right? This is another way that AI is being implemented. So now I have to weigh out, is it gonna be for my people more beneficial or more harmful? And even in understanding that, it's never a question of should we get involved? Yeah, like until America falls, we should act like everything is gonna exist. So we should get involved. But we gotta be honest, with a lot of these things that we talk about, they can be 10 times more problematic than beneficial.
I think you might have missed what Chalk was saying, because I thought she was saying from an entrepreneurial perspective,
Right.
and not from the perspective of us getting jobs. But wait, I gotta
caught
ask
that.
Chalk this.
My
Chalk,
perspective is from what's best for the Black community.
All right, Willie.
I'm only because a caveat that I wanted to add, because I know Chalk she really deals with the earth. And so my question to you is, because when they talk about all this AI and this meta and this data, and they building these data centers and so on and so forth, they got the one in Atlanta right now. There's always talk about one coming to Chicago, so on and so forth, right? How do you reconcile that, given the work that you specifically do with the earth?
Got you. I am completely, I'm completely against the way that they're running the data centers. Those things are so loud, and the reason they're putting them in city limits so that they can get the workers there. They don't want to make it where, okay, you could just take this data center out here in these boondocks where ain't nobody living. It ain't affecting nobody. And we can work this out. But again, when the money is placed on the table first and not really the let me think this all the way through, you have servers to cool, generators to keep up. So you're going to affect the water, you're going to affect the ground, and they know this.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, because, hold on, in this administration, the EPA has been very lax with the data centers and what they're supposed to be doing. If it was like it was before things got ripped up and people start racing stuff, there would have been other policies in place to make sure that they did it in a green way. That's where I push back. We can do it with the solar power. You can
Oh, you cut out.
Right, because here's the reality.
build them in so many places across the country. Oh, Rilla, I'm sorry.
No, you was
Right,
cutting
so Rilla,
out.
here's
But
the reality though,
what?
right?
It's
The
my
reason why these data centers are in our communities and not others is the exact same reason with the bus depots, right? Why all our kids got asthma. Because other communities prevent these things from being built in their communities, affecting their areas. So these things end up coming to our communities under the guise that they're going to create all these jobs that will create community empowerment, and that doesn't
No, I'm
happen.
clear on that part. Anytime those things are being built, but that's not what I was asking Chalk for. And she answered it.
Yeah.
But I know specifically what Chalk is doing, with farming and gardening and
There's a sustainability that goes
right,
with it.
that issue, right?
Yeah,
that
I got
part.
you.
And the other thing that concerns me, Chalk, especially when you talk about the water. I was living in Detroit when the Flint water scandal broke out, and my homegirl, who grew up two doors down from me. Yeah, I had a homegirl that grew up two doors down from me that was living in Flint at that time, and it was amazing because in one section of the city, and I'll let y'all guess where, in one section of the city, the water was fine, and they would have signs when you go to the mall. The water here is filtered, it's safe. We're not drawing from Flint River. I think that's what it was. This water is drawn from Detroit or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
In another part of the city, there were people who looked like me, and there were other people who did not look like me, but they shared. I would identify with their tax bracket. Let me say it like that.
The underserved.
And them people literally was having to boil water to bathe and cook.
When the brother came, well, he had been out. The gentleman, I can never remember his name, but the gentleman who filtered he used the air to make water. Have you heard of that, brother? I cut out again, didn't I?
No, you good. We can hear you, Chalk.
The gentleman who, do you remember his name? I can't think of his name.
I don't off top.
But I'm you know where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
But my thing is, it's kind of like looking at that, Rilla?
What, the guy that was able to filter water through the air, like extract particles?
Yeah.
I'm familiar with, I just don't know his name. You know his name?
It was a black man?
Wait, are you asking me or Chalk?
I'm asking anybody.
Yeah, no, I'm familiar with the story. I'm just saying I don't remember the cat's name off top.
I know his name. I can't think of his name.
I'm gonna say the Chalk cut out.
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right.
She already said she don't remember his name.
No, I can hear all y'all now. Yeah, I'm good.
See, my thing is,
what
when
I'm
you're talking about specific things like SEPTA in Philadelphia, like the MTA in New York City, right? There's a reason why all their bus depots are in certain communities, and they sold it the same way these data centers are being sold. It's going to provide jobs and this, that, and the third. When in reality, all those communities ever came out of it with was asthma, right? So I'm saying I've seen these things play out before. So I can't even pretend to be as blind to what I know is going to be the reality. The reality is the tech community is going to suck everything they can out of impoverished communities, not just
But
black, right?
but again, Wall Street, we know this, right? So tell me, and not the CBC, tell me the black PAC or super PAC that we have at our disposal or at the ready to advocate for us.
On environmental issues, there isn't one. There are black lobbyists.
Dang, is Hood still up here?
Nah.
Hood left. And that, but see, that's what I'm saying. People be sitting up here saying, "Oh, you shouldn't say black and you shouldn't cater and this and the third." And this is what I'm saying, Gunbutt Nika. There are issues. I know you call it shotgun. That's Gunbutt. Nika will gunbutt. She will gunbutt one of you niggas quick, fast, in a hurry. And you're through.
She be trying with me. She take a deep breath like I ain't
nah, she will gunbutt your ass too. But I categorically disagree that communities and ethnicities don't advocate on the behalf of people that look like them. This is why black specific is necessary. Not because you whining and crying about slavery. No. When them people said, hey, because of COVID and the president saying this came from Wuhan, China, like we need an Asian hate crime bill. Man, please somebody tell me who was doing them folk dirty.
The argument is that
please tell me what's the argument.
Right, the argument is that we are dumb. The argument is that they'll present to us, right? They'll present
to us. Go ahead,
us,
let me hear this.
We're gonna bring an Amazon center in your community. It's gonna provide 3,000 jobs, right?
No, that's not what I was saying.
Let me finish.
No, because you cut me off, Willie. That's not. No. I promise you.
Almost there, bro. Let me land.
No, you're not almost there. It's gonna take
and that sound like that. What you be telling her too? That sound like what you be telling her. I'm almost there.
Come on, bro.
Shit.
Because that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when we say we should not focus specifically on black, you're about to tell me about all the things that these people doing, and I'm saying we should be pointing out specifically the things that impact us.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait, Rilla, that's what I'm.
And that's black specific.
Yeah.
But wait, Rilla. What we were talking about was how these major corporations get inroads in our community, right? One great example of that is Amazon. They marketed themselves to different communities, and typically when they talked about where they were going to build, whatever they were going to build, it was around us. Now it's under the guise, right, that it's going to provide more jobs. And yeah, that's great, that's needed. But what's not factored is how much energy they're going to use and how they're going to run up the grid. And now everybody's electric bill is higher, right? You get what I'm saying?
I don't know. I'm in Roseland. There's an Amazon fulfillment center by my alma mater. I don't want to dox myself too much, but there's a Amazon fulfillment center. Most of the Amazon fulfillment centers that I know are in the south suburbs of Chicago. Nonetheless, that's not my argument, Chill Will. I could care less about what these white folks doing with each other. I have pushback when we say we shouldn't be hyper focused on the things that impact us, or that we operate under the guise of that it's a meritocracy in this country. There is no meritocracy in this country. It is all nepotism. It is all nepotism, and you know that for a fact.
I don't know that.
You don't know that America is a nepotism? Hey, chill will. Hey, how much has Donald Trump net worth grown?
Nepotism and the good old boy system.
Oh, he came in with 4 bills. He got 7.
Wait.
He up 7?
Barilla.
Wait,
I am a black man.
Don't cut Chuck off.
I'm a black man that got fairly successful that didn't benefit from nepotism in any shape, form, or
That's not
fashion. What I'm saying is,
That's not what we saying.
to make the argument that nepotism defines and controls everything, that's a bad argument. Yes, I do agree it's impactful. I do agree that the higher up you get, the more impactful it is, right? But I'm trying to start by getting my people to the middle. And things like that don't affect us as much as poor choices, right? And I'm saying it's the way things are sold to us. Things are sold
you're
to
not going
us.
to say that nepotism is only apparent
I'm not
and
saying
once you
only
get to a
about
certain
nothing.
level. That shit is from the bottom all the way to the fucking top.
Right, but I'm not saying only, right? What I'm saying is the further you go to the top, the more impactful nepotism is. I'm not saying it's not impactful at the lower levels as well. But what I'm saying is, however impactful it is, I was able to figure out my way through it. And a lot of black people have been successful even having to deal with nepotism, right? So that's not a make or break argument. I think what affects us is we make decisions under bad premises because we don't have those super PACs, those think tanks that have, and that's on W.E.B. Du Bois and the Dead homies, right? That talented 10th that knows what they're looking at and can bring us the information that we need to know. I don't think we knew, right, that when all the bus stations were put in our communities, that was going to give our kids asthma. I don't think we know what's going to come from these Amazons, these data centers, being adjacent to our community.
I just think that it's a very dangerous narrative for you to compare your unique experience and make it seem like if no one else experiences something parallel to that, is because of them and not the systems that are in place to prohibit them from
That's
success.
not my argument.
Yeah, you
Wait a
won't
minute.
have.
Is Willie Anton Daniel?
No. Come on, stop it, Five. You know me, man.
Is that Wall Street Daniels?
Hey yo, Rilla. I look in the mirror every morning and say crack. It makes my teeth whiter. I never forget who's my op. I ain't no bag chaser.
Oh shit. I'm sorry.
Hey yo, Rilla. You know what I am, Rilla? I am a black colonist. I am gentrifying white HOAs one by one. That's what I'm not a sellout. I'm a black gentrifier.
Hey man, let me know how that works. Cause I saw what they did to T.I. when he was trying to get into his home.
The average black man is not able to navigate through the system in the same fashion that you did. The nepotism, that shit has as much of it, and I understand what you're saying as far as the impact is different on the top of the totem pole as opposed to the bottom, but it's not that big of a difference to where I'm gonna say it's like the 80-20 or no shit like that. Like it's still very close because at the end of the day,
100% agree.
But Nika.
Wait, real quick, right? This is Aorilla. This is the one thing. The one thing that I learned from Kevin Samuels, right? Because it was crazy. Listen, it was crazy when it was happening to me. I saw the white boys gearing up to ask me the question, right? We had a dinner, everybody's getting celebrated, and they finally asked me, yo, how come your team is all black? I looked at them and I said, I don't know. How come your team is all white? And I went back to eating my steak. What I'm saying is, we can create our own network of nepotism that can benefit us. We already have it. I've benefited from it. There is black nepotism.
No, but it's not. Okay, so here's the thing. Number one, black nepotism is not at scale. Why? Because even when I've heard you talk, Chill Will, you actually would subscribe more to Boule.
and Jack and Jill.
That's on W.E.B. Du Bois in the
Okay
Dead
then. Okay then. So here, okay. So Nika, this on record, y'all hear him. And this ain't no indictment on you. What I'm saying is y'all tend to stick amongst each other too. Right?
But here's
and
what becomes the
wait. No. Oh, listen to me. Y'all will reach back and pull each other up when it comes to Meharry, when it comes to Morehouse, Spelman, Clark, Hampton, Howard, right? And maybe I don't even know what y'all do with it because I've never really heard any galvanizing or sustainable stories in terms of PWIs, like how y'all doing PWIs.
Bro. That's me.
Okay, and I've heard you say that.
Let's
now,
talk about
I will confirm that. I've heard you talk about PWIs and your involvement with PWI. And I invoke.
No, you heard Sharon call me PWI Willie.
Okay, that's fair too. But I invoked Jack and Jill specifically and Boule because I've heard you speak on that too. Now, here's my point. When you look at the Ivy League, who are the Winklevoss twins? Wall Street.
I don't know them.
That's who Mark Zuckerberg stole Facebook from.
Ooh, okay.
How does Zuckerberg get? Where is he at? Princeton, Harvard? I think it was Harvard, right? How does Zuckerberg get there? Zuckerberg got there through his merit or through nepotism? The Winklevoss twins. How did they get there?
Zuckerberg got there through merit.
Zuckerberg he didn't even finish.
Yeah, he didn't finish Harvard.
Wait, okay, Bezos, not Bezos. So Bezos. So when Bezos,
genius.
So when Bezos, okay. Do you really want me to run down this line of people?
Bezos is different. I agree.
No, because we know when he started Amazon, he definitely was able to go to his family and say, "Hey, I need for this online bookstore." That's how Amazon started.
I'll even bring in an Iranian. What's the dude that was adopted by the white broads?
I don't know if he was Iranian, but you talking about Jobs. Are you talking about Steve Jobs?
He was Iranian. Yeah.
Okay. So let's Tony Hsieh. Well, no, let me rest in peace, Tony Hsieh. I actually like him. My point is the things where we think people are being rewarded for their meritocracy. In other words, you pulled yourself up by the bootstraps. No, Zuckerberg was a thief. Zuckerberg.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is,
wait. No. Don't skip that part. Because the Winklevoss twins sued, and what happened with the Winklevoss? Well, you don't even know.
I think it was a settlement.
There was a settlement. So
they
now,
got some money.
So now, hey, look. The Winklevoss twins came in millionaires to begin with. Let's be clear on that. They went to Harvard millionaires to begin with. Do we understand that?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so now what do the Winklevoss twins champion right now, Wall Street Willie? Now, this part you should know.
You tell me. I don't know.
Crypto.
That's not my lane.
Yeah. My bad. Okay, that's fair.
I don't trust
crypto. That's fair. Yeah, crypto. Coinbase, all that stuff. They are what's the joint? Dang.
I'm a blue chip
Bitcoin. No, I agree with you. I'm on that too, but I'm old and I won't deviate. That's why I'm like, I'm asking my nephews and my sons about it. They trying to explain it to me and I don't understand it. So I'm like, that's on y'all. Right? But the Winklevoss twins, again, now they up. Now it's no coincidence that Donald Trump, the president of the United States, he came out working crypto and NFTs and all this other stuff, right? All them folk play together and it has nothing to do with meritocracy. All of it is nepotism.
I disagree.
Okay, so was Paris Hilton? Wait. So did Paris Hilton and Nikki Hilton have 25 million?
Yeah.
Did they have 25 million before they ever spoke a word on public television?
With those two broads. I agree. There's no merit.
Nepotism.
But wait, if you're talking about a Tim Cook, if you're talking about even
Tim Cook is Apple.
What's
okay,
tell me about name? Even
see, you finna tell me which one? Ballmer?
Past Balmer.
Bill Gates.
Gates, right? But even Balmer too. His parents weren't rich. He didn't necessarily participate in nepotism.
What schools did they go to?
Balmer went to some. It wasn't a Princeton or Yale. Balmer went to. What was it? Stanford.
The idea that the American dream is available to all of us is a fallacy. That's the point.
That's not.
And this is why.
Point.
And this is why. And this is exactly why those black athletes need to boycott the
SEC.
Correct. You know exactly where I'm going.
I'm with it. So this the thing, though, right? We agree on all of that.
Mika,
right?
did you hear what he said? Let's put this on record.
Yo, man, don't
listen, this
like
fall,
that.
This fall, and listen, the Georgia Bulldogs, actually, because of my time in Atlanta, you know, I'm all over the place, Willie. The Bulldogs is actually my college football team, not University of Illinois. The Bulldogs is my college football team.
Watch this, Rilla. You want to know how much I agree with that black players should boycott the SEC? I think we should change our reparations argument. I think we should be way more direct with it. I think we should start with education, right? And
Willie, that shit is a wrap. Y'all need to wrap that shit up. Hey, and I'm sorry, Gunbutt Nika. Yeah, that shit wrap. That's a wrap. Y'all,
I disagree, bro.
Hey, Willie. These white folk don't give a fuck about your reparations or your crocodile tears. They through crying for y'all. Y'all done went for listen. If you had said Strom Thurmond or Gator, what was that dude name? Gator something.
I know you.
If y'all had said them, even if in Chicago y'all had said Mayor Daley, yeah, you'd have had more tears. Bill Clinton's, yeah, you'd have had more tears. Look at who y'all dealing with today. These white folk feel like they don't owe y'all nothing. And I ain't had nothing to do with what my granddad did.
Really?
And you ain't, hey, Willie, I don't care what you finna say after this. You ain't finna get nothing,
in 2029. I don't fear him like everybody else does.
You said what?
It's over in
For who?
2029.
For who?
For everything you talking about. Look who's
Nigga, you are 13% of the populations, and the Hispanics have overtaken you as the minority group.
And you said that to say what?
No, you saying in 2029 what?
You said...
Because them folk know for sure. Hey, listen.
You said, look who's in office now, right?
Yeah.
So when I'm bringing up 2029, no.
Oh, you think J.D. Vance is not finna get in office?
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
He's absolutely not, right? Shit. Because now I'm saying that ain't got nothing to do with us. White folk got their own divisions, right? Now you got America's first, right? People are jockeying to be the one that say, I separated myself from MAGA because it became goofy.
They are saying it became goofy.
Right.
But
that's
no.
America's first.
No, sir.
What I'm telling you is J.D. Vance in no way. If J.D. Vance ran against homie from California right now, Newsom, he would lose. He would lose.
No. Hey. Willie, let me ask you this. Honest question. Do you believe in the trope when they say, even the lowest amongst white people will vote against their own self-interest because their sentiment is that at least I'm not a black man?
I believe that was 100% true in 2024. Damn. I believe that after this administration is done, even white people want to get him up out the way.
Yeah, I have a whole faction up here in Chicago. You know what that faction is? It's called Chicago Flips Red. You know what they wear when they go in the city hall chambers?
Red shirts.
And what type of hats are they wearing?
MAGA hats.
Yeah. So
Yeah, man, I'm
again,
telling you.
we can't dismiss what we think, because I agree with you, but in some sentiment, but we can't dismiss what's about to happen in
Look, Rilla, let me put it this way,
2028.
Rilla. Let me put
Yes,
it
sir.
this way, Rilla, right? Like, I think I totally don't support the FBA. I am the founding member of the
I'm with you on that.
ABA. I'm the
What is
founding
that?
member of the
Wait. What is the
ABA.
ABA?
The ABA is the Anti-Brokenness
Oh my.
Association. I'm the founding member. You hear what hear what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
my God.
I see opportunity in all of this, right? I have no choice. No matter how bleak it looks, right? If I want to strive for better, I believe morale is a big thing. I always see
Then
opportunity
you
in
ain't
my
playing in America. Yeah, I think our strategy moving forward has to be less emotional. It has to be rooted in what's best for our people.
Agreed.
Which and I don't do the tether talk. I said this earlier, right? I don't do the tether talk. The people who and Willie, you grew up in
Harlem.
No, but what I'm saying is in New York, period. The people who were of the struggle, like, I don't know that in the time that you grew up, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that you made the distinction between, Dominican, Puerto Rican, so and so. Like, we all pour together. We all, well, maybe you did.
No.
Maybe you did, and maybe you younger than what I think. Maybe you younger than what I think.
Wait, when it comes to one particular group that you just mentioned,
I said Dominican.
I always knew those Dominicans say, "Me no black," right? And one of the things I hated,
I gotta ask.
One of the things I hated, Rella, was our argument that, no, you are black, right? If they're telling you they're not black, leave them where they
You
are.
niggas had the Puerto Rican Day Parade and the Dominican Parade.
Right. That wasn't the Puerto Rican argument.
No. But what I'm also saying is, as a student of hip hop, I'm saying for me, I know that in the beginning, culture, as we look at it in retrospect, we can like decipher a couple of things. But when I look at it, there were white, black, Jamaican, Caribbean.
No.
In the beginning of hip hop? No, sir.
No.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Even the West Indian, even the West Indian that we call the father of hip hop, right? Grandmaster Flash.
No.
West Indian.
No. Grandmaster Flash, I believe, is Barbados. Kool Herc is Jamaican, right?
I'm saying both of them, right? Here's the point.
No. But
Here's
what I'm saying is,
wait.
Go ahead. Let me hear your point.
Here's the point. They weren't West Indian when they created the culture of hip hop. They subscribed to what we were doing. They were dressing like us, talking like us, building like us.
No. I hate when y'all do this. You New York niggas, and I don't even want to name the program I was on, but it was confirmed. You New York niggas was all on top of each other.
Yeah.
All y'all niggas, all you Puerto Rican niggas, you Dominican niggas, you Trinidad and Tobago niggas, you Caribbean niggas, all y'all was poured together. And you wait, hold on. And you know what that's you know what that's reflected in? Even if you don't go watch B Street, right? Even if you don't go watch Wild Style, motherfucker, go watch Style Wars. Documentaries are made on this. And what the point that I was trying to make before you was cutting me off, fam, is that the culture of hip hop, right, was black, white, Hispanic.
I disagree.
You could disagree all you want. It's the reason why you get Rick Rubin at a Def Jam.
No, that's not why. So look.
You shitting me.
Hip hop. So look.
And I ain't even finna argue this with you.
Hold on. Let me respond.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in walking district, walking distance from Sedgwick and Cedar. What I can tell you unequivocally, right, especially when it comes to the South Bronx, yes, the Puerto Ricans were there. but the culture was
No, you can do
determined.
that. You can do
Let me
that shit.
finish. I didn't cut you off, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, you did. You cut me off multiple times. Go ahead. Go
The
ahead.
culture was determined by black people. Even though Kool Herc was a Jamaican, he wasn't running around with the net shirt, right? He was dressing like Rob Bass, right? Like Rakim, right?
You see how you just jumped?
Hold on.
That's
We
crazy. You
determined.
didn't even go to Grandmaster Caz.
Listen,
Willie, you
listen.
cannot have this conversation with me.
Let me finish the point.
And the crazy thing is, you have not conceded one point to me. This entire conversation. I've conceded multiple points.
Come on,
He's a narcissist.
Don't do
But
that.
Willie, you listen. You not and Shanika gonna bust me.
I said I agree with you more than once. Don't.
No. Shanika gonna bust my head because you think I be trying to turn this shit into a music conversation, and I'm not. I promise you. But when you say, I know the history of hip hop. So the niggas, it fuck Tariq Nasheed and what he's saying. And fuck Lord Jamar too.
Yeah.
There is documented history.
I wouldn't even say Jamar.
No, fuck Jamar.
He's on the right side of the hip hop conversation.
No, he is not. No, he is not.
And he was instrumental in building hip hop.
Man, shout out to Brand Nubian, but I fuck with Pooba way more. Okay?
Me too.
Okay. So now when I say on this hip hop shit, even if you say, hey, really, I ain't gonna accept you, nigga, you from Chicago, what the fuck you know? I'm just telling you, I am well versed in this shit, fam.
Let me put it to you this way.
Yes, sir.
Right? I always make the argument that Fat Joe was the first Eminem of hip hop. It was understood that there's a market that's not being served. Those
so full
Puerto
of shit.
Ricans, let me finish. Those
You
Puerto
was-
Ricans were not as impactful in hip hop.
Who are the beat nuts? Who was Psycho Les and Juju?
They were virtually irrelevant Puerto
Oh
Ricans.
my gosh. Then why in the fuck did they
weren't
sue
Run
Jennifer
DMC.
Lopez for
My
stealing
point
their
is,
beat? You
Run
so full of shit.
DMC
Wall Street.
ran hip-hop.
I'm going on mute,
Run
gun butt,
DMC
Nika.
is the reason why you took the shoestrings out your Adidas.
That's a fact. Now
It
you
wasn't
right.
beat
Now you talking my
It
language.
wasn't
Yeah.
beat. Thank you.
Now you
Thank
talking
you.
my language. Yes, sir.
We determined the culture. They acquiesced to our
No.
culture, and they
Who-
were instrumental in helping us build it.
No.
But
Who
we
was the
built
first? Who was the first B-boy? Who are the B-boys? If you a B-boy,
That's
I don't know
Crazy
that you a
Legs.
B-boy.
Crazy Legs. And
What ethnicity is Crazy
Puerto
Legs?
Rican.
Oh.
Now,
You didn't name a black man.
Now, wait.
Wait.
Now,
Who is Ken Swift? Wait, who is Ken Swift? Is Ken Swift Puerto Rican?
all the breakdancers that we still know about are
The
predominantly
pioneers
Puerto Rican.
are
Here's the point.
correct.
Here's the point.
Okay.
Here's the
Now
point.
here's the point. Okay. Now here's the point.
When you look at what defined hip hop and when you look at what's left of hip hop, it became all about
I'm talking
the
culture.
DJ. Let me finish. The culture became all about the DJ and the rapper.
No,
Not
sir.
about, let me finish.
I can't.
Not about breakdance, right?
No, I can't. I can't because you're talking about commercial. But go ahead, Nika. I know you got some.
Wait, no, don't try to pass it off. Let me respond. And then
No,
I'll
that's
pass the
commercial.
shot.
You can't do that to me because I
No,
know the
listen.
culture.
Go ahead and respond and let me see
Rilla,
your
you
final
running,
words.
Rilla.
Yeah, that's
Rilla,
fair.
I'm
That's
saying
fair.
even today, hip hop is defined by rap, not breakdance, right?
No, it is
So
not.
yes, wait, let me finish.
Hey, Wall
Come
Street.
on, Rilla,
What
you
was just
doing-
featured in the
Hey, yo,
Olympics?
Rilla, you
What was just featured in the
y'all
Olympics?
content
Breakdancing.
creators.
That dumbass girl doing
was
that
gonna
shit.
go
Right, Ray Gun.
I
See
was
how this
gonna go
nigga try and play me?
I
No,
was
you
gonna go
wasn't.
there.
Oh my God.
You cut me off. I'm saying that does not define hip hop. Breakdance in the Olympics was goofy, right? I'm saying
No, the people
breakdance.
that were doing it were goofy.
I'm saying
Correct, because
breakdance.
Red Bull that had some shit going on for years. Go ahead,
I'm
Wall
saying
Street.
breakdance. The one caveat
Oh
in
my
hip hop
gosh.
that can be given to Puerto Ricans, it is no longer I ain't gonna say it's not valid at all, but hip
This is
hop is
crazy.
Kendrick Lamar. Hip hop,
What?
right, is Dr. Dre. Hip hop is Grandmaster Flash.
Wait.
The lasting remnants.
Oh my gosh.
The most impactful
What is
remnants
hip
of.
hop? Wait.
Let me
What is hip
finish.
hop Wall Street?
And I'm trying to say it.
Okay.
I'm literally trying to say it.
Okay.
Hip hop today is rap. It is not breakdance, right? Hip hop today is Lil Uzi Vert. It's Kendrick Lamar. It's
crazy.
J. Cole. It is not no Japanese breakdancers, because that's the people who are breakdancing right now, right? Yes, I agree. That element of hip hop was more influenced by another group, right? But what became hip hop from, and I hate to bring them up, Africa Bambaataa, Planet Rock, to Grand Nubian and everybody else, that was black. This culture was determined by us, right? Because even in the breakdance realm, there were black people there. But Fat Joe was the Eminem.
Who is
He was
Turbo?
the first Eminem.
Who is Ozone? Who is Lee? This is crazy work to me. Can I get my last words in?
Yes, please.
This is crazy work.
Run. Hey,
I
yo,
ain't
Mama,
running
don't run,
nothing, man. This is actually Willie. You just confirmed, and shout out to Gunbutt Nika and y'all just you continually confirm what I need to do, what I need to do on my channel, right? And so please let me just tell the audience what hip hop is.
And I'm gonna be there to support and challenge.
No, I love
I'ma
that.
be
Yeah,
there.
yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to you, Wall Street Willie. But there's 4 elements to hip hop. Some people will argue 5. I knew he was about to say that shit.
5.
There's 4 elements to hip hop. Some people will argue 5. KRS One primarily, but I disagree with the 5th element. Nonetheless, there's b-boying, there's MCing, there's DJing, and there's graffiti artists. If y'all would please go look at the early documentaries.
Can you tell them the 5th?
Yeah, the 5th element is knowledge. And that comes from, really the 5% of nation of the gods and earths. So I won't disagree with that because Willie.
He don't even disagree.
No, but Willie, even when the first things I say in the chat is peace to the gods, because I honor what the nation of the gods and earths did for me in terms of pursuit of knowledge and stuff.
A black religion.
That's a fact. All of that is true. But I want our people to understand, when you hear goofy motherfuckers say black culture is trash, understand what hip hop represents. The MC, the b-boy, the graffiti writer, that art that you see, right? That we all should be collecting to preserve our history. The DJ, who is the orchestra that conducts the soundtrack for your life.
So Rilla, why are you arguing with me when I say to you, Funkmaster Flex is the DJ, right? Kendrick Lamar is the rapper. Basquiat, right, is the graffiti guy. These are all black people. This was our thing. Yes, I will give Crazy
I'm not
Legs
arguing with you on that. No, you made an argument for rapping, so I'm just giving my final thoughts. My final thought is, please preserve the culture.
Basquiat in there.
Yeah, no, same old, all that. Like, please preserve the culture, fam. Please do not. This is Black Music Month. I have I will do a self plug on this one, Gunbutt Neat. I have a prompt in my community tab, right? I'm borrowing from Music Sermon. Shout out to Naima Cochran. Amazing musicologist, music historian, all of the things. And none of this is just strictly hip hop, but I do have something going on in my community tab. So if you follow me, follow that and answer and engage and all that. But if not, man, please go to Instagram, follow Naima Graham, or follow Music Sermon and follow that. It's a celebration of Black music all month long. We celebrating uplifting us all month long, fam. I'm on mute.
Drop your link in the back so I can subscribe. I just pulled up sis Naima Graham, and I'm subscribing.
Hey, Naima Graham is the truth, man. She's the professor too, and the thing of it is, she's not just talking like rap music and hip hop. She's talking. This is black. What I celebrate is black. You know, y'all know we just lost Peebo Bryson, Gunbutt.
And I had a feeling because when I saw them talking about him, when he had the stroke, and they were like, "Y'all keep
I knew what was coming next. Yeah,
I didn't want to
I knew what was coming next.
Baby, can't you stop the rain from falling?
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that because y'all.
Man, he did Beauty and the Beast, Neat.
I know.
Beauty and the Beast, man. And here's the thing. This is what I get concerned. This is why y'all be like, yo, really, this ain't a music conversation. This ain't hip hop. Hey, Neat. Who's replacing? There's an African proverb that says, "When an elder die, a library burns to the ground."
Yep.
Okay. Who's replacing the Peebo Bryson library?
Nobody.
Chris Brown.
Absolutely not.
Chris Brown is not in that lane. I'm a big fan of Chris Brown. I'm on his payroll.
I'm a fan of Chris Brown too. You know what Chris Brown library is rooted in? Gosh,
hip hop.
No, it's rooted in blood and gang banging.
Come on, man.
This is a cat from Virginia. But well, listen, is Chris Maurice? Is Chris Maurice Brown from Virginia or not?
He's from Virginia, and yes,
is he a blood or not? No. Wait. Is he a blood? No. Willie.
Blood.
Willie, is he a blood or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Listen.
But his work.
Really, I'm gonna let you go ahead and wrap up this show, but Coach J said it's time to go.
Yeah, it is. Shout out to
everybody else sleep. Everybody else up and sleep. That's why anybody saying that. They just said for aesthetics.
This is a good one, Shotty.
Yeah, as always. I appreciate y'all for coming and rocking with us. Everybody that hit the channel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that sent the cash out, super chat, supported the stream in any way, form, or fashion. Shout out to Living Humbly, Vincent Forever for seeing you. Shout out to United. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Make sure y'all show up and say thank you if you notice you got that free membership. And make sure you keep it and renew it. We stay lit over here. Shout out to Living Humbly. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, Be Easy, American Tradesman. Shout out to all the moderators in the building. Kojak, JD, Center for One. Shout out to Coach Bird, Ami in the building. Demon pulled up at the end. Shout out to Chop. She had to go, but I understand. Shout out to Bella. Everybody that made it to the end. You know what I'm saying? It's been a dope conversation as always. Make sure y'all pull up tomorrow. It's gonna be even
I'm just chopped liver.
Conversation. What happened?
So I'm just chopped liver.
Oh, no, I thought you gave your final words, but go ahead, you give your final words.
Well, I'm gonna shout out Wall Street Willie since you didn't. But at the end of the day, money drip. Money. Black folk, support your own, man. Salute to
Don't do that. I'm going through the comments, nigga. And I'm shouting out everybody I see that left a comment. And Chicago Rilla donated to the show, so that's why he got that shout out. But yeah,
you just left me out, Shotty. My feelings.
Hey, I love you. Put some color in the chat. That's how you remind me you here. You know what I'm saying? City Girl for life. Spin that shit. Man. Spin that shit.
Shanika, same drip time, same drip station. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.
And you do.
We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.